就是有些时候在粉丝群里或者私信里，就一直鼓励我什么的，然后想看我拿个什么好成绩这种。今年的 Nbpl 要结束了嘛，因为最后一个双周了，就看能不能夺个周冠，这样子，因为感觉前面7周就沉淀了很多了，感觉最后一周有夺周冠的实力了，这样子。
Em sẽ đánh theo kiểu sẽ đánh theo lối chơi của Trung Quốc để hạ gục họ.
Không dí được, và đây là giai đoạn shopping rất cần thiết để cho Roy. Azebon xuống bị parry, một combo tình huống chém rất hay đến từ Roy. Và giờ thì Azebon mới là người phải chạy một tình huống ép đến từ Takeda, nhưng mà liệu có thể dứt điểm đến từ Roy hay không? Combo rất đẹp đến từ Roy.
Ta vẫn còn cho mình một lần tốc biến sẽ đổi thành công cho mình gem trắng và trả lại lượng sát thương, nhưng với cái côn này vẫn đang rất là khó chịu. Hạ bên còn một chấm máu, Snake đang hư chiến thắng ở trong cái combat vừa rồi.
Tên mình là Trần Bảo Trọng, tên đi game của mình là Roy và mình đang thi đấu cho Biweekly.
Là Nguyễn Duy Khánh, em đến từ đội tuyển 50 chút, biệt danh trong game của em là Snack, em thuộc vị trí support ạ.
Thấy thì kỹ năng của em rất tốt ở khu vực C, tại vì em còn đã từng vô địch solo 2 lần.
Nó sẽ là một từ ấy ạ. Em nghĩ nó là rất quan trọng, bởi vì kiểu nó sẽ ảnh hưởng tới những con đường em bước tiếp về sau này. Có lẽ là đạt được kết quả cao nhất có thể. Còn nói về lợi thế của bọn em thì bọn em đã được train với cả các team, được luyện tập với cả các team Trung Quốc hàng tuần, thì đó sẽ là lợi thế của đội em so với cả các nước khác. Đội của em sẽ chuẩn bị một tinh thần tốt nhất có thể, và cùng với đội của em đang chuẩn bị rất là kỹ càng cho cuộc chung kết thế giới lần này, và với cá nhân em thì sẽ chuẩn bị cho mình một tinh thần và một phiên bản đẹp nhất có thể.
Như thì búp quay ngược trở lại với cái combo của mình, combo thành công. Ui, chém luôn là pha mà rồi thì đọc được tình huống này, búp không gì để cứu nữa cả, và ta đã phải nằm xuống.
Hiện tại thì đội em đang chuẩn bị giấy tờ và tâm lý ổn định để chuẩn bị sắp tới thôi. Đừng ai càng đưa bọn tôi cả.
Em không muốn nói nhiều, em muốn thể hiện thôi.
Xin chào, tôi là Biweekly, caster đến từ Việt Nam. Cùng điểm qua về 2 tuyển thủ đến từ Việt Nam sẽ tham gia kỳ chung kết thế giới ở thể thức solo. Với Snake, ở trong màu áo đội hình trẻ của Bamboo Esports, anh cùng đồng đội của mình đã nằm trong top 16 đội tuyển xuất sắc nhất kỳ chung kết thế giới năm 2021. Tiếp sau đó, ở năm 2022 là 2 chức Á quân ở thể thức solo tại giải đấu Asian Challenge, cùng với đó là vòng loại chung kết thế giới Việt Nam. Snake với tướng tủ là Battery không phải là một mẫu player sẽ lấn át đối thủ của mình với một cái kỹ năng vượt trội, mà khuynh hướng của anh là tồn tại lâu nhất ở trong trận đấu. Với lối tư duy này, kỹ năng sinh tồn và thoát khỏi những tình huống ngặt nghèo của Snake đã và đang là tốt nhất tại Việt Nam. Còn với Roy, mặc dù tuổi đời thi đấu chuyên nghiệp ở bộ môn Naraka cũng như là các tựa game khác của anh đã rất là lâu đời rồi, nhưng anh đã và đang là một ví dụ điển hình cho câu nói phong độ là nhất thời, đẳng cấp là mãi mãi. Với năm 2021, Roy là nhà vô địch C ở thể thức solo, nhưng ngay trước thềm vòng loại chung kết thế giới, Roy chưa bị dội một gáo nước lạnh tại giải đấu Asian Challenge. Anh bị loại ngay từ vòng loại, không thể góp mặt ở trong vòng chung kết, và đó gần như là một cái tát để cho Roy có thể bừng tỉnh và kịp thời quay trở lại try hard để chuẩn bị cho vòng loại chung kết thế giới của Việt Nam, và anh đã trở thành nhà vô địch. Roy đã và đang hủy diệt các tuyển thủ ở trong khu vực Việt Nam, và sắp tới sẽ là tuyển thủ tại kỳ chung kết thế giới lần này.
大家好，我是诺。那么在我们的第4双周的单排的周决现场的话呢，我们还是按照老规矩，赛前的话去到咱们的选手的休息室看一下他们在干什么。首先，我们来到的是这周也是关注度、话题度非常高的梁子的休息室，来到了 XCG。今天呢，可以看到 XCG 现在在我左边、右边、左膀右臂，不得了。今天是师傅带徒弟。这个，哎，问一下，今天亚亚米为什么要来这边啊？
因为看着王良起飞，
看着王良起飞，
他请我吃海底捞。
哦，等他请你吃海底捞，这赛前已经把这个先想想今天先点菜吧，这个就想好了是吗？问一下梁子，今天的话也是小兄弟亲自来现场给你加油助威，你今天打比赛会不会有额外的这种2次元的这种漫画的这种动力在身上？
直接变身，场上直接变身，
场上直接变身。哎，其实我很好奇啊，那其实凌波是喜欢看动漫，那包括还有其他选手喜欢看小说啊，或者他们在训练之余的话，都会安排一些别的事情。你平常日的爱好是什么？
打游戏。
哦，打完永劫之外的时间，放松还是打游戏？
还是打永劫。
所以就万分就是这么来的，对吧？
是这样的。
那你感觉这个万分对于你赛场上有什么帮助吗？
有，但是不多。
有，但是不多。哎，你多少分
？3800
啊，没事了。你这3800，哎，你对分没有什么的需求吗？
没有，主打就是个杀人。
主打就是跟人
高场次。
哎呦，我的天，这个明显可以看出来，大哥和小兄弟之间是任务分工明确，也可以看到 XCG 现在整个队内的氛围也是非常好。今天最后一个压轴的第4双周的单排周决了，自己有什么期待的目标吗？
不夺冠就复活。
不夺冠就复活。那希望今天在凌波的这个2次元的光环的加持下，给到大哥就满满的那个，就像那个什么七龙珠一样，让我举起你的双手，把能量都给到大哥。
那个什么呀，叫什么地球人，还有什么外星人，还有什么天台上的，还有反正各种各样的人，全都把力量借给大梁老师。
好的，那今天的话，希望在赛场上梁子可以杀穿一切，最终可以取得好的成绩，加油，梁子 ！OK， 那今天好好看，好好学，太好玩了。来，我们从 XCG 出来之后的话，我们去到下一个看一下，我们2次元探班完毕之后去哪里呢？当然是去到3次元少年的房间了。那么3次元少年的话，之前采访的时候我也提到过，就是咱们的谁呢？当，暴打富来。来，富来，哎呦，一进来之后可以看到正在补充能量。富来，吃什么呢？
麦当劳呢？
啊，麦当劳。那你感觉赛前吃得饱，上场会不会就打好？
上场就打得不好。
少吃一点，少吃一点。那其实我们在单排的这个赛程，包括赛制进行更改之后的话，很多的观众和粉丝啊都觉得，哎，富来一下又看到了当年的那个节杯的那个富来，而且现在大家有个亲切的称呼叫飞鸿。你怎么看待这个？
什么怎么看待？
就黄飞鸿。
是的，就没办法嘛，那场比赛打过，其实，打得还挺好的。然后也，重振雄风嘛。重振雄风。哎，我很喜欢这4个字。那刚才的话呢，其实还有我在隔壁的时候，其实今天隔壁2次元亲自过来给大哥加油。2次元是把满满的这个动漫的能量注入给了他。大家知道，其实富来是我们标准的3次元。那你感觉，其实小说这些东西对于你自己在赛场之外有什么帮助吗？在放松方面？就是因为现在就是你职业选手，你没有时间去干其他的事情。像其实我在就是打职业之前，平时的爱好的话，有喜欢去打篮球，对。然后，但你在这边现在就是职业赛场上，你没有时间去打篮球了，就是你白天基本上都在训练，然后晚上也没有空，一般打完就休息了。所以就在这个比赛之余就放松的话，就只有听听小说。哎，你是通过听的方式去给自己解压？哎，睡觉也会带着听吗？对，我睡觉会听，因为你看的话对眼睛就是负荷太大了嘛。然后因为你一天都看电脑嘛，然后你后面眼压会比较高。对，所以就用听的方式这样来放松。哎，这个我跟富来也是一样的。我晚上睡觉的时候，如果不听的这个什么德云社啊，不听点老播，也是很难助眠。果然年纪大的人都有这个通病啊，没有开个玩笑。那这个马上也是第4双周最后一个单排的周决了，对自己有什么目标吗？ 想拿个周冠吧。
好，想拿个周冠也是可以铺垫一下，看未来接下来的总决赛和节杯也马上将要到来了。我们相信暴打焕然一新的黄飞鸿在今天赛场上也会给大家带来不一样的佛山无影脚，加油，弗兰！好的，那么我们2次元、3次元都走访完毕之后的话呢，我们接下来会去到一个新的地方。去到哪里呢？就去到最近，其实也是我自己关注度也比较高，也是一直在看他最近更新的一些视频，包括是他发的一些内容啊，让我觉得最近很有意思。那么我们现在要去到的就是 Alliance A 队的房间。一进来之后，我要先看这个我要先看一下哪个凳子吃人，我要先躲一下那个吃人的凳子。你好，坐。哎，我最近真的一直在看巨星的各种拍的视频，灵感源自哪里？
艺术来自于生活。
艺术来源于生活。你最近拍的这些东西，我觉得真的是，就感觉是你在尝试玩一种很新鲜的东西，但是我又不知道是什么东西。那这个究竟是怎么回事？
就是当代的潮流可能无法连接，就无法理解我这种超前一点的东西，但可能过几年就会觉得这是一个很新的东西。
所以有可能是 Nbpl S10赛季把就是很多东西先就预知到现在了啊，
是的，
就感觉像是非常超前的一些东西，包括在赛场上，我发现你这些赛场上玩的东西也很溜啊，你把咱们这些女主持gank的真的是不要的，这赛场上怎么就字如金，是怎么回事啊？
这个主要是非常的很巧，就2次都很想上厕所。上厕所而已， 想上厕所这样快点结束。
所以今天啊，我们在单排的周决的现场，在赛后如果有机会可以采访到我们 A 队的巨星的话，我会先陪你去上个厕所。
谢谢你，董事。
然后我们手牵手上好厕所回来，不，手牵手这段就没有了啊。就我们上好厕所回来之后，在台上把更多的东西跟大家聊一聊。回到比赛谈一谈，其实也2个赛季了，我也一直在看你单排的一些比赛。其实巨星是非常努力勤奋的一个选手，在私下里面，包括是我们俱乐部直接跟他的了解，他是非常勤奋的一个选手。但是呢，成绩目前为止，在我看来还需要去证明自己的一个关键的这种，包括是决赛啊，包括是这种周决，你怎么看待自己的这个单排的周决？
我觉得这个周决可以让我的脑子更加进化一下吧。主要是想进化一下脑子。
进化一下，现在目前为止还是个 1.0 状态。
目前 1.0 还没开启了。
1.0没开启，
还处于关闭。
1.0 关闭。那么接下来的话，如果这个周决打完了的话，取得好的成绩的话，还是要去面临一个很真实的问题，就是复活赛。那么，所以接下来对于你来说的话，是一个很长的一个进化阶段。究竟这个进化论，我们的 A 队的巨星会怎么样超前完成自己的终极形态，也是让我们共同期待一下。今天比赛加油，好吗？
好，谢谢你。
争取赛后我们在赛场上见。
没问题，
加油。那么今天的话，我们的赛前探班也已经结束了。那么究竟今天在最后一个压轴的单排周决，谁可以捧得单排的冠军？让我们拭目以待。
有人说我是棍王，同样很多人对我的打法嗤之以鼻。
刀哥这边落地一丝血，但自己这里 1.0 百裂斩，他的分数给到了黄富兰。
注意叶然，现在
这一毛
还有个叶然，
这一毛来看这一毛能打几个？这一毛下去，但自己被反卷了。
黄富兰
畏惧博弈，只是时机未到。
现在更加低，对方还交了一个 F 技能，
但是被吃了一个月亮三伏，这边又被扎了3下，好痛啊！
这个血线卸近一下，分支撑起来，神龙没打着，直接扣杀到。
打出了一个风之牢笼啊！这边有喷火筒，但是喷火筒是被风给挡住了。
对的，好像后手自己也是吃了个分压，远程武器漂亮呀，黄富兰。
年龄并不会阻挡我继续前进的步伐，绝杯冠军的血脉会在这个冬天再次觉醒。
真正的强者需要无数的荣誉累积而成，仅获得1次周冠的我依旧非常渺小。
但是 Spider 显然是想要去跟你一争的，直接夺刀。
哦呦，他是一个浮空。
Spider 这边只要轻轻抄你一棍胶带就出局了。
右键蓄力。
对 ，A 出场 A， 但是嘿呦，对不起，踹到了，再跳 A， 伤害够了。
18岁是我引以为豪的资本，从天人前10到天人第1，我做到了。S2 最后一个周决赛，我必定再次创造奇迹。
对很多人来说，改变都是痛苦的。从最初的腼腆羞涩，到现在的开朗大方；从最初极致运营。
刚才临近护体已经交过包括内的玄武技是站在暗域里面狂喷，动起的变化是吃了一个金戈剑臂，谢谢你。
到现在的敢打敢拼，
买一些补给，翔宇这里的话时间很残，还被震刀了，感觉要整秒了。
这一波阿莎的机会非常的大，场上是最后的1打1了。刀一辉这边是个残血，控制距离一套喷火筒，这个崩山斩自己挂火了，他没了，恭喜阿莎。
阿莎也在疯狂进攻，刚刚上面已经丢了个盘子，潘大曼这边是直接拔刀，但是一刀砍下去好像收益不大。
是这个时候的话，阿莎先把巨星给收掉，这边潘大曼的话一直吃点暗域伤害，顶流这个时候也倒了。先来看这个下面，小袁这边也在砍好多妖刀机，但是还有顾清寒这个时候直接开飞影剑冻住，但是这个小3刀不对，是小6刀，伤害太高了。阿莎这个时候拿喷火筒收掉了出月，那也是恭喜阿莎。
我相信我能做得更好。S2 最后一个周决赛，我只为争冠。
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Naraka Blade Point Pro League Season 2. This is our 4th bi-weekly, but there's no regular days left. We are moving in now to our last bi-weekly final of the season. I'm your host and your caster, the Runekeeper. Joining me as always is my main man, the Fly Dabier, as we get ready to lock in for today's 6 games of grand final, sorry, not grand final, but our bi-weekly final solos. And it is going to be hot. Things have been very, very contested between our top 5 contenders today. There's been players who have come in and absolutely dominated the seasons, dominated the leagues, and we have one lingering question on our mind. Is WBG Spider going to fall into the same trap he has every single bi-weekly final this season? Will he come in on top once again with a massive lead and throw it all away under the pressure of the bi-weekly final? Time's gonna tell as we get ready to lock in for the games. Dobby, how you feeling, baby? Oh.
We talk about so many different things, right? All right. Audio issues here, but it's okay. We talked about so many different things here when it comes to Naraka. We've talked about all of the clutches. We talked about how much time people have created onto this game. We've talked about the amount of movement going through the little buildings here and there. We talked about the clutches. We talked about all this. Now, all of that, I'm going to be honest, out the window. Now it's time for you to go W, Keep. Go crazy. It's finals. It's time to show everybody who is the man and who is important in this stature. You got to put it all on the line today. There's no other day after this, right? Unless, obviously, then we go to Worlds. But if you're going to Worlds, fantastic. But until then, it's about what's happening now.
Yeah, look, if you're coming out today, you have to put everything you have into the game. All of these players need to come in and absolutely, like you said, they need to W key lobbies. They need to take some risks. They need to make some things happen. And nobody more so than WBG Spider. He has so much to prove today, it being the last bi-weekly final, because again, he's come in almost every single week at the very tippity top of the list for these bi-weekly finals, where he's qualified and been ready to just make some noise happen. But the problem is once he gets here to the bi-weekly final, whether it's the fact that he's just, you know, he's exhausted, right? He's given all his energy throughout the week to come in and be at that tippity-toppity spot, or whether he comes in and crumbles under the pressure of having to perform in one day and everything counts here and now on the line for the money. He has significantly fallen in the standings every single time. It's very rough for a player to come in at the very top, that first place seed with a massive lead over everybody else, because you do get to carry points over from the bi-weekly into this bi-weekly final, and then all of a sudden find yourself in 6th place, find yourself in 7th place. That's not what you expect coming out from the top seed. You expect that top seed to be fighting in contention for that 1st, 2nd, 3rd place among those players who brought in some of those other points and that were also pretty high up there. Instead, he found himself fighting just to stay in the top 8 here in the bi-weekly finals. And speaking of that top 8, we got to talk about the big difference in payout as well as the scoring system here. You guys know what it is. Our top 2 going to be walking away with that 1.6 times multiplier, and then of course the games we're going to Morris Isle to Hollowroth, back to Morris for 2 back-to-backs in games 3 and 4, back to Hollowroth again, and then game 6 we're going to finish it all out here in our home turf on Morris Isle. But the big question really is going to be who's able to walk away with the money and walk away with those coveted ranking points. And this is a huge difference, right? This is what I'm talking about, right? If you look at this, WBG Spider in contention for those kind of top 3 spaces, right? Every single week he comes in, it drops all the way down to 6 or 8. There's a big difference between that 7,000 RMB for 1st place and the 1,000 in 6th place, or, you know, the 800 in 7th place. And Spider has found himself walking himself down to that little amount of prize money every single week. He has so much to prove here. And we take a look here at our stats here. We can see WBG Spider once again, like we're talking about, our top seeded player coming into this bi-weekly final. GG Sha, XCG's Wang Liang, not far behind him, as well as Huang Fly from Team Bao Da. Huang Fly had a very, very impressive showing this season and has been doing very well. We taking a look here. We're going to see Ego all the way at the bottom, only bringing over 5.1 points. Wolves Kai Bao not too far ahead, even though he's all the way up in 9th place, bringing you over a 5.8. A lot of these points very, very tight here in the bottom 8 contention. They've got a lot of work to do to be able to climb up to those first positions, right? One good game is going to climb them back up, but it's only going to climb them up to the fact that they're playing catch up already, right? They have more points to put up on the board, and we're getting ready to take a look here and see just how many of those points they need to put up. Yeah, you look at WBG Spider, almost double the points, right? 9.6, GG Shot 8.7, Wang Liang 8, Out of Swampfly a 7.8. So these guys have realistically 4 or 5 kills just to be able to catch up to these players who are coming in the top seed of the day. But this is a much tighter bi-weekly solos finals than we've seen in a while. Typically those bottom 8 really only coming in with about, you know, 2 points, 3 points. They're all coming in with around 5, so a lot less catching up for them to do, but still a lot of work to put in, Dobby.
Absolutely a lot. Even with all the momentum and madness coming into this, they still have to keep things in mind here, knowing that those extra points are going to be helpful. WBG has got a lot of pushing to do and a lot of management, not only for the next couple, but also more inclined for these next couple of games here. Now things are going to be a lot more interesting as we're going to be able to lock this in here and keep this going. I'm excited to see how we're going to be able to keep all of this momentum going and make it happen, because now I think things are going to be even more interesting, knowing that everybody is kind of on a similar playing field, very similar. Like 9 points at top of the leaderboard is not a bad place to start, but even somebody who basically has no points can easily come in and top off and absolutely destroy towards the very end here. So and nobody's safe. And I hope that everybody knows that going into these next 6 games, nobody's safe.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Nobody is safe in here. As we take a look at our ranking points across the board and see where some of these players are, unfortunately, like you take a look at Ventus Reki here, he's grayed out. He didn't qualify, or no, he did qualify for this bi-weekly final, right? No, actually, that's right. Reki, unfortunately, he had a really good showing, but didn't quite climb high enough. No, he did. I'm confused why some of these are grayed out. I was pretty sure Ventus's Reki qualified off the back of double MVPs earlier. Either way, Reki, no, Don Quing, we know not going to be coming. He's down in 20th place here. He only has those 7 ranking points. It's going to be hard here for the people in this list that aren't getting to play in today's biweekly, that, are down here kind of in these middling 8. They're going to be the ones potentially losing their position and not being able to go compete in Worlds, depending on how many points they were able to put together during the first season, as we are only looking at the ranking points for Worlds that they've put together here in Season 2. Taking a look here at the top, we're going to see WBG Spider coming in here. We do see those 2 bi-weeklies where he came in. He was at the top, and there he was kind of in the middle of the pack. Ironically, the second bi-weekly was the bi-weekly he didn't come in at the top and was able to climb all the way to that position. Chu Zhang from JDG, though, able to take 2 bi-weeklies, bi-weekly 1 and bi-weekly 3, with that first place finish, walking away the bi-weekly champion. Competing here again, so WBG Spider is going to be watching for him. GBL Zin here also coming in 3rd place right now with 19 points, tied with WBG Spider in terms of ranking points. Gigi Sha, Baudos Wongfly, kind of all the names that we expect to see up here towards the top end of this list. You know what I'm saying, Dobby?
Absolutely. It's very familiar names. We know how they've been able to put this together, but Shizing with 2 10s on the board here. And I'm not surprised by GBL Zin here, keeping it very close within 4 to 5 points. Seeing that all the way around, being in 3rd place here, tied it up with WBG Spider. It's crazy to see WBG Spider really within this top points here, really able to do this. But look at the average damage coming in from a lot of these players as we look at it. It looks like Zhang Yu and One Fly is real uptight and close together here. And so is Dao Yi and Nu, but up top, clearly, man of the hour, Wang Liang with the most average damage, and Dubai and Sha tied for average ranking points. So a little bit of a difference between like who's kind of in that better stature here. Wang Liang has more damage, Sha has average points. So in reality, it's more so about the average points, because the damage is great, but damage is not going to get you points.
Yeah, no, at the end of the day, yeah, no, well, look, we're talking about average ranking points, right? And that's kind of the big deal that we've been talking about with Spider, right? Spider has had 2 weeks where he's come in this season and been at the very tippity top of the leaderboard and then thrown it all the way and fallen all the way to the middle of the pack, right? In that 6th, 7th, 8th place position. And then the 1 week that he came in and wasn't at the very tippity top to start the bi-weekly was the bi-weekly he was able to walk away with the victory, walk away with those 10 ranking points. The question, I think, on everybody's mind, I know it's the main question on my mind tonight, is he going to repeat his performance where he comes in and he's at the very tippity top of the leaderboard to start and then just struggles all day during the bi-weekly final? Hopefully not. I would love to see Spider come out in rare form and just bring that W key energy we're used to seeing from him throughout the regular bi-weekly and start dominating some of these lobbies. But time's gonna tell here. As we take a look, we can see, he's number 1 in average kills, number 1 in average damage, number 2 in placement points. As we take a look here in terms of our season statistics for WBG Spider, he is a force to be reckoned with. He has to get out of his own head, though, Dobby.
Even with this, though, I'm really excited. I'm more excited to see Spider really do his thing here. Like I said before, this is his start. This is his real first one, though, for the qualification. And not only that, too, I mean, he's looking good towards the standings in top 3. Gigi Sha, also another player here. There's certain times where Gigi Sha, sometimes we don't necessarily talk about Gigi Sha in terms of how quiet he is. And then he ends up coming through with a massive amount of eliminations, points, and he comes back, and all of a sudden it's like, where did all this energy come from? What happened? What did we miss? And Gigi Sha is one of those people that you talk about all the time, that consistency. And man, does he show it every single time he has the opportunity to show it. He will show it every single time. And he does it without no hesitation. Wang Liang, another powerful, dominant powerhouse player that we've seen also do the exact same thing, absolutely shutting down. Wang Liang had a really rough start towards this season. But I mean, look at him now, top 5, feeling good, ready to make some more magic happening here as we're gonna lock in for our very first game for the bi-weekly finals. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about to get real juicy in our first game here for Morris Owl.
Yeah, things are going to get very, very interesting, very, very quick as we lock in to see our hero picks here. Guys, remember, the hero point rule is in effect. These guys can only play one hero twice. They have to play 5 different heroes across 6 different games. Look, this is it. They're coming in. We're getting the solidarity we saw before with the Takeda. This is everybody showing... Yeah, look, it's just everybody showing a little bit of respect here in the beginning. And oh my... 4 Tumults off the rip.
Whoa!
We're going to see 4 Temis, another Tumult. We're going to see a Tarka coming in there from Moo. We're going to see Matari coming in from Xjin. What else we got to log in here? 2 more Tumults and 2 more Tarka Gs coming in from Panda Man and Dao Yue. No surprises here.
Tumult's going to be a main push for game 1. Interesting choices coming in, but...
Absolutely. We're going to see Evalda coming out from game 1. We're also going to see another Tarka G coming in from Ace's Jin, as well as a couple of Justinas. Most of this lobby going to be Tumult's lobby, but it looking pretty good here in terms of hero diversity. As we take a look to the map, we're going to see many of these guys heading straight towards the middle, towards Celestra. Pretty common here where we see many of these teams kind of spawn just on the outskirts of Celestra and decide to push in and either look for those third-party opportunities or start grabbing loot on the outskirts where it's not been snatched up quite yet in these gold zones. A couple of teams, or sorry, players, north side as well, just up by Sunwing's Rest. Many of them probably going to be looking to push down into those fights that are going to break out in Celestra. And here it is. We're going to lock in for game 1 as we start things off, as is tradition, with our overall MVP. Currently, WBG Spider finds a set of dual blades, blue longsword, and a blue set of armor off the rip. A pretty decent start here for WBG Spider as he's able to go ahead and find some much needed loot for himself, holding on to those white dual blades. KZ's Panda Man with a purple set of dual blades off the rip here. This is going to be good for Panda Man. He needs to look to take a fight early there and press that advantage. WBG Spider finds MPG's Dubai. Dubai going to come in with a massive parry onto him. They're going to catch the bubble as well. Flip Spider up, come down bottom, looking for that opportunity to take a reset as WBG Spider tries to give chase here. Spider able to find a blue armor to swap in, though, and continue to press the advantage he's got on Dubai, considering Dubai currently doesn't have a set of armor of his own, but Spider loses track of Dubai. Dubai able to go up top side and get at least one pot off. Now turning to J-Team's Action, who's going to pick up the first elimination of the game here on to XCG's Wang Liang.
Wang Liang having that tough start that we talk about on a consistent level here. Wang Liang really needs to be able to find his stride here, and obviously getting eliminated first out of this game, and not a great start, but he still has his resurrection, so he still has the opportunity here. But Team Xjin able to clutch up the first elimination and the first blood for tonight's games. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure to hit the follow button because now things are going to get a lot more juicier. You don't want to miss out on really any action coming in from not only these finals, but rep shots coming in next week and grand finals starting in December. Things are going to get really, really high paced. A lot of action. I'm very excited to be casting alongside man, Runekeeper. I was going to make some more magic happening here as Jin is going to be able to find the next space on what's going on here. Jux is going to be able to find him, but the grapple comes in, surprises him, almost hits him with the fireball here, and Jin is going to keep the momentum hitting with those nunchucks here, immediately getting ready to deplete all of his shield, but a Wildfly comes in out of nowhere. Jux is going to be able to go through, fly outside of that window, trying not to get caught up by a third party here. Wildfly wants to try to see if he can claim this elimination for himself here. The other person's gonna have to come back here if he wants to be able to solidarity get this team going. Here comes the fireball coming in as Tarka wants this action. Jin decides he wants it and he wants to claim it for himself, and it looks like he's gonna push in, and yes he does. It looks like Jin is going to be able to claim the elimination onto Jux and goes right back towards the fight between him and Wang Fly. Wang Fly wants to try to claim something here of an elimination. It looks like he might have the opportunity, though, to claim it. Clutching him up in a beautiful time with those dual blades, and yes, he does! Wang Fly is going to eliminate Jin and send him back to the resurrection altar. Meanwhile, Moo trying to find elimination himself here. as it looks like Zin, GBL, one of the top players, the playmaker for average. Oh, it looks like he's gonna just miss him just by a hair. It looks like Zin dangerously low. All it takes is one strike and one finish. But GBL Zin is gonna absolutely juke him as much as possible. And it looks like it's not gonna be enough. He's gonna intercept his direction and knowing where he is. And Moo is gonna claim victorious on the GBL Zin. Meanwhile, Kaibao in another similar situation here. He looks like he might be able to clutch this up and get the elimination onto Moo. Moo playing a dangerous game, getting caught inside of the storm, the sand, and claims it for himself.
Yeah, you know, we got to talk about something that's a pretty rare sight here to see, Dobby. We're not even into Zone 2 yet, and I've seen at least 7 different purple weapons already here in Immortal War. This is a really, really rare sight, as we don't typically see too many purple weapons early on into the game. Usually we might see about 1 to 2 sets of purple armor here, but we've also seen about 5 sets of purple armor as well coming out from these players. So the loot pretty good here, given the randomization and how much loot is actually reduced in Immortal War and how hard it usually is to come by those purples. That's why we see so many people contest those Morris Blessings, because it's almost the only guaranteed way outside of pure luck to get your hands on that purple armor and those purple weapons. But here we're seeing so many players with them off the rip, and that's why the fight's getting so aggressive. J-Team's action on the receiving end of some massive pain coming out here from a blue dagger, though, goes very, very low, trying to buy himself some space with these nunchucks, is able to connect with the uppercut into a left click there, but not able to follow it up as Luren King comes in and uses that dagger dash to close the distance and follow it up with the right click and secure himself the elimination. Turning now to OC Zhang Yu, going head to head with GG Sha. Sha gonna pop the ultimate and is able to find an armor swap into the white set of armor. Sha here in a bit of a pickle with no eliminations under his belt, white armor right now, and forced to go airborne, just trying to get away as he does not have a resurrection. So movement down here, that's going to be it for him. Yeah, Sha using every trick in the book, just trying to keep it moving. KZ's Panda Man coming across, loses sight of him. Sha just trying to hold it out. No! Panda Man parries that! Oh my god! Panda Man able to follow it up. GG Sha really on the back foot now. Unfortunately, Panda Man goes down to the bot side. GG Sha holds onto the ledge by a single pixel there, but OC Zhang Yu's waiting in the wings. Sha is not out of the fire yet. He still has OC and KZ's Panda Man on him. He's got no armor. He has got very, very little HP here, and his little bag of tricks is not going to serve him well for too much longer. Forced to pop the wisps here, so he doesn't have to worry about the range shots taking him out as long as he's got those wisps, but it looks like he's going to be forced to use that to buy himself some space very soon. There it is. Panda Man, though, still on it. Sha able to once again, by just a mere pixel, hold on to the ledge, finds a blue armor to swap into, and Sha buys himself just a little bit of breathing room, trying to use this longsword to keep things moving. Zhang Yu not wanting to give him a single second to breathe here. Sha has just busted out every trick in his little bag of movement here to stay alive, able to use that F to keep things going as we now turn our attention over to NAD's Dowie Huey and Wolves Kai Bao.
I'm gonna be honest, I think that had to be one of the cleanest and most disrespectful parries I think we've seen in Naraka. That was absolutely insane. Like, the time that he turns around, finds him, GG Sha comes through with a surprise strike, and then Panda Man's just like, yike! Psych, you thought, and just parries him with full confidence. I'm gonna be honest, that was both disrespectful, but also amazingly timed. I love when a parry like that comes together, and it just shows that amount of confidence, being able to shut that down within seconds, by the way. That was disgusting. I gotta give that up. That was beautiful. Meanwhile, Daoi struggling to try to get this elimination off of Kai Bao. Kai Bao is still dangerously low. No heals. Bullshit, a gray shield here. But Daoi struggling to try to claim. Oh, Fireball did it. There it is. Never mind.
It doesn't matter if you've got armor left if that flame tick is gonna take your HP and you've only got that one tick of HP left. Yeah, absolutely. Well played there. He knew the fireball was going to do it. He was tired of chasing. And we turn our attention back to KZ's Panda Man, who finally, you know, that parry you were talking about paying off as he continued the chase there and picked up the elimination on GG Shaw. Unfortunately, though, GG Shaw, one of our front runners, eliminated with 0 points here in game number 1 in our bi-weekly final. WBG Spider going to catch out and freeze Fun Plus Phoenix's Moo. Spider going to pick up his first elimination of the game off the back of that. Ooh, finds an extra set of purple armor. Look at this. I love this little strategy where he walks that armor into a bush where nobody can see it. And he's like, all right, I know where that is. If I start getting chased, I'm going to go back there because that armor is going to be fully healed and I can take a quick swap straight into it. And you got to love the future thought coming out from some of these players to go, all right, cool. if I got to run.
That's like, if I can't have it, nobody can. You can
yeah, no.
have a toxic player as well. If I can't find it, no one else will.
Yeah, it's a double doozy, right? You're denying it to another player because unless they happen to walk in there and open their inventory, they're not going to see that purple set of armor just hiding under the edge of the haystack there. And you're also leaving it there for yourself if you find yourself in a sticky situation. Bow out Swangfly with a massive pair there. The terrain steals the riposte damage from him, though. That would have easily been an elimination. But unfortunately there for Wongfly, the terrain drops Action down and Action just gets to walk away.
Literally goes free just for enough time for him to be able to back out. Goes for his visibility because now he's at Matari. Goes for the quick shift and says, see ya, as he's now going to be soaring through the skies here. But it looks like they're not going to really let him go. Oh, Wongfly. Oh my, there's no way Exit actually got away. Actually just got away. They stopped the chase. Never mind. No, wait. Yeah, he did. He was able to get away. That's absolutely insane coming in as Panda Man. Looks like he's also going to be contested by Jin. Jin wants to be able to take this Tarkachi fight. He wants this energy. He wants this action. Meanwhile, Dubai, the only Valda of this game, going to come through with the strike here. Let's see if the bubble's going to be the massive advantage the way that he wants to. Comes through with the wave. No, misses his opportunity, though, for his ulti. Unfortunate coming in is Luren King. Going to be able to still push this out. Meanwhile, Dubai back at it is going to keep the same consistency in the push. Both of them having purple. Looks like they might be able to do the split off. Going to go for the shield immediately. I mean, look at the coordination between both of them, to be honest with you. Knowing when to shield, knowing when to go for their heals. It looks like instead of going forward their fight, knowing that the circle is still close by, I think they're just going to go back to focusing on making it inside of the circle here. See now, Dowie Wei literally just tried to fireball someone else, misses him, and Wang Liang comes in at the worst time to actually end up getting the fireball in his face. Unfortunate coming in for Wang Liang here, who has been doing so well in these games so far. And it looks like Dowie Wei wants to try to catch him in a corner. WBG Spider has other plans though, as it looks like one of them is also going to be able to pop the tornado. I think that was coming in from Wang Liang here. Away. Oh, catches Zin inside of his small queue. It looks like he's gonna go right back down on the inside here. It looks like he's gonna rotate towards the other side. Make Daiwei and GBL Zin fight it out, and Wang Liang is gonna back out, not getting caught in another bad third party. Meanwhile, Spider still close by here, could really try to take out both of these players. They're both stuck on the inside here. I don't think there's really any spell. Oh, the massive hit ulti coming in from the, it looks like he almost hits him with the fireball though. Unfortunate though to miss it. Dowie Wei has got a lot under his belt here. Dowie Wei, this might be his game.
Like Dowie Wei is absolutely stacked with this greatsword right now. He's got Earthshaker, he's got the Smolder. I do believe he has Fire Assault as well. So when he grapples onto somebody, he gets a Kaibao, just slides in and goes, hey, thanks for setting up that kill on Zin for me. Bye. Immediately picks it up and dips it right on the heck out of dodge. Kaibao gonna take his second elimination of the game, and I'm more than happy to step away from all this madness. Wang Liang on a little bit of a back foot here, is able to heal mostly up here, as he does have, if I'm not mistaken, advanced heal. So he's gonna get that extra little healing coming out from that big pot that he burns there. Dao Wei tries to send the grapple down range on a Wang Liang, but it just simply doesn't connect. So Dao Wei gonna move off towards the side here. Does not want to find himself getting baited into this Bane's Breath, but is moving to see kind of what's going on over here, why somebody would have dropped that Bane's Breath in the first place. And what he doesn't see is, I do believe FunPlus Phoenix's mood just kind of in the middle of that. And he's gonna keep things moving here. He comes over, finds a spot to take a little repair. No repair kits. Dao Wei does find one over here on this body, thankfully. So he does at least have one in the back pocket, and he did just repair his pistol all the way. Alliance's Jux stuck in a corner here. About Swankfly more than happy to take advantage of it. The train, though, coming back to bite him as he drops down, and Alliance's Jux is able to get away. Jux making the smart move towards the Moore's Blessing there, knowing there's probably going to be a full set of blue armor waiting in the wings from there, and that's exactly what he finds. And hopefully it's going to be enough to buy him a extra life here as Baodao's Wangfly continues to give chase, but loses track of him. Jux now, though, gonna get parried out in the open by Zhang Yu, and that's more than enough damage for him to pick up the elimination, and that's going to be Alliance's Jux sent back to the lobby as well. We're Zone 3 collapsing onto Zone 4 as we speak. Only 11 players left alive here in game number 1. Luring King dodging out a massive hit here from Dao Wei and that greatsword. Not quite, however, dodging that fireball, which is going to come in and do quite a bit of damage there off the fire tick as well as onto the shield. Not a direct hit, so it's not going to be the full 500 damage there, but a little bit of splash damage coming through. Dao Wei just trying to continue to pump out damage as much as he possibly can. Going to come topside here. Do believe he sees Baodao's Huangfly. Taking a look, we're going to see that Moore's Blessing getting ready to come up here in Zone 4, and the likes of Dubai waiting in the wings, trying to set up an opportunity to get it. Baodao's Huangfly, Dao Wei still trading blows here. Neither of them wanting to give up ground. Dao Wei, though, going to be forced to push forward here as the zone comes in behind him. Huangfly going to be happy to give it to him, though, as he's also trying to get into the zone and not have to worry about holding on to the space. Dao Wei going to take this shot while nobody's watching, come in, do a little bit of shopping for himself. Looks like he picks up a couple of extra soul jades here. He's got Earthshaker, and I'm not quite sure what the second legendary soul jade is there for him, but he is doing it fairly well. He's got quite a lot of those those big soul jades for the greatsword there, and it's very interesting because we don't typically see players utilizing that greatsword here into solos, but he's done a very, very good job of making it happen as we see OC Zhang Yu slide in here to the Moore's Blessing and pick up a legendary set of armor, and that legendary longsword goes back in for more. Takes a couple of hits here, but Zhang Yu says, I'm not happy. I'm going to be a greedy little git. Let me get in here and get everything I can out of it. And it might cost him heavy as now he goes very, very low. Casey's Panaman coming in with the pistol shot's going to be doing a ton of damage. There's that legendary soul jade to go right along with that legendary longsword. That's the new longsword soul jade that came out last patch, and man, does it come in and it does a lot, right? You get 60% of the damage you deal back as healing. So Zhang Yu comes in, hits Panda Man with that, and gets most of that armor right back for themselves. This is huge for Zhang Yu as he's just able to lock that down. Panda Man thought he had an opening there. Zhang Yu quickly pulls out the longsword, and it shows him otherwise. WBG Spider actually gonna be caught up in the Valda ulti here, but Baodao's Huangfly trying to stop it actually gets hit by the Bane's Breath here, and he's not in the best of situations. People up top actually still have an angle on him, and he's very close to this Bane's Breath. This Bane could hit him, but luckily it's going to run out here, and Huangfly is going to be able to use the edge of that wind wall to block most of the range shots coming through. He gets the reset, gets himself out of that gorge, and goes, man, that could have been bad.
That was absolutely insane coming in. That was awesome to watch. I have never seen that soul jade even in pro play up until now. That's a prime time way to show off what a cool soul jade can do. That moment was amazing. Nice little fight, comes through, trying to get away, ends up pushing on Panda Man. Boom, 6 like shadows come out and does like a really awesome animation, gets heals from it for himself, and then just dips out. I'm out. was like, wow, that was really awesome. There's so many Soul Jades people are picking up here. I guess the loot pool has been very, very nice to a lot of these players today. The blessings, should I say, the Morris blessing, you know what I'm saying, has been blessing the rest of these players here, as clearly, I mean, people are getting purple shields, gold shields. People are getting all the unnecessary Soul Jades for a lot of these players here, and they are playing it to their absolute advantage here. And you love to see the variety of these heroes so far. I mean, we're seeing a lot of Tumultuous, we're seeing some Tarkages, we're seeing that single Valda. I can't tell if he's still in the game here. I don't think so. We got a Matari still. There's still a lot of momentum coming into a lot of these games here, as now Panaman up top. Shin right under him. It's two targets stacked on each other. Jin just doesn't want to push. He's getting hit by something. He lost like 5 HP off of his shield, which was really, really low. Meanwhile, Luren King down at the very bottom. Looks like it's going to be downtime here, but Luren has access to the next circle here. So he's going to be staying within this next section here. Doesn't really need to push or do anything too aggressive here. He just has to wait out the circle.
Yeah, Luren, this is an interesting choice for Luren here. He wants to hold that high ground here into the next circle. The problem that he's going to face here is there's still so many players left alive that as the circle starts to collapse, all of them are going to be looking to push into that space. So he's going to have to threaten everybody off of that space by himself. He doesn't have a team to help him do it there to hold that particular piece of ground. So he better hope he has the resources to be able to heal up and reset after, fending off every single push that the 9 other players in this lobby are going to be making as we collapse down onto Zone 6, which is starting now. Zone 5 collapsing onto Zone 6 now with 10 players left alive here in game 1 of our 6 games of our bi-weekly final here. WBG Spider going to be the first to push this direction towards Wang Liang and Luren King. Wang Liang down below WBG Spider. Luren King here trying to hold on to that space, is actually just going to go topside. He's kind of making the smart decision here. You don't want to actually be the person who's down here in this space, kind of like Wang Liang is here, because as soon as everybody gets pushed this way, they are going to be looking to occupy this space and are going to want to push you out of it. You kind of want to be the one coming in and taking that space last so that you burn the least amount of resources trying to just maintain that space if you can possibly take it from whoever's still there. It's a very interesting place to be, and if you can hold it in the face of 9 other players, great. You're actually setting yourself up for success. But here in the Pro League, it's a pretty tall order, Dobby.
It's a very, very tall order. Not only that, even with everything going on here, still going to be able to put in towards the work here. Meanwhile, Dao Yiwei ready to go through his charge up and see what's next here. Meanwhile, still going through the rotations. Panaman, Spider, X-Jin, Jin. X-Jin with a massive firebow. Looks like he has the firebow Soul Jade as well here. Everybody's got the good Soul Jades. I don't think anybody in this circle has a blue shield. Everybody has purple towards this final circle. But notice the kills, though. 2 eliminations for Kaibao, Panaman, and Dao Yiwei. Everybody else has 1 elimination. Still pretty low coming into these games here.
Seeing Action here constantly use that Matari teleport to kind of juke Dao Yiwei here. Dao Yiwei gets them low, doesn't want to allow them to move away, but now we're going to see them burn the ultimate as well. Dao Yiwei going to hold onto this hut for just a second before the zone collapses on it. X-Jin very, very low. Now being forced to use that teleport offensively just to stay alive. X-Jin going to lose every teleport they have, almost walks into that fireball, and unfortunately now they're stuck in the zone. A single zone tick's going to do it to him. And it's collapsing faster than can make anything happen. There it is. Battle Swangfly is going to pick up that elimination. There was really no hope for Action there. They burnt through both their teleports, popped their ultimate to get 2 more teleports, burnt through those. Still hadn't found the opportunity to reset yet here in the final circle. And then multiple players chasing them. Yeah, it was not looking good for them at all. Dao Yiwei accidentally scale rushing into the zone here. Going to take quite a bit of Zone Tick, looking to hold on to this space here. This could be interesting for Dao Huey if everyone continues to fight for that upper space up there. As soon as some of these players get low and come down, Dao Huey can just scale rush down and get some kills, but he's not wanting to play passive. He's not wanting to wait for people to fall into that web. He's coming up, he's throwing fireballs, bumping out damage, but still holding on to the space because he knows he's in a good space here. Dao Huey trying to set himself up for success, but a little antsy. Needs to keep the patience coming here. Gonna hold this charge here. Baudos Wongfly gonna try to go back top side. Dao Huey just holding on to those scale rushes, playing very, very smart. Throws the fireball towards Wongfly. Wongfly gonna take the threat and go ahead and move top side. Doesn't want to be here. And Dao Huey continues to hold the bottom space. Zhang Yu gonna be on the receiving end of a couple of hits here, including a dagger uppercut. Now trying to lock somebody down with that legendary Soul Jade. Wongfly goes very, very low here. This could be very bad. No place to go for Baudos Wongfly here. He's gonna throw the ultimate, but he just doesn't have a space. There's the parry from Pandaman as Pandaman picks up his third elimination here in game number 1. He's got to move through that ultimate though, and this is it. The final zone collapsing here. Nobody really set up for success just yet. We're gonna come up. There's a massive fireball coming down. It's gonna connect onto Dao Huey. Dao Huey trying to find an opportunity to charge up this greatsword, make something happen, but really there's no space for him to go. Ace Jin coming in with the blackout Vulcan, gonna land a couple of hits, but it's Luring King's able to capitalize on it. Pandaman picks up Jin. Pandaman picks up WBG's Spider. Wolves Kai Bao picks up Zhang Yu. Wolves Kai Bao picks up Pandaman. Pandaman also picks up Wang Liang. I'm not sure. It's either going to be Wolf Kai Bao or KZ's Pandaman walking away. 2 fan favorites here. Both of them so close to clutching out the MVP, and it looks like it's going to be KZ's Pandaman.
KZ's Pandaman locking down the first game of tonight. You love to see it. Pandaman, a well-renowned favorite player here for our solo finals here. And Pandaman showing him who's the real Tarkaji in these games. And he said, it's me. I've been doing Tarkaji this whole time throughout all these seasons. Now you finally get a chance to see what the rewards come, and it comes with a cost.
Look, yeah, great to see game 1 here. Not only a Tarkaji MVP, but the big fan favorite. Everybody here in chat loves KZ's Pandaman. Pandaman is a crowd favorite. He's going to be walking away with the first MVP. Talk about setting the tone for the day, Zabi. We get a Tarkaji and a Pandaman victory in game 1. I know everybody in chat is losing their mind right now. Man, what a way to kick things off here for the Biweekly final. Man, Pandaman played that really well in that final circle as well. It looked like it was going to be Ace Jin for a second. He goes up with that blackout Vulcan, catches 2 huge fireballs that does a ton of damage to everybody. But the Justina comes in and freezes him out, and before he can come out of it, gets eliminated very quickly, and that is the end of his blackout Vulcan. And then everybody else who goes low from those fireballs able to start sweeping up those kills. But it's KZ's Pandaman who locks down most of them. Him and Wolves Kai Bao very, very close. I do believe Kai Bao came out in first place in terms of positional finish, but in terms of points, Pandaman had just picked up too many kills at that point where he's able to clutch it out. But I think it's going to be very close between KZ's Pandaman and Wolves Kai Bao right now.
Even towards that too, like the final hits coming in from Pandaman, really being able to hold it down all the way to the very end and really being able to shut that down here. Pandaman made that look really good, especially with his consistency. But like I said before, man, Pandaman has just been too good running this Tarka, man. It was only a matter of time until he really shined. And this was one of those games where he shot and he's like, hey, listen, like I said, I've been doing this since the start of Naraka Blade Point Pro League, just in general. I've been the Tarka main. All y'all just followers. Y'all following me. I've been doing this. Y'all gonna need to catch up, but I'm already ahead of the game. I've been doing this. Y'all slacking. And Pandaman clearly just showed him what the real Tarka mains is about right there.
You know, as much as we associate Pandaman with Tarka, we can't say that Dao Huey is just following him. Dao Huey actually played Tarka more than Panda in season 1, but still, it does come up Pandaman who's better able to pilot Tarka here in this game as he picks up 6 eliminations for a game score of 11. But Wolves Kai Bao not far behind with 4 eliminations, taking that first place finish, is going to be walking away with a 10.4 game score, and XCG's Wang Liang with a 4.6. WBG Spider with a very disappointing 2.4 performance here in game 1, and that first place that he was holding on to going to be slipping away from him here as Panda Man and Kaibao move up the ranks to be our top contenders after the first game here in our bi-weekly final.
Even with that, though, Wolves Kaibao with a 10.4, XCG's Wang Liang with a 4.6, looking really, really good coming into this. And man, it's a great start for Panda Man, man. 11 game score is absolutely massive. A great good start towards his total points. Definitely going to put him all the way up in that top lead so far for these games, or at least get him at least in top 5. For the overall standings. But we still have 5 more games, and ladies and gentlemen, we're headed to Holleroth.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get on that lovely little paddle boat there and move our way across to see who takes Holleroth for game number 2. We're probably gonna see a lot of those Z-pings come out, but you never know. The solos have been very, very interesting this week, and a lot of different picks coming through. I do believe we saw some Tarkas on Holleroth earlier this week in solos as well. We saw a lot of Temis come through. I think we saw a Valda on Holleroth as well. But here it is. This is what everybody wants to see, that Panda Man MVP screen. This is going to be his second MVP of the season here, and he does it here on his main, the good old Tarka G. 12,000 damage, 6 eliminations, and he lands 6 parries. And man, I'm gonna tell you right now, Dobby, if they don't put that parry he got against GG Shah in the immediate reel that comes after this, I'm gonna be kind of mad, because that parry, like you said, was nasty. Nasty with a capital N. He just turns and looks at GG Shah. Shah's like, boy, you shouldn't have come up here. And Panda Man said, I know exactly where I'm supposed to be.
He really did come through with that amount of energy, that little anime moment where you realize like the amount of power that Panda has. And he clearly showed it with that single clip of that parry and coming through and shutting him down and going, shit. Oh, you thought this was a game, huh? And I was like, uh-oh. We about to see a new era when it comes to Panda Man, because he acted a little different.
Oh yeah, look, Panda Man came in this game. He's hungry. He wants it. And this is what I'm talking about. This is why if you come in that first place position, you can't just kind of rest on your laurels. We did not see the WBG Spider that we're used to seeing here in this game 1. You know, Spider usually off the rip is running people down. He didn't pick up his first elimination until about zone 3 into the game. And even then, he didn't pick up any more eliminations after that. He kind of gets to final circle. He goes out in an kind of positional. He does get 1 ranking point for where he finishes. But it's just not enough. It doesn't do anything for him because he's not able to put any eliminations together. And it's not Spider's playstyle. Spider wants to W key lobbies and make the lobbies play at his pace. And he's not doing that. He's got to bring that same energy here to the finals. And he's got to bring it to these next 5 games where WBG Spider is going to find himself repeating the same mistakes he did in every other bi-weekly final during this season.
Even with all of that involved too, he still was able to do something as well here. He still had that Skyforce, Desperation, Alchemy, Assassin's Lunge Trigger, and a Dagger Sap with all of his Soul Jades. So he had a very stacked list of Soul Jades, and so did a lot of the other players. This was a very gifted game for a lot of these players here. Starting off with purple, a lot of people start off with purple loot, start off with really good Soul Jades. There was a lot of advantages that people had, and clearly a lot of these players that had those advantages, they used them as much as possible. And obviously it did well for a lot of people in their favor, but clearly, I mean, Panda Man ended up becoming victorious in the very end. So all Tarkashi mains definitely have to be clapping and giving it up for Panda Man, showing love to the Tarkashi mains around the world as he made it look good towards the final end of this game here with those 6 eliminations. 11 points. Good start for him. I'm excited to see what he can do in these next couple of games here, but a lot of tumulches in round 1. Kind of surprising.
Well, you know, it's not super surprising. You see at least 1 Temi in the lobby, and you go, hey, if I'm going to play Temi, it should be...
Not that many.
No, here's the thing. If you see a Temmie, right, he's starting to come back in the meta because you're going to have to play him at some point, right? You would rather play Temmie when there's other Temmies in the lobby because you just kind of cancel their ult out. You ignore it. You're able to walk through it. So if you're chasing a Tumulk down as a Tumulk and he pops that ultimate trying to get away from you, you just walk through it and go, okay, what was that, right? So it's better to play him during a round where there's other Temmies so that you don't have to worry about counteracting their ults or slow walking through it. It gives you a little bit of advantage into those other Tumulks. The problem is then they also have that same advantage into you as well. So you're not looking to chase down other Temmies in the lobby. You're looking to chase down the other players. And then if you get caught out by another Temmie, you can get away from it because you're able to ignore that ultimate and just keep things moving, right? There's a double school of philosophy on that, but typically if we see one Tumulk, we're going to see more as many players pick him up to counteract the other Temmies in the lobby. And again, we are at that point now where you have to play 5 different heroes across your 6 different games. So if you're going to play Temmie anyway, you might as well do it in a round where you see the other Tumulks come through.
Even with that, still was able to lock it in. And I mean, at the end of the day, the Mulch didn't win. The Target Cheese did. And that's what's really important here. That's cool that all the Tumulters were there. That's real nice. Very nice. That doesn't do anything for Target Cheese legacy. Because the Fireball's gonna win every day, baby. Meanwhile, as we're gonna get ready to lock in for our game 2 here, headed back to Holoroth, do you think we're not gonna be seeing all of the Z-pings in game number 1? We're going to be seeing them probably in our game number 5 of Holoroth.
I expect
so who do you think
the
players are going to lock it in? Are we going to be seeing Takedas in round 2?
I expect to see it 50-50 Z-ping Takeda with a couple of sprinkles of other things in it. And here's the thing is because they can potentially play the same hero twice, we're going to see them pick up Z-ping on the next match of Holoroth, and then they just play a different hero every other game, unless you're the likes of somebody like KZ's Panda Man or Dao Hui. We've seen before that if they get to play the same hero twice, they're going to go to that comfort pick, they're going to play Target twice. They're not going to play the Z-ping twice. So for the players who are very comfortable
playing, Z-ping 3 times. They have done it. We have seen them use it.
They can't do it per the rules. I've gone back and checked that. It was Z-ping didn't get played 3 times. It was only twice.
It was only twice?
It seemed like a lot of Z-ping in that last match, but it was people who had played Takeda that first time onto Holoroth there. So they basically just saved Z-ping for those last 2 games back to back. But it comes very close. Again, if you're comfortable in Z-ping, you're going to end up playing her twice here in the meta. It's just the way it is right now. She's very, very strong into the solos meta. She hasn't received that nerf yet that everybody's hoping is going to come through, and if you can abuse it while you can, you're going to abuse it. But what we're not going to abuse is our viewers as we take a short break before we come back and get ready for game number 2.
I don't know if that was the one, Rune. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I don't know.
Phía này thì Roy, anh ta vẫn đang tiếp tục bổ. chưa có được cho mình tìm hạ gục của Nbpl. Khi mà Kurumi cover rất tốt nhưng mà rồi đây Perry đôi vũ khí nó sóc sát thương vào.
Chào mọi người, tôi tên là Nguyễn Duy Đức. Tên trong game của tôi là Simpson, đến từ đội tuyển VNGC.
Tên mình là Trần Bảo Trọng, tên đi game của mình là Roy và mình đang thi đấu cho VNGC.
Tôi tên là Trịnh Hoàng Dương, in game của tôi là Slowzy và tôi đến từ đội tuyển VNGC. Em cảm thấy rất là vui và hân hạnh vì đã là đại diện cho khu Việt Nam tham gia giải chung kết thế giới lần này.
Hiện tại VNGC của mình có 3 thành viên, mình và Slow, Simpson, 3 người chơi thân trong một cái cộng đồng rất là lâu rồi. Khi chúng em thành lập ra đội thì chúng em nghĩ tới việc là vô địch thôi.
Đối với em thì Nbpl là kỳ chung kết thế giới để em có thể thể hiện được cái khả năng của mình trong con game này rõ ràng nhất, bởi vì đây là cái giải đấu lớn nhất của trong năm. Tại kỳ chung kết thế giới này thì em nghĩ khu vực mạnh nhất thì vẫn sẽ là Trung Quốc và em sẽ phải chú ý khu vực Trung Quốc nhiều nhất. Em nghĩ đó là team Funplus Phoenix và team Weibo Gaming, bởi vì ở trong hai team đấy thì đã có thành tích rất là tốt trong những cái giải vừa rồi và có các player rất là tốt. Trong team FPX thì có VVV và trong team WPG thì có 13 sao.
Hiện tại thì đội em đang chuẩn bị giấy tờ và tâm lý ổn định để chuẩn bị sắp tới thôi.
Thì em sẽ vẫn cảm thấy vui bởi vì em đã đạt được cái mục tiêu mà năm ngoái em chưa có thể đạt được, và khi đến Singapore rồi thì em sẽ cố gắng phấn đấu để không làm mọi người thất vọng.
Để chặn sát tường cover tốt, dễ dàng bị hạ gục. Roy ở đây tới và bây giờ thì Roy tẩm quất ra vị trí tâm mà thôi, chạy hộ đỡ này thì đỡ, vậy là dễ dàng sẽ hồi sinh luôn.
Em muốn nói với các đối thủ của em sắp tới là bọn em sẽ vô địch.
Các khu vực khác hãy cẩn thận với khu vực Việt Nam bởi vì chúng tôi có thể kêu gọi về nước bất kỳ lúc nào.
Xin chào, tôi là Biweekly, caster đến từ Việt Nam. Nói về VNGC, đội tuyển được thành lập vào nửa năm gần đây. Khi mà so sánh tuổi đời với lại các đội tuyển khác đến từ Việt Nam thì thực sự đây là một đội tuyển rất non trẻ, nhưng với những cái tên vô cùng chất lượng và kỳ cựu ở trong cộng đồng Naraka Platform Việt Nam như là Slowzy và Roy. Hai player này đã từng là đồng đội của nhau ở trong khoảng thời gian đầu của Naraka, nhưng vì một số biến cố bọn họ không thể chung một con đường được nữa. Mà đến năm 2022 thì bọn họ mới có thể ngồi xuống cùng nhau và đánh dấu là đội tuyển mạnh nhất ở trong khu vực khi mà đem về cho mình chức vô địch tại giải đấu Asian Challenge. Và với chức vô địch này, bọn họ cũng đồng thời đem về 3 suất thi đấu ở trong thể thức Chaos dành cho Việt Nam tại kỳ chung kết thế giới năm 2022. Roy là nhà vô địch ở thể thức solo khu vực C 2021 và ở Việt Nam năm 2022 là nguồn đam chủ lực với tướng tủ đó chính là Cố Thanh Hàn. VNGC là một đội tuyển mà chúng tôi đặt kỳ vọng rất nhiều khi bọn họ có cho mình những cá nhân xuất sắc để đem đến cho mình sự đột phá. Cùng với đó là một sự ổn định khi mà mình sở hữu một cái line-up đã rất dày dặn kinh nghiệm thi đấu qua rất nhiều giải đấu rồi.
还得再买一张吗？买，来了，丢钱，哎，丢，买了。
我没有服啊，他进改进动，他们都下来收了。等一下，
我死了，
后来被晕了。
完了，2张。
变，连夜变。我变了，别死，不能死。
你要活着。我包里符还在的，你没事儿。
打样，死不了的。
你得先把我包里的符拿了。
他们直接
先把我包里符拿了，他们要进来舔包。
放，
我这个符没用啊。
直接聪明反被聪明误了，兄弟。2张符。
给狼队送大分。
2张符没了，钱也丢了，还买兄弟，还不如开个包呢，还不如。好冷啊，真可冷，但我找不到人自己别怪我。不是你，我穿个这都没事，你娃穿个这还一直摸摸我的手。没事，快，身体不快烫死了，兄弟，我今天没喝枸杞面酱。
ladies and gentlemen, locking it in for another set of games. We are back, and we're headed to Hollow Rock as we're going to lock in for our Game 2 finals here for Naraka Blade Point Pro League. Our bi-weekly finals and our last bi-weekly final. So if there's one bi-weekly final you need to be here for, this is it. This is for all of the marbles here. And whoever makes it here is headed to world.
They're heading to grand finals,
final.
hopefully.
Headed to grand final. Sorry, I was mistaken. Headed to grand finals. And then next week is Repshaw. Repshaw is basically our losers bracket. So we're going to be going through the same thing next week for our trios and our solos for their last chance qualifier to make it to grand finals. So it's going to be a lot of good action happening very, very soon that I'm excited for here. But first, before we get into our game 2 here, who won the first game of game 1? Is it Kai Bao, Panaman, or Juan Flies? Cast your votes right now in chat for your chance to win some good loot. Only for you and your Naraka accounts.
Oh yeah, you got to get yourself your hands on those legendary weapons. And come on, this one is easy. There's no way, if you were here, you don't know this. Absolutely no way possible. Go ahead, get your little tippity typing in there, get yourself some good loot before we get ready to start up for game number 2, and be quick about it, because you want to come back after you go see what goodies you get. And you don't want to miss a single second here as we get ready to lock in for game 2, because like Dabby said, this is the last bi-weekly final. Don't get me wrong, every single bi-weekly final is extremely exciting to watch. The players come in and they absolutely go crazy. They put things on the line, but the last bi-weekly final is just, it's a different energy. It's a different place, right? Because you come in and you go, this is my last day to perform, right? Before we go to grand finals and stuff like that. It's my last day to put points on the board. It's your last day to do a lot of things. And you come in with a very different mindset, a very different energy. You want to leave a lasting impression here today. Not only do you want to leave that lasting impression, you want to walk away with the money. You want those coveted world ranking points too, because it's not like last season's last bi-weekly. Don't get me wrong, that was pretty hyped too. The energy was very different. But this is your last chance to put those ranking points on the board for a chance to go to World Cup, because World Cup is right around the corner. If you're a player who's just shy of enough points to go to World Cup and you're here competing in this bi-weekly final, you've got to give it absolutely everything you have. Leave nothing on the table. Try to walk away with many of those coveted ranking points as you can, so that you can secure your place in Naraka history as you head to compete in the Naraka Blade Point World Cup.
And you have to, though. You have to be able to come into this with a lot of that energy. And you have to, like I said, the W key is very important. I think a lot of them I think it's really starting to set in with a lot of these players, though. Knowing that this is their last chance, really, to make it to the very, very end here. And, you know, that desperation starts to set in a little bit. You have to be able to put that down and get ready for what's next. And sometimes putting that into perspective of some of these top players, obviously top few, you know, they have a lot of confidence coming into this, but everybody's kind of reset here. It's very, very reset. So you got to be careful here putting the rest of this together. You got to be able to put this together. You got to be able to think about it. You have to be lenient. You have to be ready for whatever comes your way. And like I said, I think more than anybody, I think Panda Man was ready. He was ready for it all. I mean, like I said, when we saw that parry happen, I mean, he was ready. And that was amazing to watch.
Oh, absolutely. That parry is just, that's going to go down in history, in my opinion, as one of the best parries we've seen, because he just turns, looks at GG Shah. GG Shah is like, you shouldn't have come up here. And Panda Man's like, I'm right where I need to be. You ain't gonna dictate to me where I need to be and don't need to be, GG Shah. You can go ahead and sit down. And he does. He makes the man sit down. He doesn't get that kill right away as OC Zhang Yu shows up, and he gets a little robbed off the back of that parry as he falls off the side, but GG Shah doesn't. He should have killed GG Shaw with that parry, right? OC Zhang Yu comes in, gives chase as well. And then just a few seconds later, as we cut away to go watch to another fight, we see Panda Man picking up that kill on GG Shaw there. So that parry does eventually lead to him picking up that elimination. And every single elimination mattered here for KZ's Panda Man for him to be able to walk away with that MVP of the round. And he does. And Panda Man has got to be feeling on top of the world as we get ready to head to Hollow Raw. And I know everybody in chat lost their mind. Not only a Tarka win, but a KZ's Panda Man win. Everybody loves them some Panda Man, regardless of who your favorite player is or your favorite team is. Many people over in chat are all Panda Man fans at heart. Even if he's not their favorite player, they just love to see him come out and compete at the level that he does, having a good time, showing at people that Tarka G is still viable here in the Pro League. So, you know, we love to see it, but that's only game one, and it's very fresh in our memory. But we're locking in right now for game number 2, and it's still anybody's game. And no surprises here. Takeda's across the board. This is what I said. Probably going to be about 50-50 Zips and 50-50 Takeda here as we see 4 Takedas come in. No surprises as we see Zping, Takeda coming through. So a little more Takeda this time than we've seen Zping, but we're going to see. We still got some heroes to lock in here as we turn. We're going to, wow, look at how many Takedas coming through. Still a lot of, we're 3 Zpings deep, but so many Takedas coming through. Wow. 3 Zpings and everybody else locking in Takeda for our second game, Dobby. This is going to be a very interesting game. Dobby, tell me about this map.
Oh man, the map has been absolutely sized to an insane level here as we're seeing the new map here for Hollow Roth, getting the brand new animations here. So it looks like Ego is going to be towards the very center here. It looks like he's probably going to see if he can find and unlock all of the secrets to the new map, as well as looks like this bottom left section here of Matab and Jin's Armory is going to find a fair share of its players. Meanwhile, Plumbed? Is it Plumbed? I think it's Plumbed. Yeah, Plumbed Castle is going to see its also main fair share of players here, as they're going to be also trying to find a lot of loot in a massive space here. I mean, this place is so massive. There's so many things really to find. There's so many things to do. There's really never not something to find in this map here. And clearly off to a great start here. Panda Man finding some good loot already here. Finding some grays, but does have those dual blades, which those dual blades, I think with any color is going to be very helpful for you. Meanwhile, Dubai and Luren King in the middle of their fights and making their magic happen, trying to figure out what's next here, as they're going to be able to do as much as they need to here and making it look good, all within the same recession as Luren King is going to go for the shield. It looks like he is going to try to push in towards Dubai here. Let's see if he's going to be able to figure that out.
Able to go ahead and get that reset for the most part here. He is sans a couple of resources, so he's got to find some pots so he can keep things moving. Dubai also going to stay on the move. OC Zhang Yu getting locked down by J Team's action here. He's going to put himself in a very interesting situation, but he's trying to get out of here. Action trying to turn the tides now onto Zhang Yu, but Zhang Yu is going to find an armor swap, and this is going to be very, very rough for the likes of Action. We're going to see them trade F abilities here. Nobody able to grab the weapon out of the other players here. Zhang Yu now back on the back foot again. Action wants to continue to keep this pressure. Both of them going to opt to walk away and take a little bit of a reset before turning back into that fight there. Good decision making there as we turn to GG Shaw, who picks up an elimination on to Bao Dao's Huangfly. He's gonna take a little bit of time here, repairs nunchucks and get some gear. More than happy to take that. Ego is gonna actually get this puzzle solved. Comes top side. We're not gonna see the red armor come through. What do I gotta do to see this red armor here in pro play, Dobby? Don't get me wrong, that legendary dagger gonna put in work. I really just want to see that red armor come through. Action finally catches another parry here onto Zhang Yu, and that's gonna be it as he picks up his first elimination of the game.
Gonna be able to find it. The question is GG Shaw gonna be able to find another, but it doesn't look like it is. He ends up getting the throwdown, absolutely dismissed by the Takeda, and the Takeda's ghost is gonna come through with that finish and shut them down as the glyph page for WBG Spider. This is for people, if you want the rank percentage, if you want the rank Qs, this is what you need right here. Energy cap 18.16, skill cooldown 1800%. Energy 9.43. Dodge energy cost -8.38. Same thing as well towards the last one here. Zhang Yu is going to be on the stairs here. If you didn't have that information, make sure to post it on. Make sure to screenshot it. So that way you know all people love to know all this type of information, especially when it comes to the pro ranks. And people ask all the time about, what's your DPI, what's your sensitivity, what's this, what's that. Man, what's your glyph page looking like, huh? Is it good? How's your glyph page? What's your glyph page looking like? Does it look good?
Let me get a look at that real quick, because I want some of the action here.
How's that looking?
Zhang Yu back in already after being eliminated there. Turning our attention here to Badass Huangfly though, and then back to GBL Zin going head-to-head with Aces Jin here. Both of them trading F for F as they go forward. Jin gonna go ahead and pop that ultimate, and Zin gonna pop the ultimate, and Jin gonna back off. But 17JL's ego doesn't seem to care as he looks to pressure this. He does have that purple armor and that legendary dagger, and can easily put in work if he wants to lock somebody down. Zin going to end the ultimate, and this is the opening that 17JL's ego is looking for. He wants to come in now while he thinks he's vulnerable and goes to lock it down, but it looks like Zin was able to find some fireflies over here and does have his ult charge ready and waiting. So if him and ego end up going head to head, it's going to be very interesting battle. Swangfly catching out WBG Spider here with these dual blades, goes back in for a very quick armor swap and keeps it moving as Spider hasn't had the opportunity. No, Spider does get at least the one pot off here. Huangfly waits a little too long to drop down and catch him with that grapple into the scale rush and doesn't find it. Spider gonna get the full reset here, and if Huangfly wants to take this fight, he's gonna have to do it at a disadvantage.
Meanwhile, Ego is going to try to close this in with GBL Zin having that advantage here, that gold dagger and purple shield. Ego has every advantage he has here to try to shut down GBL Zin. GBL Zin's in a dangerous space here. Oh, the Takeda comes through with the surprise fake, and it looks like GBL Zin is going airborne, and he's got the eyesight on the next one. Oh, and he misses him just by a quick, short angle here. Had an opportunity though to get that going, but wasn't able to find it. It looks like he's gonna be able to try to search for it here, but Ego wants his head. Even with that one though, Ego is gonna be able to push in, keep the Takeda strength going here, as he's gonna be able to pop the ghost here. But it looks like GBL Zin will be able to shut that down here, and it looks like he will be able to pop his as well. Oh man, the timing for it has been amazing on both of these players though, really able to dish it out. But ASE's Jin decides he wants to be able to put this in as well, and he wants to be able to make some magic happening.
Jin coming in, looking to try to lock down Ego as well. Wants to pressure into this fight. That said, needs to be careful. Oh my god, there's musket shots coming out from Ace's Jin. Jin just lights them up back to back to back, and Ego now finds himself stuck between quite literally a rock and a hard place. Jin coming in, gonna lock this down. This could be huge for Jin. Jin could pick up an upgrade into purple armor and a legendary dagger. He's gonna go back. He's gonna find that dagger. Looks to go for the purple armor. Needs to be careful. Zin going to back away. But Wolves, Kaibao waiting in the wings, might actually be able to come in and lock this down as he finds Jin lacking. Kaibao says, no, you're not going to get here and hit the ult. The parry in it to the Dragon's Rush. He's going to be able to cancel it out, though, with the ultimate. Kaibao just says, I don't care. I've got an ult of my own. Jin, you can go away. And now Zin shows up, and Kaibao still has his ultimate. Going to take that legendary dagger. More than happy to take that elimination. The dagger turns that attention back on to Zin. Needs to be careful though. Zin might have their ultimate available. Kaibao just wants to keep it alive. It's almost as if this dagger is cursed. Everybody who has put their hands on it has been eliminated almost immediately after getting their hands onto this dagger. Kaibao trying to break the curse here, as he does not want to leave this dagger in the hands of anybody else, but Zin continues to see his opportunity and is not going to let it go. Comes in, is able to find one left click onto the dagger, but not a follow-up as Kaibao goes airborne here. Zin continues to lose the opportunity. Kaibao goes underneath. This is so smart. Zin does not know where he's at. If he doesn't look up, he doesn't see Kaibao. Zin completely loses him, and Kaibao's gonna get the full reset, walk away with the legendary dagger, and potentially go back and pick up the purple armor off that body as well. Wolves breaks the curse.
Even with that as well here, Lu Ranking Red King's going to be coming in on the inside. Dubai is going to surprise him and says, what's good? Meanwhile, he's going to be able to force the back off. Hits the Q to go immediately for the shield. Dubai is going to find his bow, pull it out. Tries to see if maybe he can hit it as he's going to be able to scale rush right up top here. He's going to try to find him, closes the gap. Little by little here, Dubai wants to get an elimination here. And he needs it. He's been feeding off of it. He wants some acclaim on a body. And Dubai is just having a struggle to try to claim anything currently here as Blue Rain looks like he's going to be able to create the space and the distance to back off. Might find his next victim here as Jux is going to be right around the other corner here as Ego is going to be able to push in. Daoyue, also very similar situation here is now going to be able to go forth towards the rotation here. Looks like he's going to go outside of circle here. I'm curious what he's doing. Oh, it looks like he's going to pick up some more heals. Ooh, finds a blue shield. Nice advantage here. Guess a little bit of that heal tick was worth it. I guess so. Guess he was able to do it.
Yeah, Daoyue able to get the reset there. More than happy about that particular situation. Wang Liang pushing up here towards the Thorny Roller. This is where we saw a big final circle in Game 5 happen yesterday, or not yesterday, but on our second day, or yeah, third day of solos during this bi-weekly, and it was very, very interesting. I really wanted that Thorny Roller to go right through the middle of that circle because it would have been one heck of an ending to the game here. Luren King here, one of the only zip zaps here in our lobby, forced to pop the ultimate and the F2 here just to stay alive as Alliance's Jux does not let the pressure go at all. Continuing the chase onto OUG's Luren King here, and oh my goodness, as we turn and take a look, we're going to see Dao Ihuwei pick up an elimination onto Panda Man. That's very unfortunate as Panda Man gets eliminated here from game number 2 with only 1 point under his belt, and the likes of Wolves Kaibao 0.1 point behind them here in the overall standings for the day. WBG Spider still chilling in 3rd place right now, but a couple of points behind Kai Bao still. This could be Kai Bao's game. You know, he took 2nd place by only, you know, 0.4 points in the last game. If he comes through and wins this game, it could be a massive advantage for the likes of Wolves Kai Bao. And AD Dowie's way here, just going absolutely ham. He picks up Casey's Panda Man, turns around, and throws 17JL's ego around like he's a ragdoll, like he doesn't exist, like he's not even a player. He's like, look, you're bot status right now. Go ahead and go back to the lobby and rethink your decisions here. Wow, what is happening? Dowie Way hungry here in game number 2.
He said, rethink your decisions. You sure he has to rethink his decisions, or is it something else?
I mean, he dang sure was rethinking the decision to go after Dao Wei in that particular moment, that's for sure. Ooh,
Meanwhile, WBG Spider putting in absolute work and massacre on the Moo here. Gonna be able to force the Threat Nation as Spider's gonna be able to claim the elimination onto Moo. Moo's gotta hurry up though. He only has a short amount of time here to go for Resurrection. He's gotta get to the next Resurrection ASAP. Not lose an opportunity for a running back. Specifically a salty one as well. As it looks like we will be able to go through with these rotations. Let's see if they're going to be able to go through and find them. Circle's closing in. Whole lot of action happening here. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 10 players alive here within this final circle already. As 2 Morris Blessings are going to start resurrecting here in the next 20 seconds. Looks like Wang Liang is ready to claim one. Kai Bao might be rushing over to claim the other. Whole lot of Takedas in this one, and it looks like it's going to be more and more fun. I'm telling you, I said it before the last time. I said this was going to be a Takeda full lobby. In game 5, it's going to be a Zping full lobby. That is what I've been noticing in terms of this meta. This is what I've been seeing. I think we saw 50-50 because I don't think anybody really understood how the game was going to be played for Holarov. But I think now a lot of these players have found it. Takeda's going to be in the game 2, and they're going to save Zping for the final one because that's going to be the more important one. Game 5 and game 6 is going to be the ones where people are really going to play for their strategies and play to be vital. Whereas the people that are a little bit more down low, they're going to play a little bit more desperate. Meanwhile, Jin and Wang are going to be able to fight this one out here because he's like, why are you trying to steal my loot? Looks like he was able to get the purple, snaps him in the face with a pistol, and Jin just be able to laugh it off and run it back. Jin is going to decide to dip out. Realizes, nah, you good. You can have all the loot. I just want to get a purple swap. That's it.
Yeah, Jin just comes in and grabs a couple little things and gets out of there. WBG Spider, though, here's the aggression that I'm used to seeing from Spider, right? Like, he's just going to keep this momentum going. He sees a player, he's going to chase them down. To be fair, though, this lobby serves Spider's playstyle very, very well, right? If this was a lobby full of Z-Pings and he was on Takeda, he would not be chasing every kill that he sees like this just because it's not going to be super viable. But into a lobby that's full of Takedas here, he can afford to start taking some of these chases. But Wolves Kaibao here looking to come in and actually make this chase happen down on the Fun Plus Phoenix's Moo, as WBG Spider has fallen very far behind Kaibao with the ultimate here. We're gonna see Moo go into the zone, come outside, and Kaibao not letting this one go whatsoever. Continues to give chase here. Is waiting, playing very patiently around the F2 here from Moo, because he wants to have every opportunity. Again, there we go, look at this. The Flame Breath coming out is actually going to put in huge work for him here into that F2, as that F2 doesn't buy you any viability away from this. He's just going to get that burn tick damage. They are able to get one pot off in the face of Kaibao, but he doesn't look like he's going to be giving up the chase on this anytime soon. He does see GBL Xin, but Kaibao hungry to pick up his next elimination here. Moo going to pop the ultimate, is forced to, and try to keep things moving as we see the F2 also come out. GBL Xin also on the hunt, wants to pick up their second elimination, and now OC Zhang Yu shows up. Kaibao playing around the edge of this fight. He's not looking to push in. He's playing very, very smart here, right? He's just waiting for these other players to come in, put in the work. They're trying to box Moo in here so that Moo can't get away, because it is a Z-Ping. They have so many opportunities to take those resets. And Kaibao doesn't want to burn a ton of resources continuing the chase if other players are going to do the work for him. Matter of fact, Moo slips out of the net, and we're going to see Kaibao take the opportunity to just take a full reset here, reset that Flamer, get it repaired, and start to move on to somebody else, because he's already committed so much to that fight. Moo with the full reset and all those other players there's no sense in Kaibao sitting around and continuing to just burn resources for no gain, as we turn to look over to XCG's Wang Liang, who's just having a good time. He's vibing, Dobby.
Wang Liang looks like he will be able to go, and he's waiting for it. He's waiting for the opportunity. It looks like here is going to be, oh, this is going to be fun. Let's get ready to rumble! I'm just curious who's going to be the ones to push in on it first. It's wide open. It's ready for the taking. Two to be able to come through and snatch. I'm just curious, is anybody going to be, is there anybody that's going to want to come through and snag this one? It'd be fantastic, as it looks like Jin is going to be the one that comes through and snags this one. Going once, going twice. Sold to GBL's in. Immediately finds a ballistic bow to the face. Oh, he finds two. Oh no, as he ends up burning, going, dangerously going, and gone. It's Wang Liang and Zhang Yu. It's Wang Liang that's gonna steal the elimination on the GBL Xin. Oh, that's unfortunate coming into it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new bidder, and that is Wang Liang. Wang Liang is our new bidding for these games. Going once, going twice, sold to the Brew with the gold shield. Now, Wang Liang now says, I have the gold shield there, buddy. That's my time to win the game. You'll love to see it as now. Looks like he will be able to scale rush up top. He will be able to get the finish. And he says, I'm gonna see you later, buddy, because this is mine. I won it fair and square. Meanwhile, I don't know, Jin is trying not to get caught up in a bad situation. Meanwhile, Dubai's up top saying to you, can sit quietly if you want to. You're gonna get hit by the back. Oh, the bow. Dubai's got some issues. He don't like people. He immediately is gonna hit one with the bow, and it's Jin. The question is he gonna be able to hit him again? I don't think so, but man, that honestly, that was amazing. Wang Liang able to get that. I'm telling you, that was deserved.
Look, I'm gonna say right now, I don't know what GBL Xin was thinking. There was like 3 other people waiting around for that box, wanting that gold armor, and you've got 2 ballistas staring at it, right? He looks up, he sees one person get off the ballista, and he's like, yeah, I might be able to slip in here and get this. Sure enough, he does slip in there and get it, and then he stands still. How long did he stand still for, Dobby? He was on there a good 4 or 5 seconds, right? If I'm going in after that gold armor with 2 ballistas staring directly at it, I'm just grabbing that gold armor and getting the heck out of Dodge. I'm not taking my little time to shop around and go, yeah, I want that. Let me get some of that. Yeah, a little bit of that. No. Absolutely not. And I mean, Nbpl Zin pays the price big time. The second he decides to step away, those ballistas immediately go, hey, what's up, baby? Throw some shots downtown, and that was all she wrote. Look, he gets hit with that first ballista shot, and then we see the direction he's going. Somebody else drops a Bane's Breath just to deny him exit from the range of those ballistas. It's like, no, you don't get to walk away for free, my friend. And then those ballistas just tear him apart. Wang Liang, and then able to pick it up with the last ballista shot, just slides in, picks up the legendary armor too, and almost for free. MPG's Dubai takes a couple of shots down range at him with the bow, and he's like, hey, all right, I get it, I'm gonna go, I got mine, I'm gonna go, you can have the scraps, homie. Speaking of which, again, XCG's Wang Liang, look at this. He's just vibing, Dobby. He's having a good time. He's like, we on Holoroth. I got a kill. I got me some legendary armor. It's all Takedas. You know, there's like one zip zap left alive here. We're having a good time here in the Naraka Blade Point Pro League. Right, Dobby?
Oh, yeah, we're having a blast here. This was absolutely amazing. Gotta be able to get... Listen, we gotta have some fun here with all of this madness, okay? Even with all of this... Listen, both shots coming in, disrespect, snatching gold shield off of bodies. You just love to see it sometimes. They're gonna be able to catch them slipping in any different situation. Listen, that's not my problem. That's their problem to have. I'm just here just to cast. There's a difference. Anyway, even with all of this coming through, it looks like they're still gonna hold the ballista. Jin does not want to get off this bow shot. Get off the bow. There's only so much you can do. You ain't gonna get another hit with it. I just want to see if he gets off. I just want him to prove me wrong. I want him to prove me wrong and then hit somebody and be like, I spoke too soon. Never mind. He ain't gonna hit nothing. As it looks like now, Nbpl Zin is getting ASE Zin. Jin. Wow, that's a tongue twister. You think about it. ASE's Jin and Nbpl Zin.
Well, you got ASE's Jin. You've got GBL's Zin, and then you've got J Team's X Jin.
Crazy. It's Moo and Spider. Spider looks like he's gonna be able to. Hey, he said, back off. Get off my platform. Not tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. The next time, because now we're gonna be able to go through and figure out what's next here. Put it down toward the next spaces. Let's see if they are going to be able to figure this out. It looks like Dubai down near towards the bottom section here. Dubai has to be careful as Moo also in this very middle section here. Not in the best place to be. Those are one of these very scary moments here. And you definitely don't want to get caught in a bad space here. Because now it looks like they will be able to still figure this out here. Let's see if they're going to be able to put this together here.
Yeah, Dubai in a little bit of a bad situation on the backside of this. He's got a little bit of cover here, but he's gone very, very low. Forced to use his F as well as WBG Spider pushes into him. He does find some space here. Action coming around the corner, looking for him though. Oh my God, it catches him immediately into the charge left click from the dual blades. Sees how much HP he's got back though and backs off. And oh no, he's coming back around. Is still trying to make a play here. Dubai holding on. We're gonna see that Universe Slash come out just to threaten the space. Action wants to find a way to pressure into this, but Dubai does have a good hold in this little corner until the zone pushes in. But he's not gonna have that for too much longer. Is that the last zone gonna collapse in the next 6 seconds? And we see both Action and Dao Hue looking to capitalize on when Dubai is gonna be forced to come up from this. They know that zone is gonna force him out, and they know it's gonna be a good opportunity to put some hurt onto the likes of Dubai. Plus Phoenix's Moo taking a lot of damage here, coming down range from these cannons. Kai Bao trying to turn that aggression back onto them as well. Moo trying to turn the attention onto Kai Bao by getting him low so that he can go away and find a reset without having to burn any more resources. His ult ticking down already right now. Moo's gonna find Action, but Action's not having any of it as he starts to put Moo into the blender here. Moo's gonna find that F2 again, is able to find... Oh no, he's forced to cancel the pot as Dao Hue comes through. And now WBG Spider just comes in from nowhere. Moo just trying to get airborne and trying to use WBG Spider, and Spider says, you don't get to use me for free. I'm just gonna look at this. He just keeps grappling Moo now. He says, look, you're gonna disrespect my name like that, I'm gonna disrespect you back, as Spider just grapples Moo on repeat to stay airborne topside. Wolves, Kai Bao coming in, is able to find some big hits onto Spider as Spider finally drops down from the skywalking, either runs out of grapples or misses the grapple and the opportunity to take the reset upside airborne there. Wolves just putting in work with that flame breath. WBG Spider trying to do the same on the other side of the circle here. OC Zhang Yu getting caught out in the middle by 2 charged uppercuts from the dagger. Zhang Yu also going to take some big hits from the nunchucks off of Fun Plus Phoenix's move, and Zhang Yu is very, very low. He's stuck down in the bottom of the hole here, and Zone 7 is going to start collapsing in the next 10 seconds. He's got no place to go. He needs to hope he gets this reset off, and he's busted his ult as well just to hold on to this space as Dubai comes in to threaten. He goes for the charge left click. He doesn't even have the shield pot to reset. Wolves Kai Bao finds an elimination on to Ace's Jin as well. We're going to see Wolves get sent absolutely flying into the zone. The zone tick might do in Wolves Kai Bao off the back of that massive hit. He's got no place to find a reset here. He's going to bring out the flame breath just to threaten some space. Holding on, goes for the charge left click, doesn't find it though as he gets hit out of it. He gets sent into the zone again as Dowie Wei. No, WBG Spider picks up that elimination. Dowie Wei picks up another though. J-Team's action picks up Fun Plus Phoenix's move. Dubai picks up Dowie Wei. No, sorry, WBG Spider does? Dubai picks up Spider, though. Dubai also picks up Zhang Yu, and J-Team picks up Dubai. I'm not sure who's going to walk away or MVP. It might be WBG Spider.
Looks like they will be able to find it as WBG Spider will be the one that claims it. Absolutely insane coming in. WBG Spider deserves that one. He's been putting in so much time and effort. It was only a matter of time until he was able to get it going here, and he makes it look good. I'm so stoked to see WBG Spider at the top of the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen. You love to see it, and you know, somebody like him, he definitely deserves it. He's been putting in time, he's been putting in a lot of effort, and he was one of the top players. So it's only a matter of time until we saw somebody like WBG Spider absolutely come out and absolutely go hard.
Yeah, it's a good game for WBG Spider here. He had quite a few eliminations. He played more aggressively this game. And this is the thing. That's where WBG Spider excels. When he plays aggressive and he forces other players to play at his tempo. And he's good at doing that. I don't understand why so many games come in and try to play at the pace of everybody else in the lobby, because those are the games historically where he just does not do well. He can't seem to play at that slower pace. He needs to be moving at that faster pace. Every time we cut to WBG Spider this game, what was he doing, Dobby? He was grapples out, chasing somebody aggressive, not giving them a single moment to breathe, not letting them take a reset, and that is where WBG Spider excels, and he does well. And he did a very good job of this game, being aggressive early, putting a couple of kills on the board, and then slowing down towards the mid to early late game and going, okay, cool, I already have the kills. I just need to play for survivability now. And then if I pick up 1 or 2 more in the final circle, cool, I'm doing even better. I'm big chillin'. And that's exactly what happens. He picks up 2 more, goes to 5, and he's big chillin' here in the final circle. Like, I
gotta give it up to Dubai, though. Dubai really putting that difference maker in the very center, though. Massive Takeda ulti to come out and really like kind of peek out and do some amazing stuff. But then at the very end, almost closes it out for himself, but sadly just was unable to really finish it off. But man, it could have been really close. I think Dubai also was looking to try to close that out as well here, and he almost finished it up.
Oh yeah, no, he came in, he did a really good job there trying to lock down the final circle. The problem is he hadn't put in the work early to have the extra eliminations. So yes, he does pick up a bunch of eliminations here in the end and looks very close to clutching it out, but because he hadn't picked up those early eliminations, it wasn't quite enough. WBG Spider gonna pick up 6 eliminations, but goes out early and takes a 10.5. Look at this, J-Team's action, takes first place with 4 eliminations. Walks away with a 10.4, a 0.1 point difference between first and second place. And this is how important every single elimination and every single placement is for these players, Dobby.
It was actually insane. Not only that too, but it was also impressive. Knowing that you're just shy of it's literally a 0.1 point. And it's like, yo, it's pretty insane with how close things can really be in these games. And this is probably the tightest I think we've ever seen a game. Never seen a game like this to where it gets so close where it's a 0.1. Every now and then we'll get like 0.5, 0.3. You know, maybe we'll get, 1 point deficit, 1.5s. Never just 0.1. I mean, literally, all it takes is one elimination, and that's it.
You know, I will say this, Dobby. We have seen a 0.1 one time. It was not here in the Pro League. Morris Cup, the first year of Naraka. I'm not going to name any names, but there was a certain player who missed out on the grand prize, missed out on $10,000 by a 0.1 point, and we were losing our mind, if you remember. So we've seen it before, but we have not seen it in the Pro League here, and this is where things get very, very tight. I mean, look at this. 0.1 point difference between J-Team Section, WBG Spider. Dubai, like you said, put in some good work, walks away with a 7.8. Dowie Wei can't really be mad about a 5.7 scoreline either. He did fairly good here in this game, considering how well he did in game one as well. If he continues to play consistently and then have a pop-off game, he could easily find himself there in first place. But as we take a look here, WBG Spider is 11th MVP of the season, walking away with almost 15,000 damage and 6 eliminations, Dobby.
Coming through with that Nunchuck Sap, Stamina Strike, Bounce Shell Trigger, Overlord, and Whirlwind. Coming through and really being able to knock this out, and does a fantastic job of it. His 11th MVP. Spider coming through and showing why he is the most valuable player in these solo games, and says, hey, you guys have great opportunities. That's awesome here, but my name is Spider. You're all part of my web. Get in it.
Look, Spider can't rest easy here, right? Off the back of a bad game one, and the performances he's had historically here in the Biweekly finals, he needs to come in. Yeah, he needs to do it again. This is it, though. This is what I'm talking about. Spider just needs to come in and play aggressively. If he makes the lobby or the players he's playing against play at his speed, they don't know what to do. They are so used to playing this medium sort of speed Naraka because they've been playing that Pro League for so long. They've been playing in a vacuum. They've not been back out there in the regular ranked where it's just one demon in the lobby killing everybody, keeping that speed momentum going. Spider, on the other hand, can bring that energy to the Pro League and does a good job of it, and that's where he excels. Speaking of excelling here, if you want to excel and get yourself a legendary weapon skin here, you need to answer the question here in chat. How many kills did Spider get in game number 2? Is it A4, B5, C6, or D7? Lock your answers into chat right now and watch your whispers, because if you get it right and you're the first one to lock it in here, we are going to see our good old Naraka send you a whisper here on Twitch with some codes for some goodies, and you don't want to miss out on the goodies, right, Dobby?
I mean, even I forgot how many kills he got. I can't help you. Chad, I can't help you. Can't do it. I sadly cannot help you. It's unfortunate, you know? It's just the luck of the draw, but I cannot help you guys with this one. You guys are gonna have to figure this out on your own. As now we're gonna be headed back to Morris Isle for 2 more games. We're almost close to the halfway mark for our bi-weekly finals for our solos, ladies and gentlemen. First 2 games have been pretty good so far. A lot of stellar plays. I think still my stellar play of the game has to be Panda Man with that massive parry on the GG Sean game 1. That was probably the most insane finish I think I've ever seen. That, or seeing Wang Liang get that elimination with the bow shot because one of the players got a little too greedy there and got caught up in a bad situation. He got claimed by...
I gotta talk about.
I thought that was kind of funny. I thought it was funny.
Look, the ballista was great too, but I gotta talk about what Dowie Wei did to 17JL's Ego, because the Ego rolled up like he was gonna do something, because they had just finished the fight between Panda Man and Dowie Wei. Dowie Wei picked up the kill, and Ego was like, "Oh hey, you probably don't have your ultimate right now. Let me roll up, make something happen here." And our boy Dowie Wei just throws 17JL Ego around like a rag doll. I don't even think Ego gets a single hit off onto Dowie Wei, and Dowie Wei just kicks him back into the zone and says, nah, you can go ahead and get out of here with that. Picks up his second elimination of the game, and 17JL Ego probably just sitting behind his keyboard like, that just, what? No, he did not just perfect me. Ain't no way.
Perfect
that just
parry.
happened.
Perfect parry. Not like no little Like not like oh he just kind of like it was the most confident parry I think I've seen in a while, where he visioned it, he saw it coming, and just was like and just defends it like it was nothing. Like just the sheer, that's what I was talking about earlier, and that's like what I was talking about. That sheer confidence of the parry was insane. That's what I mean by that. The confidence to be able to do that was just nuts.
Oh yeah,
So,
look, I mean,
yeah.
17JL Ego came in, thought he was going to do something, and of course Dao Huey there just it does not let him land a single hit. Gets the parry, kicks him to the zone, says, nah, just go ahead and get straight on out of here. I don't want nothing to do with you. You thought you was going to do something here. Let me show you how that's not what's going to be going down. And, you know, great fight coming out there. A lot of great fights thus far, but a whole lot more to come. There's going to be so many good fights as things get more and more desperate the deeper we go into the day. We're only 2 games in. We're getting ready to go to a short break, but stick around because we're going to come back for game 3 and things are only going to get more heated.
Ends up getting pulled and forced, and now Sinew, Soundin, dangerously low. Both end up getting eliminated by one massive strike. Now HQ is also dangerously low as well. KZ's LWX claims all 2-3 of those bodies. Katie claim another. Lexington dangerously lowest.
Basically getting away for free and then stepping back in. We're going to see Pink Tao coming in, trying to drop the tactical nuke, and drops it on all 3 members of YZG. They're going to come in and pick up a couple of eliminations off of that, but NAD coming in, trying to lock them down as well. AOW going to pick up 3 eliminations here.
So is Zinew's dual blades, as the dual blades are going to be able to catch it in a bad situation. That corner is going to be able to keep the rocking. Meanwhile, the spray will be able to come through. Nice little finish, and it looks like the little small tornado of that sand is going to do enough just to keep him alive just a little bit while longer.
JLZU trying to lock it down with the Viper ultimate, is able to get the start, but then gets eliminated by the zone. It's Ventus WX98 versus Don Queen. He gets the parry, comes in with the riposte, but the wind wall going to be too much, and it's going to come up.
On AOW's Cuckoo here, the massive longsword immediately trying to grasp more information here, as the Wushin is immediately going to start shielding up some of their teammates, but it's not enough, as Pink Tao is going to claim the elimination onto Sanzi here.
着吗？买，来了，丢钱，哎，丢，买了。
我没有服啊，他竟敢行动，他们都下来收了。
我死了，
后来被晕了。
完了，2张。
变，连一变。我变了，别死不能死。
你要活着。我包里符还在的，你没事。
先打样，死不了的。
你得先把我包里的符拿了。
他们直接
先把我包里符拿了，他们要进来舔包。
完了，放。
我这个符没用啊。
直接聪明反被聪明误了，兄弟。2张符。
给狼队送大分。
2张符没了，钱也丢了。白买兄弟，还不如开个包呢，我们这还不如。好冷啊，冷的我胳膊可冷，但我抓不到人，这别怪我。不是你，我穿个这都没事，你娃穿个这还一直摸我的手。没事，快，身体不快疼死的湿了，兄弟，我今天没喝枸杞原浆。我死了，你们继续操作，两个堵了。
拿来身份证，哦，我选那个，没事。
一滴血5天。
有花。
有点搞笑。
哦呦，真的假的？哦，
钱滚吃了。
钱滚。好踢吃花。啊！真的假的？太离谱了！哎呀！
哇！
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Naraka Point Pro League Season 2, our 4th bi-weekly solos finals underway. We're 2 games deep into our 6 games, and we're getting ready to lock in for our 3rd game of the day, the first MVP. Going to our boy KZ's Panda Man on Tarka G. Very, very unexpected here. And then at game number 2, going to WBG Spider, but ever so slightly by 0.1 points. Just barely edging out J-Team's action for the MVP of game number 2. We're already locking in for game number 3 here as we get ready to take a look at the hero selection here. And it's going to be very, very interesting. We've seen a lot of Tumulks. We've seen a ton of Takedas come through as well. And now we're heading back to Morris Isle. We just left Hollow Roth. It's going to be interesting to see who locks in what going forward throughout the day. We're expecting to see a lot of Z-Pings come through on our second visit to Hollow Roth, so hopefully lots of hero diversity here in game number 3 as we keep moving forward. And we're going to see at least one Tumult come out here from Huangfly. Very interesting. It's going to be his second pick of Tumult, so he's not going to be able to play any more of that moving forward. Alliance's Jux going to be locking in at Temi, as well as we see Fun plus Phoenix's Moo bringing it back onto the Tarka G. J-Team's Action going to be playing Tarka for the first time as well. We do see one Z-Ping coming in. Dao Yi Hui, Panda Man also running it back on the Tarka G. A couple of Justinas coming through as well. And then as we take a look at our final 4, we're going to see Z-Ping. We're going to see Tumult. We're also going to see a Tarka G coming through here and another Justina. So quite a few of these players running it back on the Tarka, and this is going to be the only opportunity they have to play the same hero for a second time. And every other game after this, they're going to have to play somebody different. Dobby, tell me about this map.
Even with that as well, they're going to have to switch it up to something different. But hey, even with the circle, the spread is still very wide here. 4 players are going to be landing at least near Servants' Grounds. Artesian Grove is going to find a fair share of at least 2 people. Looks like it's going to be Ego, and another player is Dubai is going to have Celestra all to himself to do what he needs to here. Meanwhile, Wayne Shrine in that tower section is going to get found at least 2 players one player at least is going to head at least towards Council Courtyard, at least near Wreckage Plains. So somebody should be able to have all of Wreckage Plains in reality to themselves here, as Moo and Panaman are going to be the ones right near each other, really not being able to really find anything as he finds a long sword, a gold loot crate. Let's see if he's going to be able to find anything out of those ones as well here. Jin is going to be able to find some stuff as well, but ZQ sadly doesn't have a single weapon, at least not yet, on his arsenal. That's not looking good, but there is a blue shield right in front of him, which he can come in and take. And it looks like he might be able to as well. Meanwhile, GG Shaw having the advantage of a katana, but Jux having nothing to his name at all. No, nothing to fight with but just his bare knuckles and hands. And obviously, as a smart player here, I'm not going to fight you with just my hands. I'm going to fight you with the weapons I got. And it looks like Jux is going to be able to use what he can here. Duck in, dive as fast as possible. Sees if he finds something. Yes, he does. He does find a nunchucks. The question is, does he have enough time and enough defense in order to make it alive here? Is he going to claim the elimination onto GG Shaw after all of this time? The defense claims coming on both sides. All he needs is one more. Jux is able to claim it. But Lu Ren King is going to come through and steal the elimination and get it and clean it up. Getting the elimination onto Jux here, but Jux able to surprisingly clutch it up and get the elimination onto GG Shaw.
Oh, you know what? Jux can't even be mad about that. The fact that he was able to turn that fight around and pick up an elimination to begin with, he's got to be really happy about that. Yeah, he's going back to the Soul Altar. He's not out of the game yet, though, and he's kind of ahead of the bell curve here as he's already picked up an elimination, and now we turn our attention back to J-Team's Action, who literally missed out on the MVP by 0.1 point last game. I don't think he wants to end up in that situation again as he presses pretty heavily onto OC Zhang Yu here. Zhang Yu literally 1 HP. Jin just needs a single shot, and unfortunately he's not going to be able to catch it here. Zhang Yu continues to run very, very quickly. Turning our attention now to 17JL's Ego. Engaged head-to-head here with Wolves Kai Bao. Kai Bao misses the freeze, but doesn't matter. He's able to get behind Ego and quickly flips the fight on his head as he picks up himself the first elimination he needs here in the game. And then we also see in the kill feed, J-Team's Action does pick up the elimination on to Zhang Yu. Kai Bao here more than happy to just move towards the edge of the zone here and pick up some Fireflies. Very smart thinking for Kai Bao to go over there and check, knowing that those Fireflies can be there. Get that ultimate back up as soon as possible. NAD's Dao Yue here in the ult, looking to make something happen here onto J-Team's Action. Action, first time we've seen him on Tarka all day today. Turning, looking to make something happen. We're going to see Dao Yue catch a parry, though, but Action going to pop his ultimate to immediately return the favor, and Dao Yue wastes no time tap dodging back out of the riposte animation so he doesn't walk face first into some big damage there. Dao Yue playing this very, very smart. So he finds a place to get a quick little reset in here, back off, and looks for an opportunity to maybe find some Fireflies and get his ultimate back up at the start of this match here.
So even with this one, Dao Yue, looks like he will be able to go through with the rotations as Funplex Phoenix's move is going to come through with the repair. Wang Liang immediately in the middle of his fight here, where we're in the center of Celestra here is Dubai. Like I said, had that whole space to himself here, but now it's getting invaded by Wang Liang here as Wang Liang wants to try to push this in here as Wang Fly also is going to be on the inside up top here, trying to catch him inside. As it looks like he will be able to find him, Kai Bao. And XZin also in a similar situation. Beautiful parry coming in as Kai Bao is going to be able to do a beautiful recovery and go for the Ice Core. Immediately popping the ulti coming in from a Tarkaji, as Tarkaji is going to be able to go through beautiful scale rush timing, though. Goes for it, is able to hit them and causes that fire burn, that slow tick burn, and then Justina is going to be able to come in and slow that down, as now he will be able to push it and keep this in. But oh man, wait, did he parry him as he died, and then Dao Yue comes through and gets the elimination, burning him? What did I just see? Has there ever been a moment where they've been able to parry each other at the same time and they both lose their weapons?
No, you can't double parry. There's no way to do that. But no, he just is able to come in.
Dao Yue parried him.
Well, what happened there is, so when Tarka's running there, that little fire trail he leaves on the ground behind him in the ultimate actually does do damage and can light somebody on fire and do fire tick damage, right? So they end up walking over that, and as the parry goes through and he's in the riposte animation, the fire tick picks up the elimination for Dao Yue.
That's so unexpected. That happened so fast. I was able to at least see the parry, but I didn't know exactly where the parry came from. But it definitely didn't look like Dao Wei did the parry. That's why I was like, wait, did they just parry off of each other? I've yet to see that yet. Meanwhile, Dao Wei and Xjin outside of circle still here. Looks like he catches him and he says, hey, yo, I knew you were gonna come back there, big boy. Come here. But Dao Wei wants to be able to get this energy, and it looks like Xjin is going to lose him possibly here, getting that nice little bit of some distance. Meanwhile, Xjin dangerously low. That circle's tick is starting to get to him, though. He's gonna lose some of that massive tick here, as he is going to be able to hit them with that spear. Pushes in with the grapple, immediately starts putting in nice little bits of work, actually catches them inside of the corner here of this lamp, immediately hits him with the fire, causing that nice little burn on each side here. Dao Wei also dangerously low, also hit by the fire. Is he gonna die by the flames? It looks like he could possibly, but no, it looks like the ulti is still gonna save him in just the nick of time, as Dao Wei is actually gonna push full speed towards him. Low HP, looks like he found a shield swap. The question is it going to be enough here, as Xjin is going to be able to use the massive hits from the spear, keep the pressure onto him as well here. Dao Wei is not going to give up. Gets the hit on both sides here, but Xjin is going to get the elimination. Dao Wei pays the price for not backing out and popping his heels. And just like that, he does get claimed.
Yeah, unfortunately there for Dao Wei. He really wanted to pressure into that and try to make something happen. It just doesn't find it the way he wants to, but he does have a resurrection, so he's going to be going back to the soul altar and looking for an opportunity to press back into this game here. GBL's in, locking down Alliance's Jux here, doing a ton of damage. Jux able to find a quick armor swap as OC's Zhang Yu shows up to the party, trying to make something happen. GBL's in, going to continue the chase onto Jux and completely ignore Zhang Yu. Jin going to take a full reset here as we see Jux press into the edge of a Bane's Breath. 17 JL's ego here, taking quite a bit of damage from that fire tick while they frost core up. Ace's Jin gonna take a full reset before pressing onto it. GG Shaw looking to secure Moore's Blessing here, finds himself some nice purple armor, hopefully finds himself a purple weapon here, as well as he's still holding on to a white dagger currently, but it looks like it was a purple cannon. Unfortunately, no melee weapons available for him there in the box. Shaw's gonna have to hold on to this white dagger for now as he looks to move across the map and find some space for himself here. We are zone 2, going to be collapsing onto zone 3 in the next 1 minute and 54 seconds. 15 players still alive, only one player completely eliminated from the lobby here. 17 JL's ego going to land a massive parry onto Ace's Jin. Jin tries to pop the ultimate and press back into his nunchucks, but doesn't find it. Gets frozen out by Ego's ultimate here. Jin going to press forward now. He needs to be careful. That timer on the freeze is going to come up very soon, and if Ego presses back into this and freezes Jin a second time, I don't think he survives it. KZ's Pandaman trying to lock down WBG's Spider right now. Spider gonna throw that ultimate out. Pandaman, no way to push on to Spider here. Spider goes in and finds an armor swap here by this box. I do believe this is where GG Shaw came through. Now, the ultimate gonna end here, and Pandaman gonna continue to press on to WBG's Spider, but needs to be careful as the third party, Alliance of Jux, waiting in the wings. Pandaman, though, does not want to give up this elimination. He's put in a lot of work for it. He's still got his ult, still got his F available to him. And there we go. We're gonna see him catch the uppercut, catches a second time, catches the charge, left click up top as well. WBG's Spider taking an absolute beating here. He's gonna turn back around, but it's Alliance of Jux who throws a wisp out that might actually be the saving grace for WBG's Spiders. KZ's Pandaman is forced to back off.
Even with that, it looks like one fly dangerously low. Goes for the shield. Looks like he will be able to have the time. Meanwhile, another person's gonna be able to run up right in front of him, though. He's gonna have to be very, very careful. Looks like one fly will be able to pop his shield and get that off, though, but the building surrounding it is just surrounded by so many players and people. Kind of
By the
crazy.
way,
I'm curious as to what happens here, but oh, here comes the trial card. You guys want to get it? I suggest you go get it right now.
Yeah, if you want to
are you gonna use it for what, like 100?
Yeah, 100 people can use this code. So if you haven't been able to get any goodies for yourself here today, here's one for you. You can try out this lovely outfit for Matari in game, and again, 100 different people can use it. So don't be discouraged. Don't think I'm not gonna get it. 100 of you can. There's a lot of people over in chat, but you definitely have an opportunity to get your hands on this if you want to try it out here. And who doesn't love a nice little fit on Matari, Dobby?
Oh, for sure. It looks good though. I'm gonna need some new stuff too. I've been kind of I've been so deep into my Tarka mains, and I've also been playing a little bit of the Justina. I'm gonna be honest. I've seen a lot of people playing it, and I was like, maybe I should try it. Honestly, I'm really liking Wushin though. Wushin has been really good just to try to get away in certain situations. And so far, I've been able to live through a majority of my fights thanks to Wushin. And honestly, I still think he's a great solo meta player to use, but honestly, I'm still a hardcore Tarka man. I'm such a nuisance throwing so many fireballs at people. It's insane. I think the amount of fireballs that I'm throwing out is exponentially greater. It's absolutely insane. I just be saying, fireball, fireball, fireball. Love
As
it.
we take a look here, OUG's Luring King gonna get a quick little repair onto their bow, and we turn back to the temple here, right in the side of Celestra. A lot of action been going on here. Not a lot of eliminations, but a lot of fights breaking out, a lot of damage trading between these players. NPG's Dubai on the run as OC Zhang Yu giving chase here. One of the very few Z-pings here in this lobby for game number 3. Going to be sliding across here, looking for some resources, hoping to find anything so they can go do a little bit of shopping, as they are still sitting here on that blue armor. They do have a nice pair of purple nunchucks, but they definitely need some soul jades under their belt as well. WBG Spider here being chased down by Shaw. Shaw throwing shots down range with this white cannon. Not really doing a whole lot to Spider though, as he just keeps it moving. More than happy with the situation in life. Got that purple armor, the blue dagger. Unfortunately, Spider not keeping that same aggression this game. Hasn't been able to pick up a single elimination under his belt. He's been doing a lot more running from fights than he has been taking fights. He is playing Tumult, so a fairly less aggressive hero here. But we talked about at the beginning of this how important it is for Spider to keep that momentum going, to keep that aggression coming through, because he does so well when he forces other players to play his version of Naraka Blade Point. And he's not doing that here. He goes in, slides into the box here. It doesn't look like he's really able to get anything out of it, as he's forced off by both a firebow shot and a cannon shot here from GG Shot. Many of these players looking to make something happen. Wolves Kai Bao, one of the players waiting in the wings here. GBL's in as well. Nobody wanting to overcommit, especially with the Bane's Breath just holding on in the back there. Wolves Kai Bao going to be the one who moves to the box and tries to make it happen. I do believe he's able to pick up that purple armor and is just going to back straight out of here. Doesn't want to get caught out and take a ton of damage as he makes himself a target by sliding in to do that. MBG Dubai shows up to try to put some pain on to Wolves Kai Bao. Kai Bao returns the favor and does a little bit of damage, and now Dubai on the receiving end of some massive pain himself. These players see him go low, and the sharking begins as the likes of KZ's Panda Man, Wolves, Kai Bao, MPG's Dubai just getting chased down hard here. He's forced to pop the ultimate, but Panda Man puts him in the box and says, you can go back to the lobby. I need you to take a timeout.
That's tough. Personally, I wouldn't accept that level of disrespect, but that's just me. Meanwhile, putting in this amount of work and timing, though, looks like he will be able to find a safe space to be able to go through and get the elimination here. A Spider will be able to back out of this and play this smart to the best visibility here. It looks like now they will be able to come through and poke in and out. See if they're going to be able to figure this out. As now, looks like they will be able to go through towards this rotation. Let's see if they're going to be able to figure this momentum out here, as now things are only getting tighter and tighter within these final circles here. 13 players alive. WBG Spider has a bounty on him. And 2 players lead the pack, Xin and Kai Bao, with 2 eliminations apiece here. As we see the total final standings here, Spider is ahead by 0.5 points. 22.5 leading for Spider, and Kai Bao has 22 points. So this is it's gonna get pretty tight here, and I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean, J-Team's actually not far off behind either at a 19.3 currently. And again, J-Team's action was only 0.1 point behind WBG Spider in last game. So this the top of this is still really anybody's game. One game is going to make the difference between these top standings. We're going to see our top kind of 4 or 5 players here shake up quite significantly at the end of every single one of these games. We're going to see a couple Z-pings coming in here, throwing those F2s towards the box, trying to make something happen. Sha goes in, is gonna take the fire tick, says the heck with it. I want this gold armor, I'm gonna come take it. He's starting to go very low as we start to see a lot of bow shots come out. Unfortunately, a couple other players come in and free up GG Sha here, but he's gonna walk into the charge. Left click of GBL's in here with those dual blades. Sha gonna pop the ultimate, pop the F2, says I'm gonna
sorry,
burn
how
it
did you
all.
not notice him in that small bush? I'm sorry, how did you not see him? He was sticking out like a sore thumb. How did you not find him? Hello? I don't know what he thought this was, but he came out and he just started coming through with the dual blades out of nowhere. I thought that was kind of funny. I'm gonna be honest. I was like, how did you not see him? Meanwhile, Exit immediately gets hit by the grapple. Another massive heavy sword comes around the other side here. He's gonna have to be very careful. Zen's already inside here, so he is safe. Fireballs galore on each side. Ends up sitting GG Sha outside of circle. Z-Ping immediately coming through with that shield. Looks like Dalyue is gonna be able to go through with the scale rush here. Looks like he's waiting for the opportunity to strike, but there's nobody gonna be nearby. Is now looks like Xin finding a free space to do what he needs to. He doesn't need to get those shields done, but Spider is right on his tail here. Cannon shots coming in on all sides here. It's gonna have to be very, very careful as GG Sha also gets grappled immediately. The Z-Ping trying to keep the game alive here. Xin dangerously low here. He's gonna have to be very careful, and he needs the time to be able to go through with the shield, but he's just getting pelted by everybody. He doesn't even have a single chance to try to do anything in terms of shielding, healing, anything that could possibly help him here. He is just struggling. Oh, he's gonna catch one. GG Sha with the cannon and goes through with a nice little hit. Question is he gonna be able to get away here? Xin doesn't even care that he's low on shields or heals. He's gonna need to find time to go through and go for some heals here. I don't know exactly what Xin thinks he's doing, but he's gonna need to find it. And it looks like he finds the moment. Oh, ends up getting hit immediately by GG Sha. GG Sha coming through with that massive payback. He says, oh, you thought you was gonna heal, not today. As now, GG Sha is now on the chase. 100 miles an hour, speeding down the highway as he's gonna try to back out of here and try not to get caught up. Massive hits all around. Xin trying to keep the game alive, but Dalyue's gonna be able to claim the elimination onto Xin. Zhang immediately gets pelted by fire, cannons, and fireballs of all galore. It is hotter than hell right now. And Spider looks like he's gonna be able to catch something. No, Kai Bao claims the elimination onto Zhang Yu with that pistol. Unbelievably coming through here. Spider's gonna be able to hang up top here, find his place, go through with his shield, and now we're back on to Panda Man.
Yeah, Panda Man coming through here with the nunchucks. Going to take a couple little cheeky hits there on GG Sha. Doesn't like his position, though. Doesn't really want to force that. Knows GG Sha's got all those resets. He's playing the Z-Ping. He's going to keep things moving here as he waits for these zones start to collapse. We are Zone 4 collapsing all the way down onto Zone 5 as we speak. 11 players still left alive. GG Sha in an okay position here, but right now chugging away with a white cannon and a white dagger. Sha really needs some upgrades. Speaking of which, as he finds himself an upgrade into a blue dagger, but you know, last I checked, Sha had a purple cannon at some point, so not sure why he's just chugging shots down here with this white cannon. Maybe he's trying to save the purple cannon for when he needs it most here. Yeah, there we go. As he swaps into it, maybe he's just trying to save the repair kits as he takes some shots just to pressure some players away here. KZ's Panda Man gonna do just a little bit of shopping. He's like, hey, you know, we're coming to the final zone. I could use a couple things, you know. Let me go get some groceries. Let me get a drink, maybe a bag of beef jerky. As we hang out, wait for things to start popping off here. And he's Dalyue just holding on with the greatsword here again. Dalyue really favoring the greatsword into solos here today has been such an interesting choice. He actually did very, very well with it into game one. And caught many a player off guard, did quite a bit of damage. He did have a ton of soul jades in that particular game one, but it's very rare to see the greatsword do as well as it does in the hands of Dalyue in solos, as many other players just don't think it's quite viable as a solos weapon. So it's nice to see a little bit of diversity coming out here in the weapon picks. KZ's Panda Man here, keeping it moving. The Bruce Lee skin with the nunchucks, got to represent, you know. as he takes cannon shots from up top here. GG shot putting in work with that purple cannon to actually get Panda Man pretty low. WBG Spider looking to come in and maybe pick up an opportunity here, but Panda Man gonna get that full reset, I do believe, before we ever see WBG Spider breach come up here and actually get hold of him. We're gonna see the Wisp come down. He's just gonna pop the F, tank through the damage there, because he did get the shield pot off, but he's got that advanced heal, so had to wait for it to go all the way through. And Panda Man just staying on the move here, as there's a lot of space left alive here, but Zone 5 is now collapsing down onto Zone 6, and things are going to get very heated very quickly, Dobby.
Oh, very quickly indeed here, as immediately going to see all of this work come through here. They're going to be able to patch this in here. Let's see if they're going to be able to work towards this. Is Wang Liang. Panda Man still on this outside, just right around this hutch, trying to keep the game alive here, not getting caught in bad situations. In having this full side corner inside of this little hut to himself here. Pretty much safe around a lot of these bins here. It doesn't really look like anybody's really focusing on that space here. Meanwhile, Daiwei, no shield. It's gonna have to find a quick place to shield here, and it looks like he does. As the best WBG Spider comes out of nowhere and immediately starts firing with the number 2 and a Sprite. Flamebringer coming in, bringing in some absolute barbecue to the mix here. Smells pretty good. Hopefully you can throw in some seasoning on it. As Daiwei looks like he's gonna be able to find his corner. Gonna be able to go through with that shield, that blue shield. Oh, it's gonna be so tough to try to clutch it up with blue shield here. It's not easy. Meanwhile, GG shot with that gold ends up getting hit and sliced with the katana, immediately getting pushed in here. Zaping immediately coming through with that Q and starts the healing up process. Gonna have to watch out for it. Office ready to throw out. He was ready to throw out the ulti though, but decides not to though. Even with all this, the circle is slow. Oh, Wang Liang immediately getting parried. Immediately kicked out of the circle here as Wangfly. Panda Man is ready to fight everybody. He doesn't care. He is ready to throw doughs and bows with everybody. Wang Liang is ready to fight, and I am here for it. Can we see Wang Liang get the back-to-back? I think we have yet to see Panda Man actually end up getting a back-to-back dub here, and that would be absolutely amazing to see within our 3rd game and close to our halfway mark for our finals for Naraka Blade Point Season 2. Our bi-weekly final and our last bi-weekly final, as we're locking it in with so many of our players. 11 players still alive here in this small circle. Ladies and gentlemen, 50 seconds left on our 7th and final circle here. It's only gonna get tighter and tighter as Daiwei is gonna be able to throw in the first fireball. Can he connect the next one? Yes, he can. Hits it straight on to Kai Bao, depleting him of no shield whatsoever here. It's Dai Bao immediately gonna be able to go through. Looks like he has enough time to pop a shield. Everybody is up top here, trying to find any type of scale rush, any push. WBG Spider, dangerously low here. It could be eliminated by anything. It looks like Wang Liang is gonna claim it. The mid-air grab and hits coming through with the katana. Beautiful strike coming in from Wang Liang here. Wang Liang able to finally get his first elimination on the board here. Kai Bao with 3 eliminations, leading the pack so far. And Dao Yue with 2, finding his own within these second kills as Jux is finally able to find his first elimination of these games, as a Huangfly does get eliminated here, immediately getting pelted. Wang Liang getting hit. Oh, Jin coming in with a massive fireball to clam Dao Yue inside the bottom here. Panda Man finally coming through with some magic, getting his first elimination of this game, and it's at the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 8 players left in this final circle here, and the circle is already closing in. The tightness is only going to get more and more real as everybody is starting to scramble as much as possible. Jin trying to find a little bit of some aerial ground, pops his ulti, immediately starts throwing fireballs down towards the ground. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see if he's going to be able to find any type of hits here, and he does. Massive hits, massive damage coming through, hitting everybody almost inside here, burning everybody as much as possible as Jux is able to get a massive one. Hits 2 players so far out of circle. I don't think there's ever time for contention as Kai Bao is able to claim 2. Sin is able to claim 2, possibly 3, and it looks like Kai Bao might be actually walking away with this game the winner.
Oh, 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 oh! All our Wolves fans in chat right now howling as Wolves Kai Bao are going to be able to come in. No, wait.
No, Jux claims
Jux is the MVP?
Wait a minute. Did Jux actually end up snagging more eliminations within that final to take it over? This is going to be a very close game. This is a very, very, very close game that we're about to watch. I'm telling you, that was a close game. I'm actually going to look at the replays here while we're going through all of our little slides here. I'm looking at the replays currently here. I want to see what happened in that very last circle because, man, somebody got sent outside of that circle. Fully sent. See you later. Like he was at a water park. Shoo!
I'm confused. Maybe Alliance Jux picked up an extra elimination. I didn't count there. I thought he was at 3. If he's at 4, he potentially beats Kaibao. I'm pretty sure Kaibao 5 eliminations under his belt goes out in second place. Either way, very strong game for Kaibao. Kaibao going to be very happy about his performance in this one. WBG Spider gets 0 elimination. Only gets a couple of ranking points as he does go out fairly early, and at Kaibao going to be able to slide up and take that first place away from WBG Spider. But it looks like Jux may have been able to pick up 1 more elimination than I counted, and if he gets 4 eliminations in first place, that 1 placement point going to be enough for him to secure the first place MVP that we saw there. And it looks like Wolves going to be holding on to 5 eliminations, holding on to that second place, but only by a couple, maybe 1 point total in the end. What a stacked ending here. We saw the likes of Aces Jin come up, try to go for the fireballs. Unfortunately, he throws a couple of those fireballs down onto Z-Pings, so he doesn't get any sort of momentum off of that because he doesn't send them flying to the zone. One of the great things about having the fireballs as a target G into those final circles is when you hit somebody with a fireball, not only do you hit them for that 500 damage, but you absolutely yeet them into the zone and they just go flying.
Not even the...
Yeah, they just get sent absolutely out into space. But if you're a Z-Ping with an F2 up, that's not the case. You don't get sent flying, or if you're standing there with the blue charge, and it looks like when he throws that fireball down, it's into a Z-Ping and it's into somebody doing a blue charge. So he gets the damage off. They don't get sent flying though, and Jin unfortunately not able to really secure any extra eliminations off the back of that. Just sets up other players to come in and make things happen. Kaibao in the end though struggles a little bit as Atemi drops the ultimate. He's stuck outside in the zone. He's taking that heavy zone tick. As soon as the circle disappears though, he sees an opportunity where he's not going to be able to outright take the kills from a couple of players, but he knows if he just touches them, the zone's going to kill them and he's going to pick up those eliminations. And that's what he does. He just skirts over, he goes bop, 1 to you, bop, 1 to you. He dies and then they die to zone tick and he picks up the double eliminations, setting himself up pretty well here. I do believe he's going to take second place overall in the standings, but he's going to be taking first place in the overall standings for today's bi-weekly final thus far. So
better to do the overall.
Oh yeah, look, Kaibao very happy with his situation in life right now. Hopefully he can come through, keep that consistency going, because he's been playing fairly strong into all of these games. He's been putting at least 4 to 5 points up on the board per game. I think he was second place in the first game as well. He's going to be second place here in our third game. So Kaibao keeping the momentum together here for himself today, and that's what we love to see coming out from Wolves Kaibao. Is if he can make it to these bi-weekly finals, he typically performs very, very well. And oh, here we go. Maybe I misread that. Okay, so Jux gets 6 eliminated. Where did Jux? Wait, okay, I thought maybe Jux had 4. I thought Kaibao had 5. I must have miscounted one of the kills onto Kaibao. But
probably
Jux
at least 2 or 3 that he got at the end of that ending circle for sure, because I know one person died just from the circle and no one actually claimed that elimination. So I'm curious if maybe that other elimination that we ended up missing was the one Jux got that ended up leading him to have those 6 points. Because 6 eliminations is massive, but we wasn't necessarily seeing that happen for those 6 games. So I'm curious, what did we miss?
Yeah, we very much ended up missing quite a few eliminations here as Jux gets 6 kills. I thought maybe he was at a 4 maximum here or 5 maximum here, but 6 eliminations. Wow. I gotta go back and watch the tape on this one, Dobby.
I've been watching the tape the whole time here, and I'm still trying to figure out what did I miss within this final stature. They're still gonna be able to patch this in, and still looks good towards it, but still, I mean, wow, it was a lot. happening within that final circle here, and I was trying to keep up as best as possible in terms of who was going to be able to take it home. But ladies and gentlemen, our MVP, his third MVP of the season, 12,000 damage, 6 eliminations, Katana Sap, Venom Tip, 3 melee resist Soul Jades, and 1 health Soul Jade, a 9,800 damage with melee weapons. I mean, Jux did his thing. He did his thing towards the final one, and it makes it look good all the way towards the very end.
Yeah, Jux coming in making it happen. My big guess here is that Jux throws down that big Temi ultimate there in the end and locks the people down in the edges of it, maybe doing a little bit of damage off of the ultimate there, or the ultimate touching them, making it count so he picks up eliminations to the people who just die in the zone, struggling to get through his ultimate there. And if that's the case, Jux playing this very, very well, able to just lock down these eliminations. I gotta give it to him. Jux slid in. It's been a while since we've had somebody slide in and take an MVP that we weren't expecting, Dobby. We've been pretty good about locking down who's going to be walking away, our MVPs, who's got the kills, where they're finishing. But Jux, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a round of applause, because it's been a very, very long while since we were just completely shocked at who walks away with the MVP. You snuck it in on us, Jux.
No, he did.
I gotta give it to you, baby.
He did sneak that in. Surprised us a little bit. Came through with a nice little rendezvous. Sometimes some of these players really do come through with a nice little bit of surprise. Sometimes it's nice to be surprised. And that was a moment where even for me, I was like, you know what? That was pretty cool. That was pretty good. Even with all of that, they still was able to do it and make it happen. 3 games in, 3 games left. Still got some more fun for these next couple of games. Should have an interview actually ready here very, very soon for you guys. But so far, this final has been very, very interesting. Still, my favorite part still probably has to be Panaman and that massive parry. That was just, that's probably still my favorite moment thus far of these games so far. Favorite moment so far? Thoughts?
I love that parry for Panaman. I think that deserves to go in the highlight reel, period. But at the end of the day, I really loved the fight between Dao Huey and Ego. And we'll talk about that in a second, because first, you guys need to go ahead and get these answers in very quickly if you want to win yourself some of these legendary weapon skins. And the question for game number 3 is here: which weapon made the last kill in game 3? Is it A, the longsword, B, the greatsword, C, the bow, or D, the shadow corruption? Guys, go ahead and lock those answers in very, very quickly, because whoever's first is going to get a whisper here on Twitch with some codes for you to go pick up some goodies in game. Make sure you're paying attention to your whispers. You don't want to miss out on the opportunity to walk away with some goodies. But you asked me what my favorite moment of the night's been, and I really, really like the parry from KZ's Panaman. That is absolutely huge.
That's my favorite.
Deserves to be in a highlight reel. But my favorite moment still when Ego shows up thinking he's going to do something to Dao Huey, and Dao Huey just completely disrespects him, doesn't let him get a single hit, and makes it happen. But you know who else is going to make it happen? Jaeger, with our first interview of the night before we go to a break and come back for our 4th game of the night.
Hey everyone, this is Jaeger and welcome to post-game interview. And now I'm standing with Kai Bao in the interview room and let him say hello to our audience. 好的，欢迎凯豹来到我们的这个英文采访啊，先和观众朋友们打个招呼。
大家好，我是狼队的凯豹。
好的，再次欢迎来到英文。最近一段时间好像上英文采访的次数还挺多的，感觉状态很不错。Okay, so first of all, congratulations. So far in the solo game, now you are the highest score. And in game 3, I saw that at the final circle, it's really like in a mess, and because there's too much like burning, and I seem like everyone is hurted, and at that time you can survive very long time. So please tell us, do you have any skill to share with us? 那首先要讲到的，就首先再次恭喜，最近也是状态很好，来了很多次。到目前为止，在我们这个单排周决，凯豹目前保持在了最高的积分。那刚才第3把我们也看到，在最后其实大家都在很混乱的一个状态的时候，每个人其实都或多或少的有很多的一个就是看到甲量、血量在持续的掉，但这时候凯豹其实你做到了一个很好的生存，这一波你是怎么做到？这个技巧能不能跟我们分享一下？
就是利用顾清寒的大招配合钩索，然后进行一个制空嘛，然后就是按一下技能，再按一下这个钩索，这样的话可以持续制空。 所以规避了很多在下面的伤害。然后火球的话呢，也基本上都规避了。
好的。So actually, because today in the game 3, I used the hero, which is the Justina Gu, and in the final circle, I just used the grappling hook and cooperate with my ultimate is like press the grappling hook one time and then use the ultimate one time and then use the grappling hook again, and I can fly in the sky and avoid the damage at the ground, and also I avoid a lot of fireballs get damage at the time. Okay, so we just talked about the game 3, and I saw a very interesting things in the game 3. It's like there's too much like because we have Naraka and we have his skill like fireball, and also we have fire arrows, and also we have the burn for the cannon. So tell me how at the time, so as a Justina, so how you feeling and how you avoid this damage? 那今天其实也因为我们刚才讲到了刚才这把用的顾清寒，我也看到了一个非常有意思的地方啊，就是说这一把其实火属性的这个伤害特别多，对吧？包括我们这个季沧海的一个它的技能的伤害啊，包括它的包括我们有火箭，然后我们也看到了就是有这个为了那个有那个燃烧。那当时在这么多火属性下，自己是怎么去规避这些伤害的？
就是利用一个，首先规避的话是制空，就是最后制空，但是其实我是找了一个角落的位置，就是防炎的地方。然后一直在进行打药，其实也没有怎么规避，就一直是身上处于一个灼烧状态。然后实在是规避不了了，最后就选择 B 击上天，然后进行一个大招和勾手的循环吧。
好的，原来是这样子。So actually at that time, to avoid like damage on the ground, just as I said, the key point is to fly in the sky with the grappling hook. And actually, I didn't avoid a lot damage, and I still have burning on my body. So at that time, I choose to find a good position and just like healing myself again and again. And at last, I find a key point and time to use the wall attack and like to fly in the sky and then use my ultimate. And that's why I can survive so long time. 好的，谢谢凯豹，再次恭喜你，也感谢你接受我们今天采访。Thank you, 凯豹, for today's interview, and we will take a break and be right back later.
The one shield pot off, but Tryhard can't stay committed to this fight now. He's only got one shield powder after this, and then he has nothing. His tank is completely empty. Complete entire reset from the F2 ultimate there, but the meter dump coming out from APF. There's nothing 39 can really do here. One more hit.
Pushing and keep that pressure on. Is going to catch him on this other side here. Is going to be able to push in.
Hi, my name is Jared, better known as Tryhard.
My name is Sean. My in-game name is VL Hypernova.
I'm APF. When I first play Naraka, I don't really have like clear objective to accomplish. But as far as I played more, and I aim at to be the top player, not only on the leaderboard, but also like pro competitive competition.
You know, words can't really describe how I feel, to be honest, but I'm just excited that I could finally prove what it takes to, you know, be a professional player.
I want to be in this tournament because it allows me to play against the best players, all of the regions.
Kind of, you know, make a name for myself. Get better at the movement, get better at the combat itself, and be known as a player that's, you know, be known for my own skill in the game.
And really try to go for like just a quick little hit of damage, and then just ends up, you know, just moving out of the...
I'd like to say that my advantages is that I like to be more aggressive than other players, but with being aggressive also comes a double-edged sword, because, you know, if you're too aggressive, it can bite you back pretty badly. So I'll say that I'll prepare by practicing and refining my solo play a lot more, and also practicing with some other friends that also qualified.
I got patience and I got confidence. I think that's the advantage for me.
My personal objective is to be one of the best players and to also do well in the World Championship this year.
I want to say to myself, don't get tilted and just be confident and be patient. You can do it. Be the top one.
Play is really smart here in these extra residuals. Meanwhile, the absolute destruction coming in from that insane.
See ya, NBWC.
What's going on, everybody? My name is Creatives, and I usually cast all of the NA scrims and some of the tournaments, but today we're gonna do a quick breakdown of all of the teams that are heading to Worlds. Starting off with Tryhard, he's doing it back to back. He is also your 2022 Season 1 Solos winner. He did it again for Season 2. Just with that alone, you should see how much of a consistent player Tryhard is, and his mentality during tournament is absurd. I have not seen somebody more composed, and for the age Tryhard is, it's just incredible how of an amazing player he is. Moving on over to Light Hyper Nova. He is an aggressive fighter, but he is smart with his engagements. He knows when to and when not to take on fights. During Morris Cup Season 2, he had a very consistent tournament to secure his second place finish, and I'm super excited to see how he's going to do at Worlds. Starting off with APF, he has one of the best neutrals in the game. He is definitely a strong opponent in solos, as well as very consistent. He's a really strong player off drop, and he does a really good job picking up kills mid to late game. APF plays super smart, and you will see him in the majority of the end circles like we saw in Morris, which is major for a tournament like Worlds. He is definitely a demon in the server, and he has a really high chance of taking Worlds. Good luck to all the teams and solo players competing at Worlds.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Naraka Blade Point Pro League. We are going to lock this in for 3 more games for our finals, bi-weekly finals. Sorry. The excitement has been very, very good so far with these first 3 games. They've done a fantastic job so far of really keeping the excitement high here. Well, you don't even know who's going to be winning these games, especially after Jux surprising all of us and getting these winning eliminations here at the finals, really taking Kai Bao's first place spot here. We really thought that Kai Bao was going to be the one that ends up taking it, but you know what they say? It's you know what Rune says, right? It's never over until the final weapon has been drawn and it has been struck, and the final person is alive. As now we're going to be able to lock this in with 3 more games here. And Kai Bao, even though did not take it, Jux got it snatched away, still at the top of the leaderboard with 27.8 points.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at this. This is how important that consistency is, right? Look, game 1 takes a 10.4. He's not the MVP, but very close to the MVP. Game 2 still puts some points up at 3.6. We see WBG Spider take a 10.5 that game, but then you coming into game 3, here we go. Wolves again, not in first place, but very high up. He takes second place. He gets 8 points for the game here. And then, oh, look at that. He's still in first place off the back of consistency, whereas a player like WBG Spider, it's got a 2.4 and a 0. It's kind of hard to maintain that first place off the back of that. Now, KZ's Panda Man is a very interesting situation, given he was much lower on the leaderboard at the start of the day, as he only brought in that 5.4. He was down in the very bottom. He was like 15th or 14th. Has shot all the way up to 3rd place off the back of a huge game in game 1 with that 11-point MVP. Still struggling though here in game 2. Game 3 needs to continue to find his footing if he doesn't want to drop back down. You know, it would be a shame to see him climb that high off the back of the first game and then, you know, get in this top 3 contention and then all of a sudden fall all the way back down there, right? Nobody wants to see that. We love Panda Man too much to let that happen. J-Team's Action, also one of those players who was in that 13th, 12th place range, able to climb all the way up here to 4th place off the back of a very big game in game 2 with the 10.4, continuing to follow the example of KZ's Panda Man here, though, with some pretty weak games in his other 2 games. Dao Hiwei, off the back of just strictly performance thus far, has been doing it pretty good, able to come in and to make something happen in terms of the consistency, and because of that been able to climb up to 5th place. As we're taking a look here at our regular season bi-weekly final placement points, I'm not quite sure why we're seeing the 4th bi-weekly placement points yet, because we haven't actually locked those in. Maybe those points are based on where they're currently ranked, right? Not yeah, so I think those points aren't final. I would not take those as the final points here. Obviously, we still got 3 games to play, and like Dobby said, it ain't over till the final circle ends and that last kill is landed. KZ's Panda Man, though, look at this. He could be walking away with 7, which would be a huge boon to him, as he's only been able to take 2 points in every other bi-weekly. So 7 right now, pretty big for him. He wants to keep that kind of 3rd place momentum going here for himself today, so he can climb substantially up in the leaderboards here. Kai Bao potentially holding on to that 1st place. 10 would be huge for him as well. He's only taken 2 every other bi-weekly. 10 would bring him all the way up to 5th place in terms of ranking points. WBG Spider looking to hold on to 8 right now would keep him in that 1st place contention with 27. So going to be interesting to see how the day continues out. We've got 3 games left to play, and everybody is hungry to walk away with as much money and as many ranking points as they possibly can, Dubby.
I mean, you said it before too. In game 2, someone ended up getting a 3rd place slot, only missing out by 0.1 points. Those eliminations are important. Those placements are important. Even getting to top 10 is vital, especially if you want to see yourself being number 1 for our bi-weekly finals. It is absolutely, at this point, every single placement point, every single point of contention for this matters. And this is why these finals are so important coming into this, because man, there's only a whole lot you can do in these situations, and you have to be ready for everything that comes your way.
Oh, absolutely. You have to be ready to face at any single moment. You could see your dreams go up in smoke if you're not playing smart. And many of these players need to come in and play aggressive, while some of them need to slow it down just a little bit. You know, we've had a couple players coming in playing more aggressive than they usually do, and it's cost them quite substantially. But if you're looking at somebody like WBG Spider, we need the opposite, right? You look in game 2, Spider was so much more aggressive in game 2 than he was in game 1 or game 3, right, Dobby? Yes. And because of that, he puts together the MVP. That is where WBG Spider excels, is with the aggression. Again, I can't state it enough how important it is for him to make these players play on his terms. That's where WBG Spider is able to take control of the situation and force them into an uncomfortable situation and lock down those eliminations. When he comes into a game like he did this last game, and he just doesn't do anything all game, right? Like, he's not able to find an early elimination, so he stops the aggression and goes, okay, well, I'll make something happen in the late game. But the problem is that by the time he gets to late game, the game has shifted. He's forced to play at everybody else's pace, and I hate to break it to the likes of WBG Spider, he doesn't have that in his toolkit right now. WBG Spider doesn't know how to play at this pace and win games. It's just not what he does. He's a very, very good player, but he needs to force other people to play at his pace right now. We're going to come back and jump into game 4 and see if he can do that after a short video.
在常规赛最后一把的时候，我当时想的是，最起码一定要去进这个周决，所以当时打的可能比较保守，特别保守。 孙三娘一般就是在博弈中多用自己的 F1 水炮进行一个多项博弈。当你一般血残的时候呢，孙三娘就要第一时间去拉扯，然后找机会用水炮进行一个反打之类的。我觉得最后一个周决对于我来说，我是抱着一种多去打、多去练自己的一个决赛线处理的一个细节，然后这样可以让自己的比赛经验 比别人更加的丰富，只是抱这个态度去打的。
Even with that too, the idea and structure coming into these games, you got to think about all types of things and you got to be smart. You got to be smart, and you got to think about certain things in these areas here. So now, even with that, you got to be able to think about it towards the end of these games here. And this is where more and more of those vibes come into place here, as we see GBL's Jhin, 1.9 in his average kills, 11,000 damage, and placements of 19. So Jin's got to come through with some magic here, and we've seen him do it before. So it's not surprising for us to see him do it again. Meanwhile, Jhin, ASE, his first bi-weekly final. Haven't seen him so far in these bi-weeklies yet here. But with 1.1 average kills and 8,400, definitely the nerves are kicking in for Jhin. It looks like he's going to be able to come in and see what he's going to bring to the table for himself as we're going to lock it in for game 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we're starting off at our halftime and we're done because we're about to get ready to lock it in for game number 4 here at Morris Isle here. What are you expecting to see here, Rune?
You know, it's going to be interesting. You know, game 4, this is our back-to-back here on Morris Isle. I expect to see, yeah, here we go. We haven't seen any Yodohimes hardly at all today. And a lot of these players are just going to go ahead and lock this in, get the pick out of the way, you know, bring her in. Yodohime kind of unfavored here after the nerf. You know, it doesn't seem like a lot, that 1.5 second nerf to the F3. The thing is she goes from being able to guarantee 2 pots to only being able to guarantee 1 pot, and if somebody comes in and tries to push you off of it, they're able to land a grapple or whatever, not even knock you out of it, but push you off of it. Now you almost can't even guarantee the 1 pot. And many of these pro players very able to do that here, and it's made that F3 a much less strong tool here in solos. We still see her into trios because she slots very well into the teams. The damage she's able to do with the ultimate comes through, but what made her such a strong force here in solos was the toolkit she had in that F3. So that 1.5 seconds, a very substantial nerf to the likes of Yodohime, and many of these players being forced to play different heroes. She's still kind of meta, but let's go ahead and get her all out all at once so we ain't got to worry about playing her into some of these more important games. And that's why we're going to see today a very lobby full of Yodohimes.
Meanwhile, looks like we're going to be able to go back towards it. Let's see if they're going to be able to figure this out. As Lure and King is going to be able to find the first gold loot here, as Jux is going to be able to catch Jhin inside of a tight circle as Dubai, Gray Shield. Jhin is going to be able to try to retreat this around as Dubai is going to be close at hand right behind him and says, I want that booty. Mare, bring it to me. Jux going to be able to go through the rotations. Dubai is going to come right through, absolutely sprouting out, going super hard right in front of him, not giving Jux an opportunity to try to get out as Dubai is going to claim that first elimination. This is the aggression that Dubai needs. Dubai is at least down in 10th, possibly further down. So Dubai is going to have to try to find some placements here. Going to need to do what he can. So let's see if he's going to be able to figure it out.
Moo coming in on behind here onto Dubai. Dubai on the receiving end of those dual blades is going to take quite a bit of hits from it, but GG Shaw going to come in to return that favor to Moo. Moo gets the F3 off here, but can't even get the guaranteed pot out as GG Shaw follows it up with an F3 of his own. And this is what we're talking about. You know, as soon as you get pushed out of that F3, you really don't have the opportunity to guarantee the pot, and it struggles to make things happen here. And Moo suffering from that exact thing as we speak. WBG Spider looking to come in and capitalize off the back of GG Shaw's work here, looking to lock down OnePlus Phoenix's Moo. Taking a look here at WBG Spider glyph page as well. You can see the percentages for what he's running if you guys are looking to play just like your boy WBG Spider. KZ's Panda Man now on the chase here with XCG's Wang Liang looking to pick up his first elimination of the game. You know, I gotta say, this is very atypical game here for us, as usually we've seen multiple eliminations already this early on, those aggressive fights that take place. We have yet to see a single elimination. Yet again, Moo getting forced out of their F3 for a second time here. Is not even going to be able to get a single pot off. Moo almost goes down as the first elimination here in game number 4 as those pistol shots ring out. Moo keeping it moving though. NAD's Dao Hiwei going to pick up an elimination on about Ao Squonklai, and that will be our first elimination here in game number 4.
Meanwhile, Moo dangerously low here, flying through the skies, trying not to get cut. Oh, if Spider hits that bow shot, that definitely would be in the replays forever. As Moo is finally going to be able to get away successfully, get the shield swap. Looks like they will be able to find something here, as now they're going to be able to scout through with it. As Luren King looks like he's going to be able to find the elimination on GG Shaw. Let's see if he's going to be able to find this out. See if we're going to be able to figure this out here, as Dubai is going to be able to play and dance around Moo being dangerously low here. Moo is going to go absolutely airborne here, trying to find the shot to connect it, as Dubai is going to be able to shut down the elimination. Wang Liang getting the elimination off of Candyman. From what we're seeing onto the feed here, doing what he can here. Now they're going to be able to go through the rotations. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going airborne yet again. Can Ego survive for just a little while longer? Wang Liang possibly going to get his second elimination. He comes through the window. He's going to be able to surprise him. Pops CF3. He's going to be able to throw down and scramble, trying to catch him. Gets him with the wall. Gets him down with the dagger. All he needs is one more. And Wang Liang is going to claim the elimination onto Ego. Absolutely insane. Wang Liang doing the most of what he can.
Wang
Absolutely
Liang
handles it.
Yeah, able to pull it together there, pick up the elimination, turning now to battle Huangfly and Eddie Dao Yue. Huangfly on quite a tear here to Dao Yue. Now they're going to trade ultimate for ultimate, catches it on to Dao Yue, says, I do not care about the hyper armor from your ultimate. I'm coming through, picking up that elimination. And Huangfly needed that, as they had been eliminated earlier, did not have a resurrection available to themselves. They needed to win that fight. Wolves Kai Bao going to lock down OnePlus Phoenix's Moo here. Moo very, very low for the second time in this game, and the F3 just comes out, picks up an easy elimination on Moo, as Kai Bao keeps it moving here in game number 4. WBG Spider trading blows with MPG's Dubai for the third time this game. Dubai with 2 eliminations under their belt already, and they still have a resurrection available. Spider looking to pick up their second. We're going to see GBL Zin get sent flying here by OUG's Luren King, but Luren King not able to secure and clutch down this kill. Zin risking it all, coming in here with the dagger, trying to lock it down, and does! Oh my goodness, Luren King has got to be kicking themselves right now. All they needed was one clank, one pistol shot. They could have breathed in his direction and picked up that elimination.
Absolutely insane. Gonna be able to find it, does what he can, and goes for the shutdown here, as he's gonna be dangerously low here. Dubai getting those 2 eliminations here, but this is what we talked about earlier, that early aggression can cost you your life. If Spider can maintain just a little while longer, Dubai is gonna be able to find the beautiful hits coming in, as the Spider is gonna be able to try to do it with the Yoda. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going airborne, but Spider's gonna claim the elimination under Dubai for the double and shuts it down, making it so much harder for them to be able to get it. Unbelievable.
Super unfortunate for Dubai there too, because honestly, he could have won that fight with WBG Spider if it wasn't for the zone starting to press in. Literally, if he had taken that fight 2-3 seconds before with Spider, that would have turned around, and Spider probably would have been eliminated there off the back of that ultimate. So super unfortunate for the likes of Dubai. Luckily, he does have a resurrection. He's just going back to the soul altar, but I'm sure he didn't want to go down that way, especially not to WBG Spider, and give one of our front runners an even bigger lead than he already has here. We're going to see Alliance's Jux throw that F3 down, able to get one pot off, not going to risk the second one here, as he knows he doesn't really have the time to. J-Team's action trying to give chase here, goes up top as we see Jux scale rush it down below, just trying to not get caught out here. Oh my goodness, we are going to see it come through. Man, I love that particular Soul Jade where you're able to re-grapple and just lock onto somebody, teleport to them, and give them the old throw over the shoulder. That and the prideful Soul Jade where you just suplex somebody from the dagger. 2 of my all-time favorite Soul Jades here that they've added to the game. And J-Team's action, you know, you don't typically see that particular Soul Jade played in pro play here, because if they charge blue and they realize that you have that, you actually just teleport to them and get sent flying, right? You don't get the grapple, you don't get the damage, but Exgen pulls it out with a little surprise action there and is able to secure the elimination off the back of it, Dobby. Look
Even
at
with that one too, J Team's X-Shin just absolutely handling it. And here comes another one. Make sure you guys, if you guys don't have the Troyal card, I suggest you go get it. Because he does have that purple shield to himself. It looks like he's gonna have another set of it as well. See if he's gonna be able to figure it out as well here.
Look, he's playing this so smart. Look, he plans to bait players to that box and take fights. And if he ends up in a situation where his armor goes low, he has a purple set of armor waiting in the wings. He's literally just playing bait the Moor's Blessing, and I love it. We used to see it way back in the day. During the first beta, Viper actually had a different ability where she could drop poison onto items that were on the ground. And if an enemy player walked near them, it would like explode and poison everybody nearby. It was such a cool ability. We don't see it anymore, but somebody remembers the old days and is clearly trying to use the Moor's Blessing to draw somebody into a trap, just like we used to be able to do back in the day. And I gotta say, I appreciate it, Dobby.
I appreciate the amount of aggression that they're actually putting together here, as they're still going to be able to find some players here to try to get some form of eliminations here, but able to do what they can here. And sadly, Jux, our winner from game one, has sadly been eliminated and claimed. Whole lot of gameplay coming into this. Exton going to be the one that does get the finish and final claim for him. Tried his best he can to do what he needs to, but that shutdown, absolutely flawless. Wang Liang rocking right through the bridge here. See if he's going to be able to find someone and or something here. Yoda Hime really trying to do enough for what he can. See if he can be able to figure this out.
Yeah, Dubai just keeping things moving here, really slowing down. This is very interesting. Our first couple of games were fairly fast-paced up until the middle game, but we're not quite to that mid game yet here. And many of these players just taking it super slow moving forward right now. 13 players still left alive. We've got a couple eliminations under the belt, but nobody really chasing too many things down. J-Team's Action, though, going to find 17 JL's Ego. Ego going to throw the F3 Action, one of the few non-Yoda Hime's in the lobby, trying to make it happen as they're going to turn around and walk into those dual blades from Ego. Now looking for the reset. Wolves Kai Bao coming in. You're going to take a cheeky little hit off of Action there and then back out. Nobody wanting to commit to anything.
I mean, I think we're definitely getting to that point now that it's halfway marks here. I think depending on what you have here, obviously Exton having a massive advantage here with Ego, at least from what it seems like. And it looks like now Ego doesn't look like it looks like Exton no longer has that massive advantage, knowing that Ego putting so much damage onto him was able to get away, was able to do what he needs to and what he can do. So it looks like he still will be able to go through with it as well.
J-Team's Action top side here, looking to find anybody, maybe a couple little scraps up here that somebody have missed in terms of those loot that we see many people pick through as we're in Immortal War, and there's not a lot left laying around the ground. So maybe Action just looking for some of those scraps, hoping to find themselves something here in our resident Sunwings. There's a lot of verticality here, so this one of those spots that's a little bit harder to loot all the way across the board. KZ's Panaman moving across here. Does he not see the purple armor that's right below his feet here that was left? Or did it get moved? I'm not sure. I couldn't quite see because we're on the smaller screen here. We're gonna see a couple of those Moor's Blessings start to come through. Zone 2 collapses onto Zone 3. It looks like GG Shaw, NADs, GBL all going to try to go and contest the one. NPG's Dubai, Aces Jin, WBG Spider looking to contest the other one here on the western side of the map. Dubai up top here with the pistol, trying to put in work, trying to scare off Spider and the likes of Aces Jin. That box is going to come down right here next to Spider. Spider not quite able to put hands on it yet, but definitely wanting to police it, keep these other players from coming in there. As we take a look inside the box, we get to see purple set of dual blades, purple set of armor. Jin gonna come in, able to get the armor out of the box at the very least. Looks like Dubai is gonna go in, not able to secure anything, so maybe Jin actually was able to get the dual blades out of that box as well. And WGB Spider Gonna come in here on Dubai again. Now, this is a fight running it back, right? As Dubai was able to be picked off by Spider earlier due to where the zone ticked down. Dubai goes very low here as we also see J-Team's action show up. Dubai really in quite the pickle here as the third party comes through, and Jin is able to walk away with the goodies from the box. Dubai not able to get a single thing from it, and is going to go very low. The fire tick from that flame breath running Dubai into the ground here. J-Team's action also trying to lock it down, but it's going to be WBG Spider who's able to pick up the elimination. Again, Spider with 3 eliminations under their belt, kind of keeping a little bit of that aggression going, but now J-Team's action here going to try to force this fight with WBG Spider, and Spider goes so low. Look, this is a great use of this F3. This is what these Valdas should be doing with the bubbles, right? Run inside, throw the bubble through the door, buy yourself plenty of time, and that's what Spider does. Great use of the F3 here from WBG Spider as he's able to get the reset and slip out of here. J-Team's action not able to get the elimination or any of the goodies left behind there. Got to be feeling pretty bad about that at the moment, but got to keep things rolling as the game does keep playing, Dobby.
Even with that, though, I got to give it up. WBG Spider really doing a good job of keeping that aggression towards the other player here, trying to distance himself from the other one, making sure that he's not going to get caught up in a bad situation. So it looks like there's only more and more of it happening here. And it looks like they're still going to be able to find more here, see if they can figure it out. And now things are only going to get better and better, as now we should be able to find out what's next here. If we can figure this out here, as Xin is going to be able to try to see if he can catch WBG Spider on the inside here. Don't necessarily know if he's going to be able to, but let's see. He might be able to find it out, as WBG Spider is successfully going to get away scot-free. 3.3 here. Looks like he has the opportunity, though, and he did it well. Let's see if they're going to be able to find that out, as now things are only going to get more and more interesting here. Should be able to go ahead and figure this out. WBG Spider doing what he can. Looks like even with this one, the Morris blessing comes through here, and GG Shot comes out of nowhere to try to see if he can intercept. It looks like he was able to come through with a massive shield swap and goes for the gold shield and takes it for himself. Beautiful timing coming into this. Is WBG Spider is going to be able to come through and see if he can create some damage here with that Flame Bringer, get some burn damage, and try to see if he can claim another elimination for his own here. Does what he can and does it to the best of his ability. Is now looks like WBG Spider trying to see if he can find it and claim as well. Hits Wang Liang off of the tree. Tries to see if he can find the next one as well, as the Bane's Breath is about to start surging here. He's gonna have to be very careful, even though a lot of them are on the edge of it. They don't really need to be dancing around it as best as possible. They cannot afford to lose to a Bane's Breath in our game number 4 here, because now things are only going to get tighter. WBG Spider has so much to prove and everything to show, as he's only down a couple of points here. Lu Ren also down dangerously low here. 15 points to his name here in 10th place. He's still going to have to do a lot in order for him to have an opportunity to head to the next stage, as we're still going to be able to work towards this one. It's still going to be a lot more to be had here, as Luren King able to try to keep this game alive here. Let's see if he's going to be able to figure this out here. Meanwhile, even on the next phase of it, WBG Spider still taking this lead.
Yeah, Spider holding on to his 3 eliminations here, tied with Wang Liang for first place in terms of eliminations here in game number 4. But man, Luren King here had that legendary spear, used it to pick up the elimination on GG Shot, and picked up the legendary armor also off of GG Shot. So Luren King, only 2 eliminations, but really, really stacked. And I think it's worth note that the biggest game we've ever seen out of Luren King in solos was a 10 elimination game where he did it off the back of a golden spear and a golden set of armor. So Luren King, you know, that happened in season 1, but setting himself up with very similar circumstances here in our 4th game here for our 4th bi-weekly final for solos. Be interesting to see if he can pop off again with that same combination all these months later, as he's looking to lock down some of those big points he needs in the Naraka Blade Point Pro League here, so that he can go to the World Cup.
Even with that, though, it looks like they're still going to be able to do something here, as BG Spider still trying to hold his commanding lead here. Going to try to see if maybe he can hit him. Xin trying not to get caught within the crosshairs and not getting hit by the bow. Trying to do his best he can here just to dodge as many shots as possible. Trying it for what he can and for what it's worth. Oh, it's a beautiful shot right in front of Zin here. Be able to do what he needs to.
Luren King top side here.
Work around this.
Yeah, Luren King up top here with the bow, happy to hold on to the high ground while he can. He's got this high ground for the next minute and 12 seconds before zone 5 collapses all the way down onto zone 6 here. Or sorry, starts to collapse onto zone 6. And he's just chilling. He's got that legendary armor, legendary spear, you know. It really, you know, not the highest of high ground. There's a couple trees that are a little bit higher, but he can move up here. And that says a lot. You know, you do not want to be stuck stationary in Naraka Blade Point. That's how you take a big arrow to the forehead. You get sent flying, and nobody wants that. Still, 11 players left alive, Dobby, here in Zone 5. This game's been much slower than the games we're used to seeing here.
I'm telling you, they're gonna get slower and slower. They're gonna get slower and slower the closer we get to the finals. Even in Game 6, I don't necessarily know. I'm not gonna necessarily say it will be the slowest game, but I will say that they will definitely take the time to really slow down here, and it's going to hit. I promise you it will. Like, each game is going to get slower and slower, especially with Game 5 being nothing but zippings. Oh, it's definitely going to be slow.
You know, it's going to be interesting to see, because I feel like typically we used to see way more aggression coming out when it's a bi-weekly final and it's your last chance to put points on the board and do the thing. But now it's almost like there's a little bit of a gentleman's agreement here. We're just going to trade blows. Nobody's going to overcommit to anything. And I don't know if it's because it's almost a 16 Yodohime lobby that's coming through, or if the people are just trying to play smarter because they feel like there's so much on the line they can't afford to risk it. But some of these players certainly do need to risk it. Like, if you're 17 JL's ego right now with a 6.1, you're the only player without double digits on the board. It's Game 4. It's time to start doing some risking it for the biscuit, if you ask me, Dobby.
Still a whole lot surrounding it. 11 players alive all around these rotations. Still gonna have to play this to the best of their ability. Exin really being able to find a sweet spot here within this final circle here. Doesn't necessarily have to do a whole lot. Now Pandaman, Zin, Dao Yue, Luren King, Jin, Wang Liang, Zhang Yu, Ego. Kai Bao, Pandaman still able to make it work and happen. Let's see if they're gonna be able to figure this out here.
Daohui top side, moving across. You know, Daohui significantly stacked here. He's got the purple dagger. He's got a nice little blue pistol, purple armor. Got plenty of resources for himself here, but not too many eliminations under his belt. He's got that one elimination, and Daohui needs to have a pretty decent game if he wants to continue to climb up. One more elimination is all that separates him between being 6th place and 4th place. A single elimination. So Daohui trying to keep it alive here, and I don't blame him, but there's so many Yodohimes here. I would not be betting anything on that final circle, because it's just going to be a pile of Yodohime ultimates here. And realistically, I hate to admit it, but because there's so many Yodos here, there's going to be a little bit of luck involved. Yes, you're going to have the patience to be one of the last Yodohimes to ult. You're going to have the skill to be able to tap dodge some of those hits so that you can hold on for as long as possible. But at the end of the day, when there's like 7 Yodohime ultimates going off, a little bit of luck does start to come in here. And unfortunately, 17 JL's ego going to get picked off by WBG Spider here. And man, I hate to see it, especially with Ego all the way down at the bottom. Another 0-point game for Ego here for 17 JL. It's got to be feeling so bad. Just barely able to slide in to the bi-weekly final, and then just gets eliminated over and over again, man. WBG's Spider also going to be picking up his 4th elimination and taking control of the lobby now. XCG's Wang Liang here with that legendary Soul Jade on the dual blade, starting to put in work on Ace's Jin. Luren King going very low off the back of that Flame Breath. I don't think Luren King survives this. No, just barely lives through the Flame Tick, but not able to get away as Wang Liang slides in and picks it up. off the back of that legendary Soul Jade there. Ace also going to go down to J Team's action. We're going to see people start dropping like flies here. Is now Wang Liang. Yeah, he picks up the elimination, goes super low. WBG Spider, another player going very low, but somehow, look at this, sitting in the middle of a regular bush, not even an invisibility bush, taking heals, and Kai Bao doesn't see him. NAD's Dao Huey doesn't see him. He's just able to get a full reset. GBL's in airborne.
What was happening earlier though? Kai Bao, Wolves, and one other player was all around this top side here, all around like near the tree area here, and they weren't fighting each other at all here. Meanwhile, Zin is gonna get caught in a corner, and J Team's X Zin is just gonna absolutely annihilate him, not even giving him an opportunity to try to fight at all. Flameburger comes in within this corner. All three of those players were up top, like on this section. They wasn't even fighting. They were just kind of running around in this one circle. I'm very surprised they didn't bother to even try to engage whatsoever. And just like that, we went from 9 players to now we're down to 6. I think we were at 11, I think, at that time too. As now we're going to be able to slowly tighten this in. One gets caught inside of this corner, forcing the Yorihime to pop the F3 immediately to get away and not get caught within a W key situation. Meanwhile, Daiwei ends up getting parried. The beautiful timing coming in. The Justina's going to come in. Dual Yorihime strikes. Triple as they're coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going airborne for the finals. Spider's going to claim the elimination on one of the players. That is Panda Man, trying to keep the game alive here as he will be able to find more and more of those slashes. The question is, will it be enough? He's gonna throw down the Flameburger. He gets 1. Does he get 2? Yes, he does. WBG Spider gets the back-to-back, ladies and gentlemen, for our Naraka Blade Boys Pro League bi-weekly final.
Yeah, WBG Spider able to come in here, clutch this up, lock it down, and pick up a ton of eliminations there. And this was an interesting game. There's so many Yodohimes here, and so many players trying to bank their entire game off the back of a good Yodo ultimate in the final zone. I have to give it, don't get me wrong, I can't take away from WBG Spider picking up the back-to-back MVP here, but you know who put in work in this final circle? J Team's Action said the heck with banking everything on having a good Yodohime ultimate. I'm just gonna take this pair of nunchucks, and anybody who shows up can get it. He sees somebody low, he just goes in on him, and we saw him go from a single elimination, jumps all the way up to like 4 or 5 eliminations here in the end. And that was before all heck broke loose, and it was just Yodo ult after Yodo ult. So I gotta give a little bit of credit here to J Team's Action for just coming in and playing aggressively and putting up some points on the board, not wanting to risk it off of a decent ult. And sorry, I apologize. J Team's Action was one of the only non-Yodohimes in the lobby. He does that knowing he can't really lock down everybody in that space in the end and just needs to make it happen. And man, Action does a great job of it. WBG Spider just coming up a little bit more clutch here in the very end with the Yodohime ultimate here. I feel kind of bad for Wolves Kai Bao because Spider's down below. When he pops that ultimate, throws it at somebody else that's up the hill from him, and it connects onto Wolves Kai Bao, who's just kind of collateral damage in that massive ultimate. And off the back of that, Kai Bao's forced to pop his ultimate early, and he just can't make anything happen as everybody else then follows suit, and Kai Bao just falls down and gets eliminated here. Man, what a way to go out in that final circle. Feels bad for Wolves Kai Bao, but WBG Spider very, very happy with his situation in life, now able to get his second MVP of the day, Dabi.
We love to see it coming in. I've said this before, WBG is one of those players. He has everything to prove and everything to lose. He is one of these players that has to come through and absolutely shine to the highest degree. I've said it before and I'm gonna say it again. WBG is that one player that has everything to lose and everything to gain. He wants it. You could tell he's hungry, and clearly by the standings before we even started tonight, he wanted it. He wanted it, I think, more than anybody else in this space. I feel like the only person that wants it just as more is Wang Liang, because he has even more to prove, especially after an amazing performance he did in season 1. Having a tough start and then getting into the bi-weekly finals for these, Wang Liang wants to shine. Same with Panda Man, another player that we talked about before in terms of where he was in the first. Like I said before, he wasn't the shining player, but we loved his name, we loved his attitude, we loved who he is. Now, he's dangerous. That is a dangerous man. He has had his training arc. And now, going into the standings here, WBG Spider with a lead of 15.2 points and 7 eliminations. I'm telling you, this man's going crazy.
Yeah, again, he really pops off there in the end. Again, I said it before we got to the final circle. There was going to be just a little bit of luck involved with those Yodohime ultimates in the final circle there. And WBG Spider pops that Yodohime ultimate, and he's down below on that low ground, right? He throws one of those slashes up trying to hit one of the players escaping from him, and hits that player, hits Wolves, Kai Bao, and another player on the backside of the zone that he can't even see. And off the back of that is able to secure a couple of eliminations, and then just continues to do it in the ending there. Ends up taking first place as well. Gets a huge multiplier for himself. Going to be a 15.2 game score for the likes of WBG Spider. I want to take a look here at NAD's Dao He Wei, though. Dao He Wei was literally one elimination away from climbing 3 positions. So he's going to jump all the way up from 6th place to, I do believe, 4th place, potentially 3rd place. Dao He Wei has been playing very, very consistently today, and that consistency has done him well. If he comes in and has one big game, Dao He Wei could find himself jumping up to 1st place. But right now, clearly going to be WBG Spider off the back of a huge MVP. His 12th MVP of the season, 20,000 damage, 7 eliminations. Man, having a great game here. Congratulations to WBG Spider for his 2nd MVP here during the bi-weekly finals.
2nd MVP and his 12th MVP in general. Surviving with a Soul Slash, Sunwing Shot, Spear Storm, and the whole set of Soul Jades. Melee, ranged, and health. Soul Jades has it all. That's very, very helpful here. It's only going to be more of it, and there's only going to be more putting into it. As I feel like I think Spider might be able to go for a 3-peat. Can he go for a 3-peat? I would love to see a 3-peat. When we love to see that, we'd love to see that, right? We would love to see that, right, Rune?
We haven't seen one yet this season. I would love to see a 3-peat. I don't know if I want Spider to slide in and get that 3-peat just yet, though. There's 2 more games. I would love to see somebody else win, and those top spots get even closer together. Just because, you know me, Dobby, I love when we get to that last game and everything's so tight. It's like 1 kill separates all 3 of our top 3 players, and then it just literally comes down to the final moments of the final game. That gets me excited for our final game of the day. So maybe WBG Spider, we don't let him see that 3-peat MVP. Not like we have a say in it. It's all on Spider and his performance coming into game number 5. But I would love to see somebody else pick it up, and those top 3 spots get super close together. So going into game 6, it's just like every man for himself. Every single point counts. I love that pressure. It's so good going to the final game, especially when it's a bi-weekly final, Dobby.
I'm telling you, Spider is coming through with that gas, and he's feeling it, and he's going 100 on the dash. I'm telling you, the vibes are high when it comes to Spider. And Spider, we're all in his web. We all are his food, okay? I'm not trying to get digested. The Spider clearly has had a lot of people in the hindsight, for so far he caught 7 people in the web. Meanwhile, which weapon caused the more damage from Spider in game 4? Was it the dagger, the flamebringer, the great sword, or the nunchucks? I hope y'all was paying attention, because I know the answer.
Yeah,
this is what I was talking about before. If you want some of that gold loot, you got to be quick on your feet and know what's going on.
Yeah, look, if y'all were paying attention to the MVP screen when it came up, this is easy, right? We giving y'all the answer. We just giving away legendary weapon skins now, Dobby. Giving them away. Quite literally. Make sure you guys lock your answers in the chat here and you pay attention to your whispers, because if you get this one right, you're gonna walk away with some pretty nice loot over there in Naraka Blade Point. Just juicy.
Looks like it's still gonna be able to come through though. As like I said before, I mean, you know, I ain't trying to spoil nothing. I'm not gonna be able to spoil nothing. But it sure wasn't that swarm that's in the image, is all I'm saying. But I'm telling you, I cannot wait. We still have 2 more games. We're going back to Halaroth. We're going back to Halaroth. And Halaroth is going to be very, very fun. Or not.
Look, Halaroth is...
We all know
Halaroth is going to be
coming.
interesting.
I'm more curious who's going to lock it in for our game 6. Where is the game 6 headed towards?
Thankfully, we've seen quite a few double heroes come out from people already.
Some Yodos.
Well, we've seen some double heroes come out for some people already. So those people who've already locked double heroes, they can't really bring Zping back unless they haven't played her yet up to this point, right? And I feel like for the most part, a lot of people have locked in Zping. It's going to be interesting to see, though. I think we are going to see quite a bit of Zping here in game number 5. But before we do that, we're going to take a short break and then come back straight into the action here in the Naraka Blade Point Pro League.
在那些和你分开的时间里，我骗过我自己，以为能忘了你。圆圆的脑袋，大大耳朵，粉色又笨拙，好不想透露。你都想牢记，正是此刻。想要做好事，弹中炮火。但是我找一下屁股的位置。我找到一个红叶。敌人来了，躲树上的，可能躲在洞里面。走吧，先假装走，先假装走，别再守。我想进洞看一眼。你看，龙还有20秒。洞里面躲了，就在洞里。OK， 我手势你们追。救谁？躲落日寺里面了，我估计。我想消费一下。我也想消费。我这儿有吃药的声音，我这儿。来。我这儿有吃药的声音，就在我周围，我出去。但是我不知道在哪儿。我真听见人打药了。再找一下，我下面。我在逼你，救他！炸死你！我炸死你！给我下吧！炸死你！给我下！滚！你可以，这波你关键，你的鼻子像狗一样，关键。吃药了，只找了3分钟，走。
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Naraka Blade Point Pro League Season 2. Dobby locking it in over here as we're getting ready to lock it in for our 5th game of the day. You know, we took a little break. We busted out the paddle boat, as it were. Me and Dobby, we've gone across to Hollow Roth. We're ready to bring you guys all of that action. Dobby flew. He's tired of paddling the boat. He said, "Rune, you can paddle the boat. I'm going express first class over."
If you want to paddle, you can go ahead and paddle. I haven't done enough paddling. I'm flying there. I took a first class plane over there. No, I didn't want to do it this time. Sorry. I didn't want to do it. Maybe next time.
Dobby cruising in luxury over here, but we got the equipment over. We're ready to lock in and show you guys all of the heated action here as we head over here to Hollow Roth, and it's gonna be interesting. It's either going to be just absolutely wild west out here in terms of hero picks, or it's gonna be a whole lot of Z-Ping. You know which one I would rather have, but we're gonna find out as we get ready to settle in for game number 5. WBG Spider with his second MVP of the night, feeling pretty good right now. Question is, can he do it again, Dobby? Can he come in, lock it down, and guarantee that first place for himself? We'll see. Tom's gonna tell, but I know your feelings on it, Dobby.
WBG Spider. You need to put some respect on his name. Show WBG Spider some love. He came in and ain't nobody thought this man was gonna do what he did, and yes, he did. He came in and he said, "What's good? My name is Spider, and you guys are all caught in my web." I don't know what the sounds of a spider makes when he does the, but he's very minimal, so clearly it'd be something like a type noise. But I don't know exactly what a spider makes. That's not my prerogative. My prerogative is the fact that Spider is a very dangerous player that everybody needs to be watching out for. Spider's that man.
Look, I don't think there's any doubt everybody needs to be watching out for WBG Spider. I think everybody knew that coming into the day, obviously, right? Spider has had a couple of rough games today, but the 2 MVPs buying him enough headspace so that he's currently in that first place. That said, you can't relax. There's still 2 games left to go, and man, anybody could have a big pop-off game in the top space here, and Spider will very instantly be dethroned. It's pretty tight in terms of scores for every one of these players. Again, when you looked at Dao Hui, right? Dao Hui was in 6th place coming into those final circles there. He only needed 1 point to jump 3 positions. That's huge, Dobby. To be only 1 point to jump 3 positions, he's able to secure 3 eliminations. He's either going to be in that 4th place or 3rd place position off the back of that as well. So it's really, really tight here in that top headspace. So WBG Spider has bought himself a little bit of breathing room, but it's only just a little, right? He needs to come in and he needs to keep some consistency going, or he needs to put another win on the board to buy him enough headroom that it doesn't matter whether he has a bad game 6 or not. As we lock in for Hollow Roth here, he's got to come in and keep it running. Off the bat, nobody gets to rest. Nobody
should be able to rest. Get up. Get up. Get up. You shouldn't be resting. Get up.
Get up. Do some jumping jacks. Get that blood flowing
in this space. No, it's time for you to be able to do it right. It's time for you to be able to lock this in. Okay, you done enough to be able to say this and say, hey, now's the chance and the time for it. We know Spider's been here before, and he's gonna be able to do it again. Meanwhile, Blue Ren King, another player that honestly, I think he's one of those potential powerhouse players. Somehow he's just been getting caught in these bad situations here as he's placed in 7th right now. Was currently at 10th. Was in 10th. Now he's in 7th. So clearly he's gone up a little bit in the standings here. So he's gonna need to come through and lock it in a little bit more. I do think Blue Ren has a massive opportunity. I think he's one of those good players here that can really come through and lock it in. He's just been getting these struggle moments here where he's getting caught either in 3rd parties, either he's dangerously low. And Dao Hui, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what Dao Hui's been doing. Dao Hui has been fighting with 1 HP. He's been fighting low heals. He's had the chance and the space to kind of come through and get away and then have the opportunity to go and actually stay alive and like literally be low HP, has the opportunity to heal and then decides not to.
I mean, look, Dao Hui, whatever he's doing is clearly working for him. He's been consistent all day. He's constantly in the top 5 of every single one of these games, and he's shifted all the way from 12th place up to 4th place. So whatever Dao Hui is doing, whether it's the weird aggression, the not healing, whatever it is, he's making it work for him because he has jumped significantly in the standings, and that says a lot, right? If you come in at 12th place today, you're just hoping to make top 8. And he set himself up. He could potentially be top 3. He's literally 1 position away from it, Dobby.
With that as well here, let's see if they're going to be able to lock this in here. Who do you think needs to have the most improvement out of all of these players so far? The most improvement. And I'm not even talking about just standings.
Look, most improvement's got to be 17 Jail's ego, man. He has not had a good season at all, right? Ego has come in.
Been struggling.
Yeah, he is constantly in the bottom. He's constantly the first person eliminated from games. Honestly, I'm shocked that 17JL's Ego qualified here for the bi-weekly final and GD's Don Quang didn't. Like, absolutely shocking to me because of Ego's performance. And Ego today has consistently been one of the very first people eliminated off the bat almost every single game. I think he's still, I don't even think he's in double-digit points for the day yet, Dobby.
Okay, that's tough. Yeah, not having that is actually very vital. Meanwhile, we got another video to show you guys real quick as we're about to get ready to lock in for our game number 5.
我觉得还是有点区别的吧。如果说有教练的话，他会就是指出你一些你自己看不到的问题，然后进行改正嘛，就下一把就打得更好嘛。感觉是对我的竞争比较强的就是蜘蛛侠嘛，因为他的打法就是很厉害，然后也很稳，他也会运营的。最后的一个双周的目标是冠军嘛。 然后就是因为是以上几次的那个双周比赛嘛，目标都是前3，然后每周都是前3，然后这周就是冠军嘛。
Shaw talking about his goals here coming into the bi-weekly final, what he's trying to do. You know, he really wants to lock down that first place finish here today, but unfortunately, you know, he comes in the top 3 today and just hasn't really performed, which is unfortunate for GG Shaw. Here we go. This is, I knew it was coming, Dobby. That doesn't mean I wanted to see it. We're going to see 4 Z-Ping. Oh, at least we're getting 2 Justinas here, but then it's going to be Z-Ping. Kind of expected this. A couple of players don't have the option to play Z-Ping. It's like a lottery. Somebody over here pulling the slots, and it's just all coming up. Z-Ping. We got 3 Justinas, 13 Z-Pin Yang here for game number 5. Dobby, take it away with the map, baby.
As it looks like, here we go, locking it in for our map placement here. Looks like at the bottom of Jin Armory and Metab is going to see a decent amount of people. Luren King, Huang Fly, and Zhang Yu is going to be towards the very center. It looks like they're going to be the ones that's going to try to fight it out for a chance at some of that beautiful loot over at the podium here, right in front of Plummet Castle. As looking down towards the other area within this section, it looks like the city of Tang is going to find nobody. Same with Infernal Village all the way up top right where all the snow is. So it looks like just the bottom section where all the sand is going to be one of the main areas. And so is that very middle section here. So a lot of open space for a lot of players to go and find other spaces for loot, for other things, for other potential ways to get more and better loot for themselves. Is there's still open area for many different things here. So let's hope that they have all of that in mind for this very next game.
Yeah, starting off here with WBG Spider, MVP from last game. We take a look over to the standings here. WBG Spider with a 7-point lead right now over Wolves Kai Bao off the back of a very impressive game number 4 for himself. But these standings still very close in the top, right? Still only like 1 point separating many of these players. Wolves Kai Bao only 4 points ahead of the likes of J-Team's Action. Action only 0.3 points ahead of Dao Yihui here. WBG Spider, oh my goodness. Getting absolutely blitzed here off of the rip. Spider needs to get away from this. This could be a very bad start here for WBG Spider, as he does not do well typically off the back of being eliminated early. Neither of these players wanting to let him go might actually help him escape here as they continue to fumble each other. Spider takes a little bit of a hit here. That F2 only covering so much of the armor as it burns and ticks down, but keeping it moving. Does not want to become a victim here. And Wang Liang turns their attention to J-Team's X-Jin instead, and it looks like WBG Spider is going to survive just barely here. And Wang Liang picks up an easy elimination here onto Action as Action kind of burnt too much chasing down Spider there, trying to lock down that elimination. And this is typically what happens if you got a couple of players here trying to chase down that same elimination. The player getting chased gets a little bit of breathing room when they get a little too focused on stopping each other from picking up the elimination. Spider more than happy to keep things moving off the back of that, because literally 1 HP and a dream was all that separated him from going back to the Soul Altar pretty early on here in game number 5.
Meanwhile, Dubai trying to hold it together here. Blue Shield still has an opportunity. He's going to go for the Ice Core, going to go for the shield up immediately. Here, Jan is going to wait it out with the dagger, waiting for the opportunity. Pistol strikes, going to try to see if they can come into this as best as possible. Not going to be able to put this together as Wang Liang will be able to find the shield and do what he can here. Meanwhile, able to run this to the best of his ability here as Spider. Gonna be able to clutch this in or out as Wang Liang trying to hold it together, ends up getting lost by all of his shield. Immediately goes for the shield swap. Very fast pickup here. And looks like he's gonna be able to take out the same shield that Spider just had as well, as they're both gonna throw out their Fs immediately, going for those re-shields. It looks like Spider's gonna try to go for a shield swap as he does. Both of them dropping their shields here. Wang Liang still having a little bit more of an advantage though with that blue shield, even if that little bit is enough, but Spider's gonna be able to take it away immediately. Seconds later, as I just said that, and now it looks like they're gonna be able to go for another shield swap, taking that out as Spider, losing all of that health. Now gonna be able to do the same thing, repeating the observation as the Wang Liang, dangerously low, getting hit by the dagger downs. Wang Liang is gonna try to see if he can force the step back, getting away as fast as possible, immediately trying to see if he can nab some, and he gets lucky enough to find a blue shield. Unbelievable. How is Wang Liang getting so lucky in finding these picks, as they're still going to be able to patch this through on both sides, both hitting their Fs at the same time, going for the immediate re-shield and heal. Coming into this, they've been doing such a fantastic job here. WVG Spider holding this together as best as possible, making it look good all the way to the very end. Wang Liang dangerously low now, trying to stall as long as possible for Wang Liang to have the opportunity to either find new shield or for him to be able to pop his shield again, and it looks like he does in just the nick of time. Panaman is going to come through as the third party, reins in. Spider trying to hold it together here, is going to be able to pop the F, going to be able to get a little bit more shield here. Grapple gets found. Spider's going to be able to try to hold it, waiting for the opportunity for him to drop, and it looks like he's going to go over. Wang Liang almost juking him and finding his space to get out of here, but man, the chase has been never ending.
Yeah, Wang Liang though able to actually get away here, and this is what we expect out of a lobby full of zip zaps, right? We're just gonna see a lot of reset. Though Wang Liang played that very, very well into all of the armor swaps that they did. There was many of opportunity where WBG Spider looked like they were going to secure that elimination. Oh my goodness, Zhang Yu with a legendary katana coming in here, putting in work on GBL Zin, actually hits the good grapple combo off of that too. And there's nothing GBL Zin can hope to do off the back of that juggle. Zhang Yu picks up their second elimination as they keep things moving here. That legendary katana gonna do absolute work for them early here. Panda Man now back on to Wang Liang, who has found yet another armor to swap into, this time a purple armor for himself. Wang Liang, so much luck finding so many of these good armors for himself here, always finding an armor to be able to swap into as well. It's almost as if he's got plot armor here in game number 5. Dao Yiwei gonna find themselves wolves. Kai Bao gets an uppercut combo, but Kai Bao returns the favor with an uppercut combo of his own off the back of that spear. And the third party coming in from Bao Dao's Hongfly, looking to pick up the elimination here onto Dao Yiwei. Dao Yiwei trying to find his third elimination and not get sent back to the Soul Altar. He's got some pretty decent loot for himself, but Kai Bao, hungry to pick up his very first elimination of the game, continues the hunt here. And if you guys want to continue the hunt and have a chance to play some Naraka Blade Point yourself, and you don't have a copy, take a look to the right side of the screen, as you'll see an opportunity to lock down some of those Steam codes and get yourself a free copy of Naraka Blade Point.
Well, that free copy is going to be very, very vital if you want to be able to play the game. And even if you don't want to play it, tell it to your friends. I know you definitely have some friends that probably also want the game. And even if you have the game, say, hey, you know, I know you've been wanting to play the game. Here's a code. Go nag it right now. If you're near your computer, do it right now. As now it looks like that second elimination gets claimed, though. It looks like Kai Bao is able to claim his first elimination. 2 coming in from Dao Yiwei, as Dao Yiwei is sadly eliminated and will have to go back and try to use their resurrection to try to run it back here. Let's see if they're going to be able to figure this out here. is now coming into it right in between 3 players here. Zhang Yu with that gold katana. I'd love to see it. Is now Zhang Yu is going to use that scale rush here, waiting for the charge to come through. Beautifully hits Lu Ren King in the back. Jux, Game 3's winner, trying to see what he can do here. Massive damage coming in on each side here. It looks like Lu Ren King snags the elimination away from Zhang Yu. Wow! He literally takes it away by the skin of his teeth with that pistol coming through. I mean, he was basically 1 HP. All he needed was just another strike, and that was it. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu, absolutely angry. He's going to have to force this fight. He's going to have to put Lu Ren King down unless Lu Ren King actually ends up switching it up on him and claims 2 eliminations. This could be massive for Lu Ren. Lu Ren has been needing to find some decent eliminations here, popping that F, making it a lot harder, knowing that the shield bubble comes in for the nice little bit of defense here. And it looks like he's going to have to hit it multiple times in order to get rid of it. As now Lu Ren King and them both going back and forth here, trying to take the calmness and patience in between each other, trying to hold it together within this canyon. Not a single person nearby waiting for the third party at all here. Zhang Yu dangerously low, popping that F, getting it dangerously close as Zhang Yu is going to be able to pop that grapple, immediately trying to get away as best as possible. Goes through the window, that very small window here, waiting for the opportunity. The parry comes through, and he absolutely juggles Lu Ren King, and he doesn't give him the opportunity to go out of the window. Lu Ren King officially eliminated, gone from game number 5.
Yeah, man, what a play here from OC Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu hungry this game. You know, he picked up that legendary katana and just said, I am gonna run it down. I don't care who. Wang Liang and KZ's Panda Man still at it. This fight's been going on for almost 4 minutes now, Dobby. They just continue to trade blows and reset time and time again off the back of the abilities of Zipin Yang. Look, those are the 2 armors that Wang Liang swapped out of before when he was fighting WBG Spider. Panda Man finally, after 4.5 minutes, able to secure an elimination onto Wang Liang as we turn our attention to Wolves. Kai Bao going head-to-head with OC Zhang Yu and does not realize he's walking into that legendary katana, that grapple combo. That's the 4th grapple combo that Zhang Yu's landed here. We haven't seen those in the Pro League in a hot minute, but Zhang Yu just confidently landing them time and time again. Picks up his 4th elimination of the game off the back of Wolves. Kai Bao and Zhang Yu coming in so desperately hungry to make something happen. Spider gets parried by Dubai. Spider does not like that feeling. Spider still no eliminations under his belt here. And here we go. Dubai coming in, pressing this pretty aggressively. Goes for the freeze and just barely misses it, but it doesn't matter. He's able to follow it straight up. Now we got a third party coming in, the bow shots as well. Spider, no place really to go. Dubai goes up top to avoid that purple greatsword, but so many people showing up. Spider falling into somebody else's web, and then it's Huangfly who shows up, but Spider able to create some distance here as Huangfly mistimes a grapple and gets put into the wall. Looks like Spider's gonna get the full reset. Huangfly once again misses the grapple, and Spider lives to fight another day.
Unbelievable timing coming in, really holding that together as best as possible, waiting for the opportunity to strike though. They both have been fighting for so long. It was only a matter of time until somebody came through to try to get that third party, and waiting for the opportunity for someone to just come through and steal it from him. And it's unfortunate coming in because we've seen it many, many times before that, but there's still more of that opportunity happening though to get those eliminations stolen from somebody when both of them are fighting and been fighting for so long. This is the thing with the Ziping meta. The Ziping meta. They're both fighting it out for so long that it gives other people an opportunity to come through. Oh, the parry coming through, hitting them all the way down at the bottom. Moo getting a free shot, and he gets a second. The question is, can he get a third? Dangerously low on both of them, though. He's going to wait for the timing. Oh, just misses out on getting the hit on GG Shaw. Waiting for his chance to strike here. Oh, and he misses the chance here. He's been whiffing the last couple of shots here. Can he hit the next one, though? No. Unfortunate, though, is now Moo is going to have to force the push in. GG Shaw and Zin still in somewhat of a decent health space here. Both of them popping that bubbles from the Ziping. And now they're going to go for the immediate heal. And the bow shots from behind. Moo still trying to see if maybe he can get some damage. And maybe, hopefully, claim an elimination by just the bow. Waiting for people to be dangerously low here. As it looks like this GG Shaw's opportunity. And Moo takes it! Moo Moo snags the elimination away from Zin being dangerously low. Like I said, I called it before. He was waiting for the opportunity for them to strike, waiting for that moment, and he does. And Moo comes through and snags it with his bow in style and beautiful timing.
Absolutely. And, you know, that's kind of what you have to do into the Zaping meta, honestly, right? You can do what we saw the likes of KZ's Panda Man did before. You can chase another Zaping down for 4.5, 5 minutes. But you got to remember, these games are only 25 minutes long. If you spend 4 or 5 minutes chasing down every Zaping, you're not really going to put together that many eliminations by the time you get to endgame. Or you can play it a little bit smarter and do what we saw just there and wait for 2 Z-Pings to be going at it, one of them to get low, come in as the third party with all of your abilities up, and be able to aggressively push onto them and pick up an elimination in just a couple of seconds rather than having to spend a couple of minutes chasing one down. WBG Spider gonna catch out the likes of NAD's Dao Yue here, trying to capitalize with that swarm in their back pocket, but not quite able to find it. GBL Zin finally turning that on to Fun Plus Phoenix's Moo, though. And even though Moo was able to pick up that one elimination, GBL Zin wasn't going to let him get away with it, apparently, as he turns around and picks up the elimination and sends Zin back to, or sorry, sends Moo back to the lobby. Dao Yue still on the run here, as many players here on the edge of Plume Castle trying to give chase to pick up this elimination from Dao Yue. Gonna find himself at least one pot, gets topside here, wanted to get through that window, doesn't quite get there, but he's created enough distance he can get the full reset here and get himself back into the game, Davi.
He's gonna be able to get himself back in it. Let's see if he's gonna be able to figure this out towards the next space is Spider. Looks like he's gonna be able to find some lucky loot here. Zhang Yu still holding on to that gold katana. Looks like he has eyes on Ego, the one player that we were talking about before that needs to work on his player cards here. He's got gold and a purple Flamebringer. He's got the number 2 with the Sprite coming through. Gonna be able to get close and catch it. He got him very, very close here, being very dangerous here. Let's see if he's gonna be able to figure this out. He does a great job of it. Let's see if he's gonna be able to figure this out here. Waits for the time to push in. Doesn't look like he needs to, though. Ego keeping the game alive for himself, though, popping the purple shield.
Keeping it going here, we're going to see. Yeah, I was gonna say, we're gonna see a lot of these players on the north side of the zone here, gonna risk the sandstorm as they try to contest this Morris blessing. And Dobby, we're finally gonna get to see some weather impact one of these games here in Hollow Rock. It's been a hot minute since we've seen one of these comes through. Spider coming inside, doesn't want any part of the sandstorm rolling through. Trying to buy himself a little bit of cover, but gets parried by NPG's Dubai. Spider and Dubai really been going head-to-head quite a lot during many of these games. And Dubai want a little bit of that juicy revenge here for the things that WBG Spider did to him last game. I do believe it was Spider who picked up both of the eliminations onto Dubai. Out of Huangfly, 1 HP in a dream, but now stuck in a corner here, no place to go. Not sure what's hitting him. The zone tick gonna come in as he just tries to hold this corner to get a little bit of a reset. OC Zhang Yu, everybody there. WBG Spider still being chased by Dubai. Dubai really hungry for this. He wants this elimination. Spider gonna turn some things onto him with the dual blades there, getting a little bit of damage. Dubai not letting it go, though, continues the hunt. Spider gets another F2 off, though. He looks like he's going back to full reset city here. And Dubai going to be forced to give up the chase here as he sees his prey slip away for the 3rd time this match, Dobby.
Even with that as well here, slipping away. It's better to slip away and be alive rather than not slip away and get eliminated, especially on the 5th to last game for Naraka. For our bi-weekly finals, you definitely don't want to get caught getting eliminated this early into these games, knowing, especially when you're in the top spot like WBG Spider with the 37.7 and Kai Bao with the 31.9, you have so much to lose here. You got to play smart for these next few games, and you got to be able to figure out how are you going to be able to last all the way to the very end. You have a couple of kills under your belt. Zhang Yu has 4. So 23.1, that's going to be massive if he ends up getting a top 5 placement for him, at least for points wise. Now, whether or not he ends up taking it home, that's a totally different vibe. But as of right now, Zhang Yu with that Flamebringer is going to be able to put some flaming magic onto GBL Xin is going to be able to force the back out, pops the F key just to be able to get out of the session. Meanwhile, Ego closing in, trying to desperately get an elimination. He has absolutely nothing to his name here. 6.1 points for him total here. He needs to do something as GBL is going to be able to find somebody in the corner. It looks like Zhang Yu up top here. Gold shield going for the repair. Meanwhile,
WBG Spider taking the top side here, looking to just hold on to some space. Spider, unfortunately, again, here we are. Baldos Swampfly getting picked off by GBL Xin while I go to talk about Spider, but unfortunately doesn't find that aggression he wants early, has slowed down, and this is going to be the third game of the day. He makes it into that final circle with no eliminations under his belt and could be potentially a very poor game for WBG Spider. As playing Z-Ping here, it's going to be very hard for him to take control of the zone with the current gear that he has and the current momentum that he's carrying, where somebody like Zhang Yu, he's got that legendary katana, he's got the legendary armor, he's got 4 eliminations under their belt. He's been absolutely on fire. Oh my god, look at this, the flame breath coming through. He's just trying to take this kill here. Is he gonna pick up? I really thought he was about to pick up both of those, but WBG Spider comes in and picks one up, but Spider might be eliminated for coming in and trying to steal that as he goes very low and many players chasing him. The F2 is gonna come back off cooldown, so he might have a little bit of a space to get away here. GBL Xin, the only, no, not the only player still chasing him, as we see a musket shot come out and an extra grapple come through. Spider's got to keep things moving here if he wants to stay alive. The F2 finally going to come all the way through, and he does get the reset. That almost cost Spider his game here in game number 5. But Zhang Yu, 5 eliminations under his belt already, Dami.
Like I said, Spider cannot risk getting out this early. 10 players still alive within these games. Spider still leading the pack though with a 30.9, but even now, even with the lead that he has, he still cannot afford to lose this early into these games. He's got to hold that commanding lead for one more game after this, and now Jux staying alive. Towards the space, the Spider is going to be able to go through with the rotations. Let's see if they're going to be able to figure this out, even with his planning. It looks like everybody else is still slowly on its downtime here. I don't think everybody's really going to be trying to contest any more fights and or eliminations. Wang Ling on the inside comes through and surprises Spider. Absolutely decimating and getting some of his shield out. Spider's going to go through immediately with the heal here. Playing this one smart and or safe as Zhang Yu going to be able to do what he needs to. Try to stay alive all the way towards the final phase of this circle. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu is going to catch Jux inside of this corner here. Looks like he's still going to try to find it here. Zhang Yu is going to be able to get hit from the corner in the back. Curious where that one came from, actually.
WBG Spider trying to capitalize on the work of Zhang Yu again here. Not quite going to be able to find the space he's looking for as everybody descends onto Alliance's Jux. And we're going to see Jux go airborne here. One of the few Justinas in the lobby. Everybody trying to pick up that elimination. And Zhang Yu trying to pick it up. But it's going to be KZ's Panda Man who's able to land the bow shot and pick up the elimination off the back of Alliance's Jux. Panda Man now trying to turn that same energy onto Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu just going to happy to tap dodge away here, gonna throw the F2. Says, look, I ain't even playing this game. I'm gonna keep it moving, Panda Man. You took my kill, but I ain't gonna let you kill me. Panda Man just looking to hold on to this space top side here. And Oshi Zhang Yu still 5 eliminations under their belt already is really huge for them. If they can come in to this top 5 space with those eliminations, this is gonna be a big game for the likes of OC's Zhang Yu. And if they can walk away the winner of this game, they could easily put together at least 2 or 3 more eliminations here. And this could be a huge game for Zhang Yu. It would see him jump quite a significant number of spaces, but he's still got work to do. It's not his game. It's not locked down, secured for him just yet, especially with the likes of Wolves, Kai Bao, KZ's Panda Man, WBG Spider, all still in this lobby. He has got some big names and some big threats to deal with. Dao Hui also still in here as well, pumping it out. Zhang Yu looking to pick up another elimination here, puts in work with that Flame Breath. Can't let this one get away. This would be the second elimination he's let get away from him if he does let it go away here and somebody else picks it up. He's got to stop letting people pick up these kills off the back of all his work. He's still playing careful though, doesn't want to get caught out himself. Playing very smart, Zhang Yu. currently.
I'm telling you, that damage does not matter. It's not about the damage. It's about the kills. You got to be able to get those average points and eliminations up. You can get as much damage as you can, but if you have to be able to go through all that work and someone steals it, it's better at this point if you just focus on letting somebody else do all the work, and then you can snag those eliminations later.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, Zhang Yu, regardless, even if somebody else picks up the elimination, it just puts him in a better position. He's already put in the work and got the kills, right? He has 5 eliminations, which is still 2 more eliminations than anybody else in the lobby. Putting in work here with that flame breath again, threatening the space. Doesn't pick up Jin. It looks like Wolves Kai Bao is going to pick this up. Jin's so low. There we go. Yeah, Kai Bao going to pick up the elimination. Somebody, Zin gets sent flying off the top side here. Takes a lot of damage. Ego trying to just threaten this little corner that he's got.
It's gonna be a very vertical circle. It's gonna be very vertical.
We don't see these very often, like these cliffside finishes on Hollow Rock. This is typically more of like a Morris Isle kind of final circle when we do see them. So very interesting to see this here, especially because this isn't just like a straight up sheer wall like we see in Morris Isle. There's a lot of little nooks and crannies and rocks to hide behind. So a lot of little fights just breaking out. Zhang Yu up top, more than happy to just spray people down here. Wang Liang gonna go very low. Spider goes low. Zhang Yu looking to capitalize on it, but doesn't want to give up that high ground just yet. Wang Liang very, very low. Once again, Zhang Yu gets sent flying into the zone. As many of these players come up, Zhang Yu puts a hurtin' onto Dao Yue. Gonna get at least one of those shield pots up. Gonna fly top side now. Looking to just go airborne here. Hold on tight. 8 people left alive here, and he wants a good positional finish to go with those 5 eliminations that he's got. He's not been able to lock down that 6 kill he's been hoping for just yet, but those 5 eliminations are going to be huge as long as he can get a top 5 finish here. Look at all these Z-pings. They're just playing the survival game. They know they've got their ults and stuff. They can heal through the zone here, just trying to lock it down. Dao Yue picks up 2 eliminations just like that. Zhang Yu picks up another one, picks up another one, picks up another one, picks up another one. Zhang Yu goes to 10 eliminations and takes first place. Oh my God!
Where did this energy come from? Hold on, wait just a minute. Zhang Yu comes through and says, all your kills are mine. All of your eliminations belong to me. I'm taking yours, and I'm taking all of yours. As Zhang Yu claims a Game 5's win, not only in style, but almost a little greedy, as he decides, hey, it's time for me to stop being at the very bottom and goes all the way to the very top. I don't know where this energy came from, but he ended up snagging every single last kill towards the very end. And Rune is shocked. Rune is absolutely, I mean, I'm shocked as well here, but I didn't expect for Zhang Yu to just absolutely pop off and take every last elimination from that game. I'm even looking back at the replays here. Hold on. Even I have to go back and look at replays. Zhang Yu already had 5 eliminations before Circle Take was about to close. If he got those many eliminations, we might see a double-digit solo win game. We might have actually just witnessed a double-digit game here. So I'm looking back at the replays here. Hold on. Let me look back at the replays here as Rune is going to go back into his brain and be a little bit more shocked here. Wang Liang gets absolutely sent, but he's still dangerously low towards the ending circle. The circle starts to tick in. Every last piece of adventure starts to come in from every place. Panda Man at the very bottom comes through out of nowhere here. Basically, all of them are flying airborne. I'm seeing Kai Bao, I'm seeing Ego, I'm seeing Dao Yue in the air. WBG Spider decides to follow along with everyone else here. And at this point, it becomes an aerial fight between so many of these Zipings trying to keep the game alive, right? So out of nowhere, when the circle tick finally starts to close, this is where things get good. Finally starts to close in. Wang Liang dangerously low. The first picks start to come in. Dao Yue actually ends up getting 2. He takes out Wang Liang and he takes out Panda Man. The Flamebringer starts to come in, and Zhang Liu taps on every last player, one by one by one, and he claims 5+ eliminations for that game. Literally, the Flamebringer comes through and just goes, I just need a little bit of you, little bit of you, little bit of you, and let the circle do the rest of the work. Why do I have to go in and try to do this max amount of damage and go through all of this work just to get all these eliminations? Where I can let the circle do the work. All I gotta do is be the last one to touch it. Boom, 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 boom. Everybody dead. See you later. That's game. Bye bye. Go to game 6. absolutely insane. Smart thinking, smart gameplay coming in from Zhang Yu. But Zhang Yu coming through to shut it down and just say, no, this is my chance, and I'm going to show you guys what the circle can do. I don't need to do anything. I just need to take your kills. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. With 10 eliminations coming into this, our first double-digit solo game of the season. Ladies and gentlemen, we have not seen double digits in solos for this entire season. And for our bi-weekly finals, Zhang Yu provides us with 10 eliminations and a 20-game score.
This Zhang Yu, what a masterclass. I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm shook. I'm absolutely shook.
I know you're
Bobby,
shook.
because look, we saw all these Z-pings start going airborne, and in my brain, I go, okay, this is going to be like a three-way tie for first place. The Z-pings are just going to run down the clock with their ultimates, their F2s. It's going to be a heel-off, right, Dobby?
Right.
And all of a sudden, Dao He Wei comes out of nowhere with a charged greatsword. Dao He Wei continuing this trend with the greatsword. I want you to see this. Dao He Wei has not missed a top 3 all day today, Dobby.
Look at this circle.
Yeah, and literally
37,000 damage, 16k in healing, 10 eliminations, 19,000 damage with melee weapons. He did 19k with katana, 13k with this flamebringer. He did more than 20k damage with just those 2 weapons alone.
Yeah, 37,000 damage, 10 kills, 3 counter strikes, 4 MVPs. I think he's in first place in the standings now. This is a 20-point game. This is just absolute insanity coming out from Zhang Yu. Like, crazy numbers being put up on the board. And I'm not going to take anything away from Zhang Yu's MVP because this was insane. This is a highlight reel for sure. That said, I also want to talk about Dao He Wei because this is the 5th game in a row that Dao He Wei has been in a top 3 finish, Dobby. And he puts up another 6.6 points on the board. Dao He Wei, off the back of consistency, has climbed all the way up to 3rd place. And potentially could be taking that 2nd place if WBG Spider doesn't get his act together, because Spider walks away with a 3.5 game score this game. He got one elimination because he was once again slow rolling instead of bringing the aggression. And I get it, it's a Z-ping lobby. It's a little hard to bring the aggression. But after seeing Zhang Yu literally off the rip take 5 eliminations before we ever got to the final circle, I really don't think WBG Spider can make any excuses, because we saw our boy Zhang Yu say, yeah, it might be a Z-ping lobby, but I can still be aggressive.
He still got a 1 elimination. He still got the 3.5. So regardless, with Zin with the 7.8 here, I think somebody might have taken that top spot for this game. He did have at least a 8-point lead. So he did have the space to do it. So if he's not in first, Spider, I'm talking about Spider. Spider's not in first. That means that somebody else is taking the spot, and that also means that he is dangerously close. That means that whoever taking the top spot away from him is close. It's not far off.
Look, there's no question that somebody took this top spot away from him. It's Zhang Yu. It's a 20-point game. Spider only had 20-point-some points. 1 game, Zhang Yu said, by the way, every point you've put on the board today, I almost made in a single game.
That's insane. That's actually insane. That means a lot of people's got a lot of work to do. That's a lot of work in 1 game. Y'all got 1 game left to do it. Zhang Yu just put pressure on everybody. Zhang Yu just said pressure. I'm just going to apply it now. Why did he pick game 5? I don't know. That has got nothing to do with it. All I know is Zhang Yu has now officially put pressure on every single back of every pro player. Just pressure.
Look, oh, yeah, everybody under pressure now. This is what I wanted, though, Dobby, because our top 3 spots are going to be so tight in points, right? Because WBG Spider has a pretty poor game for himself, only 3.5 points. Dao He Wei with the consistency again in a top 3 finish for himself is going to be bumped up to that 3rd place slot. And then of course OC Zhang Yu going to be in first place now. but he was low enough that it's still pretty close between him and WBG Spider. So all three of those top three, very, very close in terms of score. But you know what's not very close? The opportunity for you guys to get some legendary weapon skins is at hand. It's more than close. It's in your face. And we got to know the answer to the next question, which was how many points did Zhang Yu win in game number 5? Is it A10, B15, C20, or D25? We were literally just talking about this. If you don't know the answer to this, I don't know what to tell you. This is free. This is absolutely free, right, Tommy?
I mean, you know, yes. You know, I ain't gonna spoil. I have already said it before, so y'all should have been able to. Hopefully, y'all was listening in on how many eliminations we heard, because, you know, we had a record today for our solos of the season. Can I repeat that? Of the season for season 2 of Naraka Blade Point Pro League. That's all I'm gonna say. There's a lot of magic within this final second to last game coming into this. Now, it's going to be interesting how we're going to be able to lock this last game in, but oh boy, did they do it right in absolute style. It's dangerous coming in. It's very, very dangerous. And I'm excited to see what we do with this last game. I honestly, I'm surprised that this Zip Ping game was about as exciting as it was exciting. Sorry, was as exciting as it was. Even I'm tongue-tied. Zhang Yu, what did you do to me? I wasn't even expecting for you to go that crazy.
Look,
especially towards that one.
Oh yeah, Zhang Yu just comes in and gives us everything we could have ever hoped for out of a Z-Ping game. But we've got one more game left. It's not over till the final circle closes, till the final kill is landed. And just like that, we've got our final break for you guys before we come back and lock things down for the last game of our bi-weekly solos finals.
Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen.
When we encounter a team with exactly the same hero picks in trio games, it's easy to imagine that an evenly matched fight will follow. However, the battle is often decided by the cast of a single ultimate. This happened in a trios game on the 3rd day of the first week of the Nbpl. At that time on the battlefield, Team AOW and Team OUG were fighting close to each other, while both sides were using the hero picks Yue Shan, Viper, and Wu Chen. After some engagement, OUG gradually fell behind. Finally, in such a critical moment, OUG's Wei Cheng cast Wu Chen's Tai Chi Rift to lead his teammates to evacuate, but the two teammates disappeared at that very moment. But how? It was all thanks to the quick casting of Tai Chi Rift Switch by AOW 17. As we all know, Wu Chen's Tai Chi Rift has 3 different effects, and in the current meta, Tai Chi Rift takes 1.5 seconds to channel, while Tai Chi Rift Switch only takes 0.6 seconds. Because AOW 17 used Tai Chi Rift Switch within 0.9 seconds after spotting his rival was casting Tai Chi Rift, he successfully interrupted OUG's retreat, and his teammates took down both of OUG's players within such a great move. Wu Chen's Tai Chi Rift Switch can forcibly change the opponent's position and interrupt many skills channeling. Even Yoda Hime, unstoppable in the solo game, had to avoid combat with Wu Chen on the field. Therefore, by mastering hero skills, you can deal with various situations confidently on Morris Isle.
Ladies and gentlemen, after an insane game, ladies and gentlemen, we've finally tallied up the standings so far. We still have one more game left, but this is just to show you how tight this is about to be. We haven't even seen this yet. So the surprise of it is going to be good here with the 16.3 and 2 coming in from Luren King and Jux. But Spider, I called it and I said it before. You didn't listen to me. So you're going to have to sit this one out, Rune. Spider in the lead with a 41.2. And I said it before, Spider might. I said might have taken, somebody might have taken Spider's lead, but I still didn't think that, even though Zhang Yu came through with a 20 point deficit to take him into second place, knocking out whoever was in second at that time. Now it's Kai Bao in third place with a 35.3. But I said it before, my man's WBG Spider still in the lead. And I called that, and I said it. I was like, yeah, he still has a chance here. There's still a possibility. I didn't think he was in the lead, but I knew Zhang Yu was definitely dangerously close. In my mind, Zhang Yu is in winning distance. He is very much in winning distance between him and Spider. But the question is, can Spider hold on just long enough to take that final spot? Or is Zhang Yu going to surprise us all and come through with a surprise dub at the very end of our bi-weekly finals? I don't know. All I'm saying is, let's go, Spider. Let's take it down. Let's build a web again, and let's show everybody how many times they're going to get caught in this web. I'm telling you, this man is dangerous.
Look,
I need to quit playing with my man.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. Spider has to do one thing and one thing only. He has to walk into this lobby and he has to W key. I hate to break that, and it's not even a situation where Spider's like in a bad position and he has to have like an absolutely massive game or something like that. Wait, no, okay, look historically, every single game he hasn't brought the aggression. He's put 3 points on the board. You think 3 points is gonna keep Zhang Yu from first place?
Keep the consistency, get a couple of eliminations, and stay at least minimal top 5. Minimal top 5. Because here's the thing: if Zhang Yu or Kai Bao gets eliminated, it's a wrap. There's no way anybody, even if let's say somebody comes through with 15 points, right? Let's say somebody surprises somebody, it's still not going to be enough to take out the 41 points that he already has. Let's say he gets no points. Let's just say, God forbid, he gets no points. The third place, anywhere lower than that, still have to put up a decent amount of points. Basically, they have to pull a Zhang Yu. They have to pull a Zhang Yu in this game 5.
Here's the thing though, the WBG Spider, if he does not W key historically, even today, if he hasn't been aggressive in a game, he's not put more than 3 points on the board. Off the back of 2 games is the only reason he's still in first place, and the fact that he walked in with 9.6 points today. That's what I'm saying. WBG,
that's if the top 3 don't get eliminated early.
That's if they don't get eliminated early. But do you really think Zhang Yu's going to let himself get eliminated early after a performance
I don't know.
like that?
He does have 1-0 on the board. He does have one.
He's got 1-0 on the board, but Spider's got 2.
But he's still in the lead, though.
He is still in the lead, but that's what I'm saying.
He's still in the lead, though.
He has to come in and play aggressive. Spider doesn't know how to play middle of the road. As a player, he just doesn't do it. Every time he comes in and slow rolls, he walks away with 3 points or less. He has to come into this and he has to play aggressive and find his momentum if he wants to guarantee that first place spot. If he comes in and tries to maintain consistency, the consistency he's maintained when he tries to maintain consistency is 3 points. And 3 points is not going to stop Zhang Yu from coming through and taking that first place finish. Hell, it's not going to stop Kai Bao, right? He has to come in and play aggressive this game. It's just WBG Spider as a player. It's how he is. If he doesn't bring the aggression, he doesn't do anything.
This is going to be a very fun end. Chat, who do you think is going to end up taking the dub today? Is Zhang Yu going to surprise us and absolutely do another shutout game like he just did in game 5? Is Kai Bao going to surprise everybody and come through and shut down both? Or is Spider going to be able to hold the lead long enough to secure himself a bi-weekly win? This is going to be a very fun final circle here. Personally, my money's on Spider. I think as long as Spider plays smart for these next, he doesn't even have to be necessarily aggressive. He can be aggressive for these first couple of circles, as long as he gets maybe a couple kills under his belt, as long as he lasts towards the very final circle, everything else doesn't matter. If Zhang Yu gets eliminated, if Kai Bao gets eliminated, if the 4th place finish gets eliminated, Spider ends up being the winner regardless of if he dies or not halfway through the game. As long as they get out first, Spider wins this game. It does not matter.
It's if they go out first. You're banking this on that those 2 players are going to go out first. Kai Bao and Zhang Yu.
No, I'm not. I'm I'm just saying, as long as he keeps his placement points and he gets a decent stack of placement points along with a couple of kills, he'll be all right. He'll be okay.
That's a big if, though. That's what I'm saying. WBG Spider, he's not been able to do that. Every
But you
game
also said if, and then you said he hasn't been able to do that, but where is he? He's in #1 spot right now.
He's in #1 spot.
And he already has 2 zeros.
He's in #1 spot off the back of aggression. That's what I'm saying. He's not been able to play a consistency middle of the road game. It's all or nothing for WBG Spider. There's no in between for him. He can't play I get a couple of eliminations and take it to top spot. He either goes all out or he does nothing.
I can't wait.
There's nothing wrong with that as a player, but it means he has to go all out this game.
Hong
It means
Fly
he
coming in
can't come in
with a
and do nothing.
Valda. Wong Fly with a Wang Liang with a Wu Shen. Okay. Immediately seeing some Justinas obviously towards this. I'm curious to see what the lock-ins are going to be. Jugs coming in with a Valda. Moo with a Valda. Ladies and gentlemen, you love to see the Valdas come in. Oh, I'm so excited because I love me some Valda gameplay. I think Valda gameplay is really, really high tier, and I think it's amazing as we're seeing Dao Yue. Looks like we're seeing Lu Ren King with that Wu Shen as well. Ego. Let's see who it's going to be locking in for our last ones here. Oh, okay. Some Justinas waiting all the way to the very end here. Zhang Yu with a Valda. The surprise for it is going to be absolutely stellar as we're going to lock in for our final game. And good Lord have mercy. The whole side of Stillside Temple is, ladies and gentlemen, we have you surrounded. Stillside Temple, fully surrounded by every last team and player within this final game of our solos. Gigi Shaw, Ruren King, Panaman, Spider, Dao Yue, and every last player surrounding the entirety of a Stillside Temple. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been surrounded. Come out with your hands up. As it's absolutely going to be absolutely insane for our final game here. Stillside Temple is the place to be for our final fight. Ladies and gentlemen, who is taking home the win for our bi-weekly? Game 6 starts right now.
I'm calling it. I'm calling Zhang Yu takes this one.
You think Zhang Yu's taking it? I think Spider's got it. I think Spider's got it. Let's see. I can't wait.
It's going to be good either way. Speaking of which, coming in here. Oh, I like it. I like it. Broadcast coming in here, thinking it's going to be Kai Bao. I would love Kai Bao to win. Don't get me wrong. Kai Bao is my boy. Wolves is my team at the end of the day. And Kai Bao could certainly do it. He is a very aggressive player. He plays from behind very well. When the pressure is on is when Kai Bao plays the best game. Spider getting parried off the rip here. Baoda's Huangfly. It's the Spider and the Fly. And Huangfly hungry for it. Spider finds an armor reset here, but not enough. The bubble comes out. Spider running for his life here. Huangfly gets caught up on terrain. Spider gonna get the reset, but Huangfly still in a good position to pressure the heck out of WBG Spider. We're to see the cannon come out. It looks like he's got Meteor already, maybe? No, he doesn't have Meteor.
Coming in on Huangfly here, really giving him a little bit of that burn. He's gonna be able to push in. Spider loses some of his shield here immediately, goes through, tries almost getting caught by the bubble, but doesn't, as he's immediately gonna try to catch in, waiting for the bubble to go out, waiting as he uses the nice little bits of it, waiting for the right click though, sadly misses his opportunity for him to strike that out. Hits Huangfly all the way down towards the very bottom here. Huangfly immediately gonna have to run out for the backside here, as he is gonna pop that, waiting for the opportunity to strike, hitting the cannon dangerously low here. This could be the first point that he needs though, waiting for the time, and Spider is gonna claim the first elimination for our game in our blood. Actually, sorry, Gigi Shaw is gonna claim it, but Spider will get the elimination off to Huangfly. Meanwhile, Zin is gonna be able to come through with the finish, trying to see if maybe he can get and nab this elimination. Beautiful time to get a nice little bit of split away from a GBL Zin, as GBL Zin wants to try to fight this out here, but he's just trying to heal up as best as possible, as it looks like Spider might successfully be able to back out. But ladies and gentlemen, Spider's got a kill. Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen.
Spider, Zin, Dubai, and Ace Jin, and GG Shaw all on the board already here. Wolves Kai Bao turning on to Panaman with a massive parry. We're going to see Panaman go so low, and Kai Bao cleans that up so well, makes it look easy. Now to OC Zhang Yu, our other top contender here, going head-to-head with FunPlus Phoenix's Moo, and Moo is very, very low. Zhang Yu coming in with the nunchucks, catches him with the uppercut, away from the bubble, no place to go, and Zhang Yu cleans up their first elimination of the game. Our top 3 all on the board with one elimination already. Man, game 6 is off to a hot start.
I'm just letting you know, I just put all my points on Spider in the prediction chat. I'm putting every last point in the Spider, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to get good. So we're locking it in. Spider, Zangyu, and Kai Bao in very familiar territory here. I hope you're going to be able to watch it because, ladies and gentlemen, we might not lose anything here as Jin is going to be able to get the elimination onto OneFly in this final game here. OneFly and Panaman officially eliminated from these games. Panaman ending in 7th place in these games overall here. But we'll see what happens towards the end of this final game here. How the difference of this playmaking is going to be here is GG Shaw doing what he can with his one elimination, goes through the beautiful freeze onto Luren King, and immediately is going to hit him with some of the dual blades here as he's going to teleport and try to get away. And it looks like he successfully does, and that's why the Wushin is very good in a lot of these moments here as WBG Spider fighting this out with Wang Liang. Wang Liang has really nothing to lose here to fight this out with WBG Spider trying to catch him outside of this space here. And it looks like he's going to be able to pop the F, trying to get the shield back, and goes for the bubble as Wang Liang is still going to be able to go for the chase. Wang Liang and Spider climbing and nice and high, using the grapple to gain so much distance, making it so much harder for Wang Liang to try to find him. And it looks like Wang Liang might have missed his opportunity for the grapple, giving him the opportunity to get away.
Yeah, J-Team's action now on the run here as multiple players coming in looking to lock this down. You know, we talked about what we thought the pace of the 6th game was going to be, Dobby, and man, there's already 2 players completely eliminated from the lobby, and it does not look like it's slowing down anytime soon here. Everybody desperate to make something happen and keep it going. WBG Spider going very low again as Wang Liang continues the hunt for the 2nd time here. Spider just trying to keep it moving, playing Z-Ping strictly right now for the survivability, just trying to duck around, dive, and weave. Does not want to get caught out here. Knows everything is on the line in this 6th and final game, is able to get the reset off after creating some distance between themselves and Wang Liang. Now we turn over to NAD's Dao Yihue going head-to-head with J-Team's Action here. A lot of armor swaps going back and forth between these two. Action onto the Z-Ping, though, going to be a little hard to chase down here for Dao Yihue. OC Zhang Yu is going to catch the ultimate onto NPG's Dubai, comes in with some huge hits. We're going to see the ball come through. Dubai, the meter jump, there's nothing they can do. They don't have a full meter, though. Zhang Yu only going to get a little bit of damage through on that. Zhang Yu going very, very low, comes in, catches another grapple combo. Now with a little more meter, but Dubai actually tap dodges away from it, only takes a little bit of damage. Zhang Yu in trouble here. Dubai continues the hunt. They're going to lock them down. We're going to go see the blue, the charge right click come out. They're going to try to reset in the bubble, but this is not what you want to do. We've seen it time and time again. Zhang Yu gets eliminated. They still have a resurrection, but a tough one for Zhang Yu there. Dao Yihue going to be picking up an elimination for themselves as well off of J-Team's Action.
I just got baited, by the way. The points for the prediction wasn't who's going to win game 6, it's who gets eliminated first. That's so unfortunate. And also well played, but Naraka Blade Point Twitch chat, because I just got baited into betting all my points. Meanwhile, Luren King trying to fight this out with Kai Bao here. Let's see if we're going to be able to put this together here as we're seeing more of those Naraka Steam codes. Should be the last Steam codes for at least tonight. Make sure to get them if you don't have them. And if you have somebody that wants to play the game, I would suggest you take a screenshot of this and send them a DM and say, yo, come get these codes ASAP. Get you a game, get you a code, so that way you can play with me, so that way we can be the best warriors of this game ever. We will be able to take it home for the win. Meanwhile, Kai Bao's gonna be able to fight Luren King all around the other side here. Luren trying to hold it off as best as possible, keeping the defense high, but Kai Bao is gonna be able to catch him on a juggle spree. Sadly, not enough to be able to claim the elimination, but he will be able to dish this in. Going on the inside, Luren King dangerously low here, but all Wolves needs to do is get one hit, and Kai Bao claims Luren King for the elimination, placing him in 12th place. Dao Yihue dangerously low as well here, trying to heal within the bubble, as it looks like 2 more players are going to be coming through on the rotation. Let's see if they're going to be able to find it. And it looks like, oh no, Moo claims the elimination with the bow on Dao Yihue. He absolutely steals it. The question is Moo going to be able to push in? And it looks like he does, getting some massive damage onto Dubai. Look at Dubai being able to get it around and spread it in the best situation as before. Meanwhile, Dao Yihue looks like he wants to do a salty run back, ladies and gentlemen. You love to see it. He's gonna have to play this smart though. He has to be careful. He doesn't want to get eliminated too early into these games though, as already before Circle 1 ends, we are at 11 players alive. We usually get here around Circle 3 or 4, but already we're seeing all of these players losing just like that. Xian sadly getting eliminated with 0 eliminations. And still, Kaibao still up top with 2 eliminations, at least for this game, but still behind. 42.2, a little bit of a 3-point difference separating first place and second place. Meanwhile, Spider keeping that same aggression right towards Xin. Xin with gray shield here. This is a massive advantage for Spider, knowing that he has purple shield here. He could really push in on this, but decides not to, as he's going to go for his repair. And now he's going to actually try to push in. Let's see if he's going to be able to find him.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting. As Spider has lost a little bit of sight. They've got the direction where Xin is, but Zin's created a massive amount of distance. Turning our attention now to Wang Liang and GG Shaw. Shaw's somebody who came into the top 3 today, all the way down in 11th place right now. Is going to be able to get the freeze off on Wang Liang, but Wang Liang's got the portal here, able to just walk away. Wang Liang going to go ahead and throw down those Fs, get a little bit of a reset here, and is just waiting for GG Shaw to come pressure onto him as he just walks through the teleport, more than happy to come loot the body that he locked down before that Shaw was trying to contest. Just does GG Shaw's dirty. Wolves Kaibao now seeing NPG's Dubai looking to pick up an elimination here. Dubai still holding on pretty tight here in this game. Kaibao coming in with the nunchucks, gets a couple good hits here, is going to follow it up. F2 for F2 being traded between Kaibao and Dubai. Kaibao going to go ahead and pop a potion as well with the F2, get basically a full reset here, and OC Zhang Yu waiting nearby as well. One of the few Valdas in the lobby. Zhang Yu looking to really make something happen here in their last game. Coming topside, moving on through, but Kaibao not wanting to give up the hunt just yet. It's going to pop the bell. Definitely has a position onto Zhang Yu and is going to start giving chase here. He's got 18 grapples. He's got plenty of grapples to give chase with here. Zhang Yu up top, trying to threaten Kaibao off the space with the pistol there. Zhang Yu keeping it moving. Kaibao looking for an opening, throws the bubble in the corner. This is smart. If Kaibao had pressured that without looking through the doorway there, he could have easily found himself into that bubble and a potential full meter dump from the likes of Zhang Yu. He's going to catch the grapple, come through, then catch the 1-2 off of the left-right click there. Kaibao doing very well, just barely missing the bubble. Zhang Yu going to hold off inside the bubble to take a reset. Kaibao going to take the opportunity to do the same, though. Now they're trying to trade some blows here with the pistols. A parry coming out from Zhang Yu. On to Wolves. Kaibao, though, goes for the bubble again, does not find it. Zhang Yu trying desperately to pick up their second elimination of the game here. The ult comes out. Kaibao just tap dodges backwards and immediately pressures into that space with the grapple after avoiding the ult. Walks into the bubble, though. The full meter dump coming out from Zhang Yu. It's not going to be enough to kill Kaibao, though, off the back of those blue nunchucks, as Kaibao had their F2 up and a pretty much full heal here. Now Kaibao back to full. Zhang Yu walks him into the bubble, though, for the second time in this fight. Kaibao really hungry to pick this up here. Zhang Yu gonna take quite a bit of damage off the back of Wolves Kaibao here. Zhang Yu fighting for their career, but that's gonna be it. They're not gonna be able to close the gap, and it's gonna be Wolves Kaibao who picks up their third elimination and goes to 40 points. We're also going to see Fun plus Phoenix Moo eliminated here as GBL Xin and WBG Spider going head to head, fighting over it. Xin picks up the elimination onto Moo, and now going to take the armor as well. Start getting a reset going. Spider just trading down with cannon shots onto GBL Xin as these two get ready to go back in the head to head.
Hey, Rude. I want to say it earlier about what I said. All he needed to do was just wait for them to get eliminated. Remember that?
Yeah, look at Kaibao, though. Kaibao, 3 eliminations hot on the heels of WBG Spider.
Kaibao has those 3 eliminations, though. Over. It is close, though. So obviously, as long as Spider continues to keep the same momentum, as long as he just stays alive, he's been doing pretty well so far. As long as he tries to at least get this massive damage, though, onto Xin here. Spider really trying to play this off with that nice shield coming in. The Zipping final pick here for the hero might have been a 300 IQ play, waiting all the way to the end here to use him within these statues, because he knows those heals are going to be so vital for these final games. And now he still has to keep the lead, and as for one of the best players, he does have to be able to hold that on, as Spider will be able to back out of this and play the smart as he goes right into the Bane's Breath. Looks like he will be able to go through with the rotation, though, trying not to get caught out. And it looks like he will be able to find it as Dubai and Shaw fighting it out as well here. There's 6 players alive in this game, by the way. Just so you know, we're down to 6 players. Dubai, Shaw, Wang, Xin, Kai, and Spider. Wow, unbelievable. This W key action has been non-stop throughout this entire game. And this is one of those games where even I was wrong. I actually thought this was going to be a little bit more of a chill game. People are really going to try to make it all the way to the end. They were going to try to hold it. Nope, everybody decides W key and goes absolutely crazy. Zhang Yu is gone. Dao Hue is gone. Xin, Panda Man, gone. Everyone that we've seen in high resection games putting in so much time and damage, gone within these statures. Meanwhile, back at it again here as we're all going to be able to go through with this figure out. And let's see if they can put down the points and figure it out towards the rest of it here. Now, they're going to be able to put forth into it a Spider. Still going to try to see if he can claim this elimination on a GBL Xin. GBL trying to push out and getting away from Spider. Spider trying to close in on this gap here, getting him caught within the web. Very, very close to him. Still trying to go through the directions. He's been doing a fantastic job so far here. Has not been able to grapple him. And it looks like he might have been able to lose that momentum. Meanwhile, Kai Bao catches his 4th elimination into the game, slowly closing the gap between him and WBG Spider. This could be absolutely massive for Kai Bao coming in and surprising us all. Here we are fighting this out here. Production might be right. Production was actually claiming Kai Bao might come through and surprise the whole world. And ladies and gentlemen, he just might do that as Spider, trying to hold on and trying to fight this out for as long as possible. With Zping fighting a Zping, it is not that easy. Meanwhile, Wang Liang decides to join in on this fight here. Looks like Spider deciding to go through the chest, go through a little bit of loot here. It looks like he's going to go through a nice little bit of repair. He's like, yeah, I'm going to let y'all fight real quick. And then I'm going to come back right into this game and make some magic happen here as Wang Liang is going to be on the outside here. Spider nearby here, trying to see if maybe he might be able to push in on this. Pops his F for his shield, waiting to see if maybe he's going to go through with the push, waiting for the opportunity to strike. And it looks like he might have been able to steal something out of it. Dubai with that gold shield. Very, very helpful for him, though, as Kai Bao is going to be pushed in by Dubai, waiting for it. Oh, catches him with an insane charm coming out. Right click coming in as Kai Bao dangerously low here. He could get claimed and eliminated here. This could be massive for him, but no! GBL Xin comes through and surprises him and almost shuts him down in Dubai. Caught between a wall and a hard place, and 2 players as Spider and Xin. Looks like they're both going to try to come through, but they're caught both between a Bane's Breath. So much magic happening here as so many people are scrambling, trying to stay alive here within all of this space as Wang Liang. Spider might try to see if he can claim his 2nd elimination. He's going to need to. Meanwhile, Kai Bao dangerously close as the Wushin is going to be able to come in. He tries to pop the portal, but almost misses his opportunity to go through it.
Yeah, Kai Bao over here looking to pick up this elimination on to Wang Liang. Kai Bao 1 elimination away from climbing above WBG Spider right now, but Spider could widen that gap if he's the one to pick up the elimination, but Spider goes very low off the back of a charged right click coming out from the spear on Wang Liang, and now Spider, the one on the run, wants to try to find a reset here. Wang Liang gonna get scale rushed onto with those legendary dual blades, though, as Spider trying to turn this fight on its head. Wang Liang gonna come in with the F, go airborne here and completely reset his shield. Happy to turn back into this fight. Spider looking for a good opportunity, catches him up with the dual blades. This is it. Nobody's fighting this space. Spider picks up an elimination, widens the gap ever so slightly between him and Kai Bao again here. But now Kai Bao shows up, and this could be the fight we're all dreaming of between the 2 top contenders here. And if Kai Bao takes this, he could find himself walking away off the back of the placement points. Our leader here for the bi-weekly finals, Wolves versus Spider, both of them playing Zping Yang. Wolves gonna take the full reset. Well, Spider finds the opportunity to repair their cannon, and these 2 are getting ready to go aggressively head-to-head. Wolves gonna slide in, goes for the parry, mistimes it. Spider's gonna pick it up, but now Wolves, Kai Bao turns it around with some good hits off of the nunchucks. They're both gonna find the opportunity to come in for a reset here. Cannons come over top, but Wolves, Kai Bao avoids both of them and gets the full reset here. Spider trying to play this at range. We're into top 3. This fight determines everything. If Wolves, Kai Bao is able to get the elimination on Spider and take first place, he will walk away our champion, and vice versa. If WBG Spider can eliminate Wolves, Kai Bao, he will walk away champion. But NPG's Dubai coming in looking for Spider. Wants to eliminate him. He's hungry to get some more points. He's already put 4 eliminations up on the board. Spider just trying to hold on. Here comes Wolves, Kai Bao. Now Spider going to turn that energy onto Wolves. Wolves going to back off as NPG's Dubai gives chase. It's literally anybody's game. It's going to come down to these very last kills, Dobby. In the final moments. Exactly what I wanted to see. Spider still trying to lock on to Wolves. Kai Bao turns it around with some very heavy hits from the nunchuck, comes around with the meter dump and the Dragon's War. Now Dubai chasing on to Spider, gonna give Kai Bao the opportunity to reset, but Spider, no such luck as Dubai hungry. He does not want to be on the receiving end of this legendary dual blades. Every opportunity he gets to take it, he's gonna take it to Spider right now. Kai Bao comes in, finds a couple more hits onto Spider again. Spider returns the favor. Dubai comes in with the pistol. Kai Bao keeping it alive. Gonna go for the meter dump, but tap dodges away. Looks for the reset.
Reset comes through here. Looks like he will be able to find it here as Kai Bao is going to get massive distance away from Spider here, but absolutely Dubai is just being a thorn in both of Spider and Kai Bao's behind currently here. They might have to actually turn this on to Dubai so that way they can get him gone, so that way we can focus on this 1v1 fight. Personally, I want to see Spider and Kai Bao go at it. I think they both need to just set aside their differences and just go after Kai Bao here, not give him the opportunity here, as it looks like it might possibly happen as the parry ends up happening though. WBG Spider might be able to claim the 3rd elimination. Dangerously low, goes through with a massive parry, and Spider's gonna shut down Kai Bao. Ladies and gentlemen, the 1v1 we've been waiting to see. Spider versus Dubai. Dubai claims the elimination here for the final one. Gets him dangerously low. Spider's gonna juggle him outside of the circle, not giving him an opportunity to get away. Meanwhile, still gonna be able to go through the spread, waits for the opportunities. Dubai is gonna be able to get out of recession. Spider has a massive opportunity here to win this game. Dubai trying to hold on as long as possible. The grapple is gonna grab him and says, come here, boy. Your life is in my hands, and it's time for me to catch you in my web, because my name is WBG Spider, and I am your winner for tonight's games for Naraka Blade Point. Ladies and gentlemen, pushes him out of the circle here, not giving him an opportunity. And ladies and gentlemen, Spider WBG takes it home for your bi-weekly final solo winner. Ladies and gentlemen, don't mess with the web. What did I tell you? I tell you, I run this. I feel like I won the game.
I absolutely could not have asked for a better ending here. It literally came down to the final moments of the game, Dobby. I love it. We got to see Wolves, Kai Bao, WGB Spider go head to head. Literally one elimination would have been the difference maker here. Whoever got that elimination walks away the winner. Today, it's WBG Spider, but what a crazy final game for the day, Dobby.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? He just had to keep it alive for a little while longer. That's all he had to do. He didn't have to go crazy. He had to go through 4. He literally tied it, okay? Still, he still had to just stay. He just had, I'm telling you, the placement is important. I done said this before, and I'm gonna say it again, okay? Those eliminations are beautiful. Yes, they are, absolutely. But if you ain't at least in top 5, you might as well kiss it goodbye. I done said it before, I'm gonna say it again. The placement is important, even if it's at the final level. I said it before, I'm gonna say it again. Don't touch the spot.
This was not a slow game for Spider at all. I don't know what you're talking about, Dobby.
I feel like I done won the game. I done won the Naraka Blade Point Pro League. That's my name. My name is King Spider. I feel like I done won the game. I said it before.
Look, you know who won the game? Chat won the game. Everybody here watching won the game, because it literally came down to the very last game, and we got to see fights break out between all of the members of the top 3, and it comes down to the very last moment.
53% didn't win because we said they changed. I think they actually changed it. Did they actually change it? Who will win the champion? Did they actually change it at the very end? I actually thought, because Naraka baited all of us, because we definitely thought that they were going to pick champion. They decided to do switcheroo and said who's going to be the first one to get eliminated.
No. The eliminated one went through, but then they asked another question, Dobby.
Great. I put all my money into that first one, and I had no money to bet on the next one. So I lost all my money, and I'm sad. Meanwhile, WBG Spider has gained a nice little bag for himself. as now we'll be able to rotate it in. And like I said before, this man is absolutely dangerous. I said it before, don't mess with the web. You will get pulled and you will get dragged into it. And Spider did just that. I said it before, I'm gonna say it again. Spider did just that. You kept doubting me, talking about, you gotta be more than that. No. I knew he had it. Zhang Yu, that 20 points wasn't enough.
Pump the brakes. I didn't doubt Spider could win it. I said it did. No. We gonna have to go back to the tape, because what I said was he has to play an aggressive game if he wants to win it. He can't play passively. And WBG Spider did exactly that. Played an aggressive game, and because of that, he wins. So don't tell me I said WBG Spider couldn't win it, because I never said those words whatsoever. I said he had to come in and play aggressively. He couldn't play passively. And he didn't play passively. He came in and played very aggressively for the entirety of the match, walks away the MVP, and gets to win. Because it's all or nothing with WBG Spider, and today it comes up all.
Comes up all WBG Spider. I just said it before, he has everything to lose and everything to gain. He played it so well. That third party could have really been in anyone's favor, honestly. It really could have been Kai Bao that ends up being victorious in that moment. Sadly, Dubai coming in, just being a nice little thorn in the side. Just nice little thorn in both of them. While they trying to fight it out, Dubai's just sticking it to the side. Just, ew. That hurts. Telling you, Dubai just kept doing it. Eventually, somebody had to turn on him and go, all right, Dubai. It's getting annoying now. And he got turned on in seconds, okay? And then he was able to come through, claim an elimination. And then he was like, all right, it's just me and you. And Spider was just like, that was the worst mistake you made, buddy. As immediately comes through and keeps that same aggression. Like you said you talked about the aggression. You did talk about that, and he did, but the aggression only goes but so far. The defensiveness, being able to back off of fights, and let me tell you something, he backed off of a lot of fights that really could have not went his way. And he was able to play it smart to the best of his ability.
In that final circle, he had to back off. Every time Wolves Kai Bao pressured onto him and got a little bit of damage, Dubai was there, like you said, poking, and Dubai sees Spider being the one low and is like, all right, he's the low one. Let me come in here and poke him with that stick real aggressive like. And because of that, Spider had to keep backing off. But the second that it was Wolves who went low off the back of WBG Spider, the two of them able to push, and then Spider able to secure the kill out there in the end. Spider got to be proud of his performance today. He gets 3 MVPs. He's going to walk away the champion. Kai Bao can't feel bad either, though. Kai Bao was way lower today, able to come in, takes that second place, and literally was 1 kill away from taking the championship. You can't feel bad about that. If you 1 elimination away from taking it, like, you know, Wolves Kai Bao does it great. Zhang Yu, unfortunately, like, he had a massive game in game 5. I think we're going to talk about that for a hot minute. All of a sudden, he goes from 5 kills to 10 in the last couple of seconds with that flame breath. He's just like, yeah, everybody goes down. Zhang Yu, unfortunately, it was Kai Bao who locked it down onto Zhang Yu in this last game. Zhang Yu just was like, yo, back off me, get off me. And Kai Bao was like, you wanted this smoke. You started this fight, I'm gonna finish it. You don't get to back off. Hey, look, that's the zone behind you. You've run all the way to the edge of the zone. Let me go ahead and take it to you. And Zhang Yu gets eliminated, and then it comes up, and we get to see one heck of a final circle, quite honestly, with 3 players left alive. And I will say this, I did call that this 6th game was probably going to be really, really aggressive, because everybody had everything to prove here, everything to lose. You had to come in and kind of W key this lobby regardless of who you were, all the way from the bottom to the tippity top, right? Because again, WBG Spider is kind of all or nothing. If he comes in and plays lax, he puts no points on the board. If he comes in and plays aggressively, that's when he pops off, and that's what he does in the final game here. Everybody else literally fighting, going, okay, I need X amount to be able to either move up positions, get in that top 8, or if you're Kai Bao and Zhang Yu, you're fighting to take first place away from WBG Spider. It's just all in all, what the heck, man? What a great day of Naraka Blade Point. Even, I gotta say this, going into game 5, I was not excited about game 5. I'm gonna say it. When you see like 16 Z pings, 13 Z pings, you kind of settle in for the fact this is gonna be not your regular Naraka. There's gonna be a whole lot of people just running and grappling. We saw what KZ's Panda Man chased a kill for 4.5 minutes. In a 25-minute game. So I kind of settled in for the fact that game 5 was not going to be exciting, but I got to give it to Zhang Yu for game 5 because he made that exciting. Like, he just came in and was like, hey, yo, Rune, you thought this was going to be boring? Let me just go ahead and clear every notion of that out your head real quick. And Zhang Yu, man, what a great performance. If you're Zhang Yu, you got in 3rd place. If you're Wolves Kai Bao, you got in 2nd. Zhang Yu literally in one game jumped up like 8 positions, rounds the day out in 3rd place. He's a happy camper today, Dobby.
Absolutely a happy camper. I mean, I would be too if we're looking at the standings here for all of this madness and momentum here. It's going to be absolutely fun towards the final circle here, as it looks like we are going to be able to look at all of the ending circles here for this. It's been absolutely fun to be able to go through this with everything going on here. And listen, all I'm saying is it's going to be fun here to look at the final story and the standings here, as WBG Spider will be winning with a 51.6. Kai Bao coming through. Listen, look at this. Kai Bao needed way more than the 4 points he had.
No, because here's the thing. WBG Spider had 2 eliminations before that. If Kai Bao had eliminated him and took 1st place, he would have taken 4 placement points away from him. He would have taken 2 elimination points. Those elimination points also would have lost the 1.6 times multiplier. He would have taken like 6 or 7 points away from him, and Wolves Kai Bao would have had an extra 3 to 4 points. It literally was 1 kill's difference here in the final, right? Very, very close between the 2 of them. Whoever landed that kill is the one who walks away victorious. It's WBG Spider, and big congratulations to him here. But man, I love it. I love when we get to come in and we get to see a super tight game. And there he is, your champion for today, WBG Spider.
Absolutely coming in. WBG being the bi-weekly 4 winner for our games here. You'll love to see it, as we're going to look at the full season standings here for all of our games here. Absolutely insane coming into all of these games here. It has been an absolute pleasure being able to cast for so many of these games, for our solos, for our trios. It's been absolutely outstanding so far with all of this madness, with all of these games. And it's just been an absolutely fantastic time seeing all of this come down towards it more and more and more. It's been a fun time. It's been not only a fun time, but it's been a good time. The more and more that we've been able to see it, as we're going to lock it in and seeing what the season's full standings look like here. And it's still just been a good time. And it's just been fun. I've had a fantastic time. I'm excited to see what is next. We have Rep Shades next week. Ladies and gentlemen, starting in December, the grand finals. But I will say this, though. Tomorrow, we're going to be crowning champions for our trios.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And don't forget, the top 8 players here in terms of ranking points guaranteed to be going to grand finals as well. Everybody else, the other 16 solos players. So here you are. Here are your qualified for grand finals: WBG Spider, GBL Zin, JDD's Chu Zhang, OC's Zhang Yu, GG Sha, EWG's Ron, Baudas Huangfly, and Wolves Kai Bao coming in today. These 8 players are guaranteed to go to grand finals, whereas the other 16 players have to go compete in a repechage next week for the opportunity to compete in our grand finals for season 2.
Looks like it's still going to be in the top, though, as Zin's going to be up top. Spider holding it together all the way here with all of these points. I mean, look at this. We've talked about those 2 10s before, and now he ends with another total placement of 29 coming in. You love to see it, though. But Zhang Yu coming through massively, putting himself in 4th place, though, with those 19 points, though. Man, that game 5 from Zhang Yu definitely is going to be one of those for the record books, for sure. 1000%.
Oh, absolutely. A lot of great stuff happening here today. You know, we saw Kai Bao with that massive disrespectful parry to GG Shaw, right? KZ's Panda Man, it wasn't Kai Bao, came in that first game, huge. That's definitely one for the record books. The huge game that Zhang Yu has, the fact that WBG Spider able to come back in the end, the likes of Baodao Swangfly coming back after struggling a lot in season 1 and really proving himself here in season 2, taking a look at the most melee weapon damage is going to go to our boy Xin. Second place going to go to Spider, third place going to go to Wang Liang. No big surprises here. Xin putting out a ton of damage with those melee weapons. Zhang Yu not too far behind either in 5th place with 49,000. But if you counted his flamer damage from that one game, he'd be at the very tippity top of his list, Dobby. That flamer damage,
Listen,
huge, bro.
Listen. All I'm saying is that times have changed and things are different. That's all I'm saying. Things are just a little bit different here. Sometimes these games aren't necessarily the same thing in terms of what we be talking about. And sometimes this is how we end up doing certain things. And this is what I mean, though. This is what I'm talking about. The top 3, Xin is still being able to do that, though. And it looks like now we're still going to be able to rock towards this as well.
Man,
I mean, this has been a good time, though.
Day of Naraka. Yeah, this was huge. This is what I wanted. You know, we went into game 5, and I told you exactly what I wanted, Dobby, which was I wanted WBG Spider to kind of have a poor game, somebody else to get a big MVP, shake things up, and then go into game 6 where it literally comes down to the last fight. And that's exactly what we got to see happen today, Dobby. I can't be any happier than that, right? Don't get me wrong. I would have loved to see my boy Wolves, Kai Bao come out on top. Would have been lovely. But unfortunately, that doesn't happen. I got what I wanted to ask, though. And I you know, I'm super happy with today. I love when we come down to the final moments, meaning absolutely everything to the league, to the tournament, and just great. Chef's kiss. Naraka is still one of the best esports.
It's been an absolute pleasure here to cast alongside you for all of these, and obviously we still have more to do, but we're gonna hand it over to Jaeger here, who has somebody very special that y'all gonna need to talk to. Jaeger, go and do your thing. Take it away.
Thank you, Dobby and Run Kepler, and this is Jaeger, and welcome to post-game interview. And now I'm standing with Spider in the interview room, and let him say hello to our audience. Hello, 小蜘蛛，先和大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是微博 Spider。
好的，再次恭喜你今天啊，又一次呢拿到了这个周决的冠军。So congratulations that Spider get the higher score today, and he get the last Biweekly final solo game champion. And now, because we just talked a lot before the interview, and he told me he's like not very excited and just so. So let us ask him why. 那首先再次恭喜你今天拿到了也是我们最后 S2 赛季最后一次周决的这个单排冠军。现在其实你刚才因为刚才也聊了不少时间了嘛，你说自己心情其实还比较平静，就特别想问一下，为什么就好像和其他选手不太一样，没有那种拿到冠军之后的这种特别兴奋的感觉呢？
因为有更远大的目标。
可以给我们说说吗？
总决赛冠军跟界杯冠军。
好的。So actually, I'm not so excited because I have more ambition. I would like to get the solo game champion in the season 2, and also I want to get the solo game champion in the NBWC. Okay. So also today we saw a very interesting thing because at the last game you get a golden double blades at that time, and like to the end you just changed to the non-trunks and it's only the purple non-trunks, so I would like to know why. 那其实这一把我也发现了一个就是很有意思的一个细节，其实这一把最后一把的时候，小蜘蛛你拿到了一个金双刀，当时拿到金双刀照理来说是能打一个很高的伤害，但是你在那一波去在决赛圈的时候选择换成了一个紫色的双节棍，这个是为什么呢？
因为想隐藏一下自己，让对面看不出来我是谁。他们两个一直在打我。
一直在打你，最后大家用的一直在针对你，对吧？OK. So actually, because at the end of the game, because we only left 3 of us at race, and because like other 2 opponents, they are focused on me and fight with me all the time. So I would like to change a weapon and just want them don't recognize me and can fight with each other. Okay, so also, like today we saw another thing is that you are very lucky. So every time when we talk about the Moonbane charm at the end of the game, it's always like some players, they always have damage from the Moonbane charm. It seems like today you go inside and out for several times but didn't have any damage from it. So I would like to know what did you did before the race that you can be so lucky. 那今天我们也看到小蜘蛛其实今天特别的幸运啊。我们每次说到这个地气的时候啊，大家都会说的，哎，哪一个选手他可能是地气之子，他总是被地气喷。但是今天我们看到小蜘蛛，你在地煞符当中是杀了个7进7出，但完全没有给到你任何伤害，你这个是怎么做到？你有没有在赛前做什么事情可以让自己变得如此幸运呢？
就是不要去想它，就是越怕什么就会越来什么。
之前会在特殊的去做一些什么事情吗？
这个应该还没有。
还没有。Okay, so actually I didn't prepare for lucky for a lot before the race, but I think in the race it's more like if you pay attention, too much attention to your to something maybe like the Moonbane charm, and if you are afraid of it, and it will have more damage on you, so just ignore it and you will have very high damage and have very excellent performance. 好的，谢谢小蜘蛛，再次感谢你接受我们今天采访，再次恭喜你拿下了这个冠军。Okay, thank you, Spider, for today's interview, and we will get back to the casters.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Dobby, what's going on, Dobby? What is this?
What you mean? What you talking about? Oh, you talking about? Listen. I don't know about you, but we done gone through all this work. It's time for me to relax, okay? I'm headed back to Morris Isle. I'm meeting up with Moonbane, Valda, and some of the girls. We about to have a pool party, okay?
Oh, I see how it is. You're gonna have a pool party. You're not even gonna invite me. You're not gonna invite
Hey,
chat.
listen. She called me. I don't know I don't know who I was allowed to bring. I didn't know if I was allowed to bring plus, but I'll talk to her though. I will gladly say, hey, Wolf Faroon comes by. He's one of the miscasts that I feel like he would like. You already kind of ready for it. You got the whole like kind of beach look already feeling it. So I was just gonna. But they did say to wear a wig. So I don't know if you got a wig, but I don't know why she told me to wear a wig. But you gonna have to wear a wig. So that's something you gonna have to. I feel like you got one somewhere. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. If you need me though, I got a couple more.
And here, look, we gotta hang out.
Listen, I borrowed this from Zipping. I borrowed this from Zipping. She had a couple different colors.
We'll figure it out, but this has been a crazy day here in the Naraka Blade Point Pro League. We got to crown our champion here for the solos bi-weekly. Man, things are getting heated as we get ready to go towards our grand final space, our repechage, and then eventually World Cup. Man, World Cup feels like it's just around the corner. But ladies and gentlemen, it's been a good day here in the Naraka Blade Point Pro League. Apparently Dobby's got plans, so he's gonna have to run. That's gonna be it for me as well today. Make sure you tune in tomorrow for our trios bi-weekly finals as well. You're not going to want to miss it. You want to see who's heading to those grand finals because, man, it has been a crazy season here. But for now, that's going to be it from me and Dobby, and we're going to see you guys next time.
Though the odds aren't in my favor,